I'm caught. Caught gaming. Look what we got. We got Yoz TV there. We got Godzilla. Or Godlizza, actually. Oh, I like that name with the raid. Really appreciate that, my friend. Yoz TV with a tier 1 sub. Tier billion sub. Very nice. Very, very nice. Lizard. Being late. I am caught being late. I'm like 4 hours late today. Maybe even more than that, actually. But I stayed up too late. Or too early in this case. But that's how it goes. Fortunately, it's all good. We're here now. That's what counts. We've got some gaming to do. Got some blasting. And we're going to make it happen. Hang on. Hang on. Just give me 1 second here. I'm wrestling with my account valueometer. It's being weird. It's being a little bit weird. Hang on. Boom. I'm pressing it. You made it 0 to hero and Gills with the sleep schedule. I'm working on it. It's, you know, it's a work in progress. That's what it is. You know, we're getting there. We are getting there. Angles lost his mind for the 85th time. I mean, I don't think... I think Angel is close to breaking. You know, he is mentally broken at this point. Nothing wrong with that. It does happen. Sometimes we all mentally break, guys. We do. We all mentally break then and again, you know? Alright, let's go. Yo! Let's log in. I am logging in. Weekly hard reset. I mean, yeah, it's always weekly hard reset. Bang it. Let's see what we got. Because today is Reddit review, guys. But also this. Okay? Like, well, let's see what we got. Adding races other than humans was a mistake. ANET has thrown millions of dollars down the drain making army variants for non-humans, voice acting, and redundant starter zones. Insane design debt from a decision made in 2006. Honestly, it's actually really true. Yeah. It's really rough. It massively reduces the amount of content that ANET is able to crank out because they have to do every story voice line, everything with multiple races in mind. They had multiple starter areas which could have been endgame zones. They are limited on skins because they have to make it work for every single race in the game. Ooh, it's absolutely brutal. Yeah, it's not good. It's a very true tweet, unfortunately. Yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah. It is pretty damn big. But anyway, today, gamers, today it's time to unlock the power of the Wizard's Vault. I still need a bunch of gold for the legendary rune that I want before the next patch. We have 4 days, and I guess I need about 400 gold, so actually pretty easy, but a lot easier than even I would normally say, actually, because we have the Wizard's Vault to do. So doing all of the special achievements, doing some of the remaining dailies, and the weeklies on Monday on Reset, oh, it's going to be absolutely disgusting. We are going to be covered in Astral Acclaim, and bear in mind, each Astral Acclaim is worth anywhere between like 10 to 20 silver, so insane gold per hour is about to be obtained. Insane, let me tell you. So let's get to it. I'm going to go do the dailies first because I like World versus World. I just logged into the game. It's time for a warm-up. And what better way to warm up than by randomly pressing some buttons in the Borderlands. Yeah. Boom. It's time. Good luck buying those charms. I mean, cram. I mean, I don't really need to cram. It's only 400 gold. You know, I do plan on doing a kind of a segment in 0 to Hero that's basically me saying, all right, I'm going to show you how easy it is to make gold. I'm pretty sure that, and you have to play a lot for this, obviously, but you can easily make a legendary every single week, like if you play a lot. I think that would be like, I don't know, like 5 to 6 hours a day, but you could probably do a legendary a week if you actually play efficiently by doing that. Especially if it's the start of a new season with the special stuff as well. A Wizard's Vault will carry you hard. Feels good. Whoa. There's a thief. So we can actually... Spectre is kind of killable, to be honest. Yeah, let's see if he has a stun break. He kind of messed up there. That was not a good use of that there. Now, the bad news is that we have got additional gamers moving in. This is a runaway. Oh, I didn't make it. Unfortunate. I didn't make it. It's over. Just think it makes the fight easier. People loosen the mechanics, not the HP. I mean, I guess it means you have to do less of the mechanics. Yeah. So there is that. I think it is... I mean, it might mean that... Well, the other thing is it makes it very easy to skip the final set of seeds, which is kind of interesting, right? And you'll be in Phase 2 for way less time as well. So you'll probably have an easier time at the end of Phase 2. Or rather, no, well, yeah, I guess you might just meet the DPS check, right? Like, you'll always go to Phase 3 at 40% now. Like, you'll actually succeed that DPS check. So that's kind of a thing that's going on as well. Oh, I've got to get a shrine. 200 world experience. That's crazy. The very strict freedom requirements. Yeah, that's kind of definitely a weird part of the fight. P2 is the hardest part. I mean, yeah, P2, it can definitely trip you up. A badly targeted nerf. Yeah, if you wanted to... I think that's why they maybe targeted the roots as well. Oh, we can't 1v1 Daredevil, unfortunately. I think that's why they targeted the root HP to reduce that. They could just go really hard on it if they wanted to, right? They could just, like, massively reduce the root hit points. And then that would probably reduce the need to freedom stuff. Yeah. That is always the option. He's here. Oh, we have a double thief? Oh my god. It's fucking over, dude. Double thief is illegal. Yeah, this isn't gonna go well. I'm gonna try and keep this Mesmer alive. Just de-target that. That did hit him. One of the things that's kind of interesting about that Reaper 5 skill, I think not a lot of people know this, but yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't know that either. So this is one of the, kind of a bit of a game knowledge checks. It is weird that it works this way, but fun fact, for those who don't know, Reaper 5 is actually an AoE, but it's an AoE that only affects one person. So basically, if someone's in stealth, as long as you're actually near them, it will actually auto-target onto them and hit them. Even if you can't see them. It's just a very weird gimmick of how that ability works. And yeah, it's very good to catch people off guard with it because not everyone is aware of that. For example, that thief didn't know that. Otherwise, he would have got out of range of me, for example, because then he would have been able to survive that, that particular encounter. But yeah, little game knowledge tidbit there for you if you're playing a Reaper or if you're against a Reaper for whatever reason. Little bonus meme there. Let's get to the root of the problem, guys. Let's get to the root of the problem. How do you guys feel about that? Like, how do you guys feel about, you know, really delving into the root? What the hell is this? Why am I getting a random error? How about the... wait, dude. This is... okay, guys. This is going to be loud. Brace your ears, okay?
I want to say something clever, but I am stumped. You have been rooting around here too long. Oh.
The voice lines on this are pretty good. It's good. I like it. It's very nice.
It's time we get to the root of problem.
Very nice. You broke the vault? Yes, I broke the vault. I gamed too close to the sun, and the vault could not handle it. Yeah, this is not looking like a particularly good fight. We've got to... oh, no, I kind of want to stay here. This could be some potential interesting action, but I guess we'll see. For years and years. Well, the thing that I think this may be a slight... and actually, it's very interesting, actually, because I was watching, I think, an Echo stream, and they were saying this as well, and I think that it just means I have a very atypical perspective on this. I don't like the idea of nerfing bosses at all, because to me, it just massively diminishes the replay value. I don't want to play the boss on an easier difficulty setting after we've beaten it. I want to play it on the same difficulty setting. You know, it's... I don't know. It's, you know, I view it like Mythic Plus. Like, I don't want to do, like, a plus 28 after we've done 29. I want to do 30 instead. Like, I'd want it to be harder, not easier. Boom. Holy shit. Oh, they're going to res him. Yeah. Very good. Once you get to Reclaim Tinder with a taste of Ross's CM, the perspective might change. I don't think it would, because I wouldn't blame the game for that. I'd blame us. That's the way I tend to look at it. Like, I don't view it as the game's problem that we don't have 20 dedicated people. I view that as that's completely a player issue and ultimately basically a skill issue. Because it's our fault. It's not the game's fault that we don't have 20 players, or it's not the game's fault that people aren't showing up to raid. There's a very small amount of guilds that would mentally be able to re-clear Tindril. And honestly, maybe that's okay. I think as I would say, yeah, maybe that's actually fine. Because I feel like with Mythic raiding, it's kind of meant to be you beat it once and then you just chill and wait for the next tier. So maybe that's actually not an issue. This kind of like leans into the whole thing. Like, man, maybe Mythic just shouldn't drop gear. Because, like, then people will say, oh, but I want my Myth Ballora loss, right? Well, either make it, like, unlock it on Heroic for you, or, like, unlock the Myth track on all of your hero gear once you've beaten the boss for the first time. Or just make it not even drop gear. Like, I don't know. I don't like the idea of, just, you know, kind of deleting the content. Yeah. Fours and weekends, what are people doing? I mean, I don't know. To be honest, I think our raid days aren't great. We should probably change them. Going into, we should probably use Season 4 to adapt our raid days. It's definitely a bit rough, I think. Farming raiding. I actually agree with that. I agree that farming raiding is important, and I definitely like doing it too. But I just rather it was at the original difficulty, right? Like, you know, get better, get consistent. Like, you know, if you're actually good at the game, you should be able to consistently clear Tindril. The same with Farak. Farak, I guess there's a slight bit of RNG with Blazes that can make it, like, either easier or harder on Phase 3, but I don't think it should be too much of a problem. I'd make an incentive, though, for doing raids. You can't always blame the players. Well, I'm not blaming the players here. Like, the way that I look at situations like this is, if you don't want to re-clear the raid, I think that's absolutely fine. Like, if you think the raid is too hard to re-clear, that is totally cool. I'm not going to fault anyone for that. But also understand that it's your decision. Like, you're choosing not to re-clear the raid. Like, the raid isn't preventing you from doing that. You are making the active choice to not do it. And I think that's important. I don't like blaming the game for player decisions. It doesn't mean that those player decisions are bad or anything. I'm not condemning those decisions. But if the players choose to not engage because they perceive it to be too difficult, I don't view that as a problem with the game. I view that as a decision on the part of the player in customizing their experience, which is completely fine, but you have to kind of own that decision. You can't say, oh, it's the game's fault that we don't want to re-clear this. No, I don't agree with that. Yeah, I'm not about that. Well, perfect functioning PC, internet, brain capacity, and time management skills. I mean, straight up, that is going to be the natural filter, no? Like, you're going to have to start doing that. Or, you know, yeah, we need people who don't have hardware issues, don't have internet issues, and are reliable. Like, it's not going to be optional. What do I have to do to join the Zero to Hero Guild? You have to entertain me in some way. Let's go. A very hard balance to find for Blizzard. I mean, I would just be curious. To be honest, Eddie, I would be really curious what it would take. Like, how hard it would be for them to basically add a setting that just puts the fight back how it was. So if you want to farm it on the easier difficulty, that's absolutely fine. Like, again, I really don't care if people can get mythic gear easier. It's not, I don't care. Like, just add some kind of setting so it puts it back, right? The only issue with that, there's only one problem, right, with that, is that if you make the difficulty optional, then almost nobody is going to want to do it, which definitely sucks. But again, that's just a player issue. That's just a skill issue. Like, if you want to fight, you need to find people who want to play the game on that difficulty level, right? And I don't think that would actually even be that difficult. Like, people like doing plus 20, you know, plus 30 Mythic Plus, and there's no extra reward for that. So, like, just have basically like a similar player base to that, like a similar type of player to that in your guild, and have 20 of them, and job done, right? Like, then if you have like 20 people who like doing plus 30s, then you're probably gonna have people who want to do like original difficulty Mythic as well, or at least like, you know, there's gonna be some level of overlap there. A 250 channel points in to join the guild. No, because that means I actually have to live by that. What if I don't want certain people in the guild? That's the issue, right? I don't like channel points because they take control away from the streamer. I don't like channel point rewards in general. They're not good for stuff like that. Like, I don't like the viewer deciding what happens on the stream, right? Like, that's what I'm here for. That's my job. My job is to decide what's good on the stream. It's not the viewer's responsibility to do that. It's kind of, you know, dude, people are like memeing on it, and for this is actually really cool, no? Like, the people said, I don't like that, you know, the neck isn't covered on the char, looks a little bit goofy, and they fixed it. I mean, I like that. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, this is just, you know, universally good. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, there is clipping, and I guess that kind of sucks, but I mean, I don't know, like, it's char, of course there's going to be clipping. It's not going to be perfect when you have, like, 50 different horn configurations. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Learn to spell, my friend. Actually, you know what? You're a loser. Don't know if you remember, but I asked you to recently build a Bolt or Bifrost with Vault boxes. Was thinking, as I've already have Ascension, Ascended back piece, using Gifted Magic to finish the debate. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it for sure. Yeah, like using those gifts definitely is pretty high value. Yeah, you can just use it to save on another. I think that's a very good use of it. What direction next expansion should focus on post-Soto? Look, it depends what kind of opinion you want from me. I think their current business model is working extremely well. They should continue doing what they're doing and honestly double down on it. Like, straight up, if I was ArenaNet right now, I would make the open world easier. Focus more on what they did with the Soto, which they actually did really well. I really like what they did with all of the little achievements and collections in Soto. I think that's a real strength of Guild Wars 2, actually, is kind of that open world collectathon thing. It's really good. I would focus on that. I'd keep expanding the story. I really like the mini stories that they do. I think I think the business model is really good. Actually, like the strategy that they have is really good. So I don't think they should actually change anything. I think they should keep doing what they're doing and like double down on it harder. Would the game actually be better if there was one or more races to choose from? They'd probably have an easier time making content, yeah. It depends what you mean by better, right? Like, what do we mean by that? Easier to develop for, definitely. We did it. The daily is complete. Very nice. I'm gonna go kill some guards. But yeah, we already got our daily done. That was pretty quick. Daily done. Astral acclaim obtained. Gold locked in. Now we've got to eliminate some guards. We're good to go. Oh, I guess we could go do the weekly too, actually. Yeah, I'm nearly done with this weekly, so let's finish this off. What do we need here? We need, if we just defend this keep, see if we can get some credit on that. Or take 2 towers. We can get that done as well. I think content creators are keeping guilds alive more than realize. I don't think so. No, I strongly disagree with that. And, you know, like, hell, you know, even on the Reddit thread, right? Like, people are noticing that the Twitch numbers are going down a lot. It's mostly because of me, to be fair. I think, well, actually, I don't know, it's not true. Ooh, we got some fucking skill lag here. We must have got a really big fight over there. It's not just me. I think all of the major creators are streaming Guild Wars 2 a lot less nowadays. Because it's just not a good game for content creation right now. Like, there's not a lot of content the game releases. The content's not really replayable or engaging. And there's not really a lot going on in the community either. It's just not a good content creation. It's not a good content creation game whatsoever. Because there's nothing to do. There's no content to create. And in general, games like Guild Wars 2 don't really attract content creators because they... like, content creators are going to be, like, slightly more on the hardcore end. Just, like, by definition, right? Like, you're going to be a lot more... You know, you want to do the end game, like, you want to do progression. And the game just doesn't really offer that experience. So, like, yeah. It's not really a surprise that, like, most creators are moving away from the game. I think the drops will help. I mean, absolutely, yeah. Like, people love free stuff. I'll be farming the drops really hard, at least for the first couple of days. The drops are not amazing, so I probably won't farm really hard all week. But, yeah, they're definitely, you know, free value. Good build to go into PvP. Revenant, Guardian, Warrior, or Necro. All of those actually have good builds. So on Guardian, you can play Willbender or Dragon Hunter. Warrior, you can play... Well, actually, Spellbreaker, Berserker, and Bladesworn, I think, are all good right now. For Revenant, I think Rev, you can play Vindicator. Rev is actually one of... I feel like it's one of the weaker specs in PvP right now, actually. Unless something's changed, but you can definitely play Vindicator. For Necromancer, you can play Harbinger or Reaper. And actually, Core Necro is playable currently as well. For sure. I wouldn't play Scourge. Scourge is pretty bad, but, like, yeah, everything else is good. A lot of new content creators. Yeah, but the thing is, though, that's not what the previous commenter was talking about, Shibarito. Those people make one video and then never talk about the game ever again. Like, the game doesn't, they don't stick. They don't turn into Lara, right? I would say that the most consistent content creator for Guild Wars 2 is 100% Lara right now. Like, nobody else is really playing the game a lot. And, like, hell, even Lara isn't playing the game as much, I believe, actually. Playing some Final Fantasy as well. Game bad? Nah, game not bad. It's just game not good for content creators. What's the easiest way to farm 1.5k ranked wins times 9 within 2 weeks in March? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, probably bot with 1,500 accounts, I guess. But yeah, that's going to be a bit rough. Can you just explain defend event? I don't really get it. Sometimes I know defending, nothing's happening, the event is on. You have to kind of get a kill. It's a bit scuffed, but you have to basically get a kill while defending an objective. You need to see the little event showing up on the right-hand side. The tagging on it is a bit questionable. Just keep trying. About the CM marketing? Yeah, that's why I've got Reddit review in my title. You posted that thread in my Discord. It was really fucking funny. It's a really interesting thread, actually, because I actually think that people are a little bit silly on both sides. I hate to be like the fence-sitter guy, but I think there's some analysis that you can do there. I think both positions are way too extreme. Because basically in that thread, people were complaining like, oh, you know, they should be marketing the CM, and people correctly pointed out that actually marketing the cat is 100% a way better business decision for ArenaNet, because it absolutely is. Like, probably what? 1% of the player base will do Sarah CM overall. It's going to be a very, very low number. Like a couple of percents, maybe. It's not the main demographic of the game whatsoever. But also, you could say, Yeah, sure. Even though it's not that many people who are going to be playing Sarah CM, it's still like a kind of a cool event, right? It's a bit of a cool event that you can get going. And that can be good for the game. Like, even if not many people are playing it, it can be still a thing on Twitch. It can be a thing on the Reddit and social media with people talking about it, right? And kind of hyping it up, and maybe there's a cool reward or something like that. Like, I don't know. Like, you can still do that. And that's probably not, like, you're not going to break the fucking bank, right? Like, you're not breaking the bank to make, like, I don't know, like a 10-second little clip showing off this new fight. And, by the way, I'll actually, look, I'll say it. If ANET are not capable of making, like, a little 10-second clip showing off the new CM, then I don't know. They got bigger problems than yeah, they got some big problems there. If a multi-million-dollar company can't do a little mini 10-second clip at an affordable price, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, there's something going wrong there. Yeah. Yeah. Big. Yeah. What do you think about extending the length of the achievements? I think it's a good idea. I like it. I think it's fun. Yo, Larry in the chat. Aren't you the one who streams Guilds through the most? I mean, it's almost certainly Lara who streams, or at least maybe I'll catch up, right? Okay, maybe I'll catch up a little bit when I actually get my schedule going again. But for sure, over the last what the fuck was that? Okay, for sure, over the last couple of months, I haven't streamed that much. Here we go. Boom. How big you are? I mean, I guess in terms of content creators, yeah, I'm the top dog, guys. Okay, that's me. I'm the big cheese. Big cheese of Guild Wars 2, yeah? It's probably World vs. Order PvP. Yeah, for sure. Because I think those are the kind of people who stick around the most. Wrong? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, Roy? Are you saying you're, like, the big cheese? You're in charge of Guild Wars 2? He probably is, actually. It's not me. Oh, okay. Okay. B-? I mean, I don't even know what rank I'm. I think the ranking kind of broke because they changed how Twitch counts its views. Its triggers awesome when he streams crosswords. Ah, okay, yeah, that does make sense. I mean, I do like a puzzle, actually. Like, it's the simple things in life, guys. I do still like to get a newspaper and do all the puzzles in the puzzle section. I like the battleship one and the train tracks one. That's a really good puzzle, actually. I enjoy that a lot. There's some other really good ones, too, actually. Like, the bridge puzzle is also really fun. I like that one. It is good. What will the new Wizard Vault look like? They'll change it. Yeah, they're just going to add, like, new cosmetics in and stuff. But, like, all the basic stuff is still going to stay. Maybe they'll finally remove all of the noob traps. Although, again, maybe they won't. Actually, wait, yo, Roy, have you seen this noob trap, actually? Check this out. Like, this is one of the most brutal noob traps in the entire game. This one is so funny to me. Check this out. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. This should actually be removed from the game. Memory Gobbler. Double-click to feed the Memory Gobbler 50 memories of battle, and you can use it 5 times per day. I think the expected value that you get out of this thing is like 10 silver. Let's see how much 50 memories of battle is. Like, holy shit. Yeah, 2 gold, and I think you get like 5 to 10 silver out of it. Yeah, that is absolutely brutal. And it costs you 250 and 350 skirmish tickets. Man, like, this item even existing is insane. It has a really cool icon, though, right? It's got little tentacles, and it gobbles up your memories and stuff like that. But, yeah, it is... Ooh, it is rough, yeah. Like, that one is brutal. That is a brutal noob trap right there, actually. Holy shit. Yeah, 50. Memories of battle get so cheap. I think you get a lot of them, right? Like, you know, when you just play now, you get a huge amount. You farm really hard. It's just a meme. It is indeed just a meme. It's just a meme, bro. Wait, oh, man. What's going on here? People are just, like, fighting right next to spawn. What is this? Fighting next to spawn is not what we need right now. Most streamed hours is It's Kershey. Holy shit. Dude, yeah, that guy is a grinder, actually, to be fair. That guy is a grinder. I respect that. Wait, 3,000... Wait, 3,000 hours? Bro. That's 10 hours a day. That is wild. That's actually pretty... That's honestly pretty epic. Yeah. That is epic. I like that. Rank 12 with most streamed hours. Dude, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I definitely did slack. I'm not gonna bullshit you guys. I was actually really unhappy with how much I streamed last year. You know, I really, really didn't. I didn't stream enough, and yeah, it was bad. Oh, dude, look at this, though. Yo, we're crushing it with the watch time. 1.8 million watch hours over the past 365 days. Dude, we're cranking. Holy shit. Like, yo, let's go. I mean, Preach probably streamed like 2 seconds, to be fair. But, you know, still. We're dominating, guys. Absolute domination, my friends. Yeah, Preach just came in, got rank 2, and fucked off. GG. I like that. That's also pretty based. It's pretty epic. Oh no. This is bad. This is a glide moment. Need to get rid of the blind here. I have Shroud. What do we got here? The main video that TFCM was not featured there is to avoid spoilers. What a legendary tease at the end. Oh, he liked a tweet. Get hyped, I think. I'm not gonna lie. Look. I will never be hyped about Sarah CM. Like, not in a million years, no. Like, I'm not doing the thing where I have any expectations. There is zero logical reason to be excited about it. Like, just straight up. There is no reason whatsoever. Like, if it's good, I'll say that it's good, but I'm not interested in, like, speculating in any way, to be honest. Yeah. Absolutely no reason. Look, I will consider an absolute win if it lives longer than 1 hour, right? Like, I'll be happy if that's a win in my mind. Roy crushed. Well, look, I'm not gonna. But look, I like ArenaNet. ArenaNet actually is a company that I like, but I'm not just gonna lie, right? Like, you know, I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. Yeah. Yes. I'm not saying it's gonna be bad, but I'm just gonna say I'm gonna wait and see. I'm not gonna make any assumptions about it. I think that's just not a good idea. It's just not a good idea to you know, kind of get into that mindset. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it, guys, at all. We're moving on. Moving topics. Man, this is just not going well, is it? A lot of sustain going on. They haven't done the nerfs yet, man. Where are the fucking nerfs? Yeah, you can see the Chaos Armor putting in the work there. Because whenever they get hit, they get a lot of boons back and stuff. That's the chrono value. Chrono. At 50%, the boss turns into an Orichalcum node, and you have to mine it. Nice. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Let's go Desert Borderlands, maybe? Desert Gaming. Should I quickly make a legendary rune, or would it be better to wait for the update? I mean, it's kind of up to you, to be honest. In terms of efficiency, it's probably a little bit better to wait. But, you know, you do get a free legendary relic, so it will... it's honestly, it's probably... I don't know. Is it worth it? Who knows? It will be easy to say in retrospect. It depends how hard it is to get the relic, right? Or, like, how expensive the relic's going to be. It's... No! That isn't what I wanted to do. Nice. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to click on the salvage thing. Because my salvage-o-matic is there on my main, guys, okay? I got baited. Why is this like a 15-year loading screen, by the way? What's up with that? Well, it's fine. You know, it's... You know, we just took a little detour here, guys. A little detour to the... to this merchant. Do you think it's going to be good or bad? I'm not... I mean, when it comes to, like, the Lord changes, realistically, it probably won't make that much difference. I doubt they'll make it, like, really, really strong. I think it'll be weird. Like, in general, it probably won't make that much difference, I think. I think it's an interesting decision, given that I feel like Defender's Advantage is kind of a big thing in World vs. World right now, so kind of adding a bit more is strange. But, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Who knows? Whatever beans are your favorite? Well, I mean, I'm from the UK, so I'm going to say baked beans. There you go. Absolutely delicious, my friends. Very nice. You love to see it. Beans. But honestly, all beans are good. All beans are very high tier. Which is the chapter to get from Living World 3 to get the Winterberry farm? It's Crack in the Ice, I believe is what it's called. Yes. Ah, the wall is open. Very good. Let's get in there. If they had an NPC named Guardian in a future strike. I mean, if Sarah CM just turns into the Guardian NPC, then... that would be pretty big. That would be difficult. Maybe too difficult. Yeah. If it summoned multiple Guardian NPCs. A bean tier list video. Wow. What are your thoughts on refried beans? I mean, I would say high tier. I mean, like, I am definitely a bean fan overall. It's a good food stuff. I eat a lot of them. Give my money to a British? Give me your Coda by Soto. Exclamation mark Guild Wars 2. Make sure you buy the ultimate version. Ha 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 ha! Do it! Very nice. Flatulence does not concern you much. And as long as you're only going to really have digestive changes if you're shifting from like a very low fiber diet to one that has more fiber in it. So like, yeah, it's not really going to do anything unless you have very low fiber in your diet. Like eating beans is not really going to give you any problems. Wouldn't worry about it. Are all beans S tier? I mean, I would probably give them very high tier, yeah. I'm not sure if I'd really give any beans a particularly low tier. I'd think about it, I guess. Yeah. Nice. Beanga. I'm gonna eat some beans right now. It's a good call, right? It's a very good call, actually. What reward track are you just doing in PvP? You think about future legendaries? Look. This is a teach a man to fish moment. This is what you want, my friend. fast.farming-community.eu/competitive reward track. Boom. Enjoy. That will give you the juice. And congratulations, you can now fish. Except it's reward tracks. So not really, but you know, you get the idea. Oh, I should have defended this keep. Because I think we just lost this, huh? Do we lose this, or do we just take this? Oh, no, we're just about to take it. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's a good one. Honestly, good website, guys. Very useful. Is there a beans reward track? I think there is a reward track that has like soybeans in it, I think. I think the EOD ones have that. I think. Soy! If you could be a dev at ArenaNet for a day, what's the first thing you'd change or make? Well, I mean, the thing is, this is an insane question because if I was working at the company, this is how it works, guys. If I was working for ArenaNet, I would make decisions that would make the company make more money, not that would make the game more to my personal taste. So this is like a weird question. What are you asking me here? Are you asking me what I would actually do if I worked at ArenaNet? Or would you, or are you asking me what would I do to change the game according to my personal taste? When it comes to what would I do to change the game to my personal taste, I don't want to even answer the question. It's not interesting to me. In terms of what would I do, I think I would actually experiment with removing some stats from the game. Or I would try to label these stats to tell players what they do. So I would have Minstrel, and it would say tank support on it. And Berserker, it would say direct damage or strike damage, whatever the terminology is. That would be the type of change that I would go for if I wanted to make the game serve the player base better. Like, yo, Snev, congrats, man! Yo, dude! Yo, that's fucking massive, bro. Give me a clap in the chat. Oh my god. I can't believe it, guys. In just a few short years, we're gonna have to call him Dr. Sneb? Are you... Well, that's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, it's gonna be goddamn Dr. Sneb in a couple of years, man. Hey, congratulations, man. Very well done. You worked for that. Seriously, guys, he worked hard for that. God damn, he worked hard for it. He really, really did. The math paid off, huh? But yeah, I think that's what I would target. I would communicate to the player what gear does, and try to, and I'd also do the same thing with trait lines. So I would look at blood magic, and they kind of do this a little bit with these cool flavor texts here, but I'd go a little bit further. I'd really try to communicate to the player what their decision actually does, right? So Reaper is a melee damage dealer, right? I try to convey that to the player. I try to convey that Harbinger is a ranged damage dealer that has some support ability, right? Same with Scourge. And it wouldn't be perfect. People are going to say, it's not perfect, Teapot. Yeah, but it would be good enough, right? So, like, my goal would be to... One of the... Yeah, I would definitely target that. I would... Because I think one of the things that players really struggle with is, like, understanding how to build their character and how to, you know, pick items that make sense, how to pick weapons that make sense. So I'd give weapons a bit of a description as well. I'd give weapons a description. I'd give stats a description. I'd give trait lines a description. I think that will be one of those things that I feel like is not unrealistic. So the reason I say something like that, by the way, guys, is that I understand development because I have, well, I am a developer, right? So you could say, oh yeah, I would add 50 raids to the game, or I would, like, you know, I'd add 50 Dragon's Ends. Like, stuff like that is a stupid suggestion because it's not realistic. And I also think, like, smaller targeted changes can actually be unbelievably impactful and can have some, like, really big kind of snowballing value as time goes on. So I would always be looking at things like that. How can I express the game better to players? Like, how can I help players kind of get it and understand how it works and engage with the systems? Because that is something that is not good in Guild Wars, right? Like, people really struggle with this, and I don't blame them either. Like, MMOs are always hard. They're very high information games. There's a lot of, like, knowledge checks, right, that are in games. You know, you want to try to mitigate that as much as you possibly can. And I think this is definitely one of the areas that gw2 could improve the most in. And I think that you could really improve the new player experience a lot by kind of giving people a little bit of a helping hand as to what their decisions are doing, and basically helping them what to pick, pretty much. Like, what does power, precision, and ferocity mean? Like, we need to distill that idea and give it to the player, right? Like, the player needs to understand what power, precision, and ferocity is without looking it up. They need to know what that means. Oh yeah, another thing I would do is I would immediately give, this is, I actually doubt this is realistic, by the way. I guarantee you, if we could talk to a dev about this, they'd say no fucking shot. I would remove parties from the game and replace them with 5-player squads. And then I would allow you to use ready check functionality, kick functionality, marker functionality, squad message functionality, for free, right? The tag will cost you. So if you want to be a yellow little cat on the map, that will set you back 300 gold. That's fine in my mind. However, if you just want to have a ready check, there is absolutely no way that should be, like, the fact that, a ready check will set you back 300 gold in this game, to be frank, is a joke. You know, that, look, yeah, it's a meme. It's ridiculous. That's the case. That's very basic functionality. But, yeah. Just make squads able to be 5-man. Yeah, but the thing is, there is actually a distinction between party and squad, right? For example, you can't, like, fractals are party content, and they kind of... Wait, will a fractal let you in if you're in a squad? Don't think it will, right? I think you have to be in a party. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I've ever tried that. Maybe it will let you in. Yeah. Not sure. However, here's the deal, guys. I imagine that if you tried to do that, I think that will be very non-trivial. That's just kind of my hunch as a dev looking at the game. I imagine doing that would be very not easy. To do that in a, without being very expensive in terms of dev hours. That's probably a lot of dev hours to make that work. Maybe even unrealistic to do, or just not really something that they would do. It's possible. But yeah. Multiple tags in one squad. I actually think you can kind of get around that a little bit by increasing the amount of markers. Because what you can do is, you can already have multiple tags in one group. Just put a little marker on someone. If you want someone to be your lieutenant, mark them as a lieutenant, and then put a marker on them, right? Just put a little marker on their head. And then job done. But you might run out, potentially. There's not that many of them. So, yeah. I don't know. Like, you just add more markers. I'd also probably increase the squad maximum size to 100 as well. Because for large meta events, you really want to have everyone in one squad. You know, Dragon's End's a really great example of this. This is a very big, I wouldn't say exactly an oversight, but it's a very good example of where the system fails. For Dragon's End, you will have 60 people there. You'll have over 50 almost every single time, right? Like, you'll have at least 55 people for a Dragon's End. So you have 50 people in squad and 5 people who just, like, randomly can't join. That's weird, no? That's really weird, I think. So what's going on there? I don't know. So I would make it so that the squad cap is at least 60. I'd probably go to 100 because there's plenty of open world maps where you can have 100 people in the squad, by the way. But yeah, I'd probably change that as well. Do maps even allow 100 people at the time? Oh yeah. I think in PvE maps you can get like 150, I think. I think it depends on the map. Like, Dragon's End is capped at 60. But I think stuff like Octovine, you can have like a whole bunch of people. You can have over 100 people, I think, easily in the Octovine and stuff like that. Yeah. Then let us pay for custom markers. Well, I mean, okay, I guess. Yeah, that kind of stuff will be good. And the LFG is important. I mean, people would hate this, but I wonder... No, Ain't would never do this. But here's the reality, guys. You should be able to set your squad to... You should be able to set your squad so that people have to apply to join it, okay? Actually, what happens if you do that? Does this work? The UI is pretty bad for it. It's really bad, actually. But if you put yourself in the LFG and you're set to invite only, what actually happens? What actually happens when you do that? Yes. But yeah, the LFG system is backwards right now. It should not be click to join. It should be click to apply. I think that's pretty obvious. That's not controversial. That's how it should be. It works better that way. Because the key is this. Leadership is stressful. There needs to be a payoff. And that payoff is control, right? Let's actually not beat about the bush here. Let's be honest. Let's talk about what's going on. Control is the payoff. And if you don't give control to leaders, then they won't lead. Because it's not fun. It's not fun if you're the mug who's basically organizing everything for other people, and it's not like a collaborative effort. If you are going to be a commander, if you're going to lead, you should have a big payoff for that. Otherwise, you aren't going to do it, or you'll simply do it privately within your own guild. And yeah, you should be able to set, just like 14, right? 14 has this exact system. There should be for squads, if you haven't killed this, you're not getting in. There's like an inbuilt requirement. Yeah. Many of us fear rejection. Then to be honest, this is a great time to get over that fear, because if you don't, then to be frank, accomplishing anything in life will be nearly impossible. So it's actually a 2-for-1 deal there. The game will teach you how to be a successful human being simultaneously as teaching you to be a successful player. Incredible. Yeah. The LFG not being in the same window as friends and followers. Yeah, I mean, that could also happen. You get taken out, it doesn't work on the LFG? Okay, interesting, yeah. Yes. Require the person to own a specific achievement. I mean, that would probably be a bit gimmicky, but, I mean, maybe some version of that. Gatekeeping needs to get hands on most, just what happened to Lost Ark. The thing is, all of these systems I'm describing exist in World of Warcraft, and the scene there is far less gatekeeping than Guild Wars 2. So I'm not super worried about that. Like, WoW is much more accessible from the new player perspective than Guild Wars 2. It's not even close, by the way. It's like not even a tiny bit close. And it has invite only, gear check, skill level check, log check. Baked into the game. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm not super worried about that. Yeah. I think Asmongold would think differently. He's wrong. There's a subset of WoW players who... I'll try and be charitable here. There's a subset of WoW players who don't play as much as they used to, and that means that they aren't able to invest the time to get into groups that they would have been able to do so previously, and that sucks. And I 100% get that. I 100% know where they're coming from. But it is what it is. If you want to get into these better groups, if you want to get into raiding, you have to put effort in. If you don't, then you won't. It really is as simple as that. And I have a lot of empathy for people who want to get into raiding but feel like they can't. That's what difficulty settings are for. That's what guilds and communities are for. And you can find a guild that will raid on your schedule 100%, even if it's like crazy degen night hours or whatever. You can find people like that. Will it be difficult if your needs are a little bit more niche than others? Absolutely. But there are options out there for you, and you will be able to find people who are in a similar situation and kind of share your goals and share the desire for the experience that you're looking for. One, I have to check something self-determined. You choose a bit casual speedrunner type tag. Well, yeah, that's what people do now, yeah. Like, that's what 200 kill proof means. Wait, new gear check DLL out? Nice. 5 more raids be successful? I mean, those are just fractal CMs, right? Yeah, I think they're good. Biggest speakers of WoW? Absolutely, but that doesn't mean he's right. That doesn't mean he's correct. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. We're not going to get a defense event, are we? It's completely over, man. It's over. And also, like, the Lost Ark thing. Like, hang on. Hang on a minute, guys. Isn't Lost Ark a really weird thing, though? Because isn't that game pay to win? Like, I feel like if you're having issues with gatekeeping in that game, isn't it because of the pay to win elements rather than anything else? Because, yeah, if you... Like, any game that people are doing, like, gear check for, where the game is pay to win, yeah, that's a living hell. Because it means if you don't pay, you're not getting in. So you're basically paying to get into groups. I mean, I don't know, like... I feel like we're missing the woods for the trees here, if that makes any sense. It's about creating a narrative that it's bad. Well, fortunately, there's people like me who will, you know, I'll spin my narrative, I guess, as well, right? First Garth. Oh, yeah, tell me what's wrong with Lost Ark, then, because I don't know. Oh, because they're a lockout system? Oh, wait, there's a... Oh, my God. There's a lockout system? Bro, of all the things you could copy off WoW, why would you pick that dog shit? Oh, my God. Well, hang on a minute. So here's where we're getting in trouble now, right? Like, do you see what I mean by this? Like, now I'm being told that there's some kind of goofy-ass lockout system that's obviously going to make it way worse. Because any system where you're committed to that group that you get, you're going to be damn sure that group is going to clear. Like, oh my God. Lockout. So basically, a lockout in MMOs is the following. Whenever you enter an instance and kill a boss, you cannot join another raid instance for the rest of the week. So that is your instance, and you can't join another one. What this means is that you're kind of very stuck to the players you get, because other people aren't going to want to join your lockout that's already had a couple of bosses killed in it, if that makes any sense. So it means that, yeah, well, of course that's going to gatekeep. Jesus. Yeah, if that's the case. What a terrible system. Yeah, you actually have a similar issue in Classic WoW, because Classic WoW has this. People are really aggressive about making sure they have, like, meta comps and good builds and good gear and consumables and world buffs, because if you miss that lockout, if you only kill 5 out of the 6 bosses, nobody is joining your instance for the last boss. Nobody, because they want to join a fresh instance and get basically loot from 6 bosses instead of 1. That system is just inherently awful. I don't like it in retail. I don't like it in classic. I don't like it in any game. It's bad. It's just not. It's just a bad system, straight up. It's just not good. Why would that ever exist? So there are 2 reasons. One, the justification is that it makes people less likely to leave pugs, and it massively incentivizes guild play, basically. is kind of the deal with that. Which is true, but guild play is massively incentivized anyway. I think it's overkill. Like, for example, in Classic WoW, whenever an item drops from my guild, we don't have to compete, right? Because someone else gets it, then that person doesn't need it anymore. If you pug, if an item drops, you have to roll against everyone who needs that item every single week. Whereas if you play in a guild, then if an item drops, if you don't win the roll, hey, fair play, I'm next, right? I'm going to be next in line, yeah? So you're already massively incentivized to raid in a guild anyway, in my opinion, just because of the way that loot distribution works. And there's obviously the social benefits as well that come along with that for doing other activities in the game. Same with Mythic. Like, you're not pugging Mythic. It's not gonna happen. Like, even if the Mythic lockout wasn't there, you're not gonna see people doing like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pug Mythic Tindril. It's just not gonna happen. Realistically, it's like you're going to join a guild anyway to do that. Doing it in a guild or the same group, I agree, but people are gonna do that anyway. Yeah, and I actually did watch that interview, by the way, where Ern was talking about it. And you know what? I actually think fair play, the reasoning is not like, it's not like logically wrong or anything like that. I just don't agree. I just think it's a bad system. Yeah, 100% would. Pugging it would be. At least the early bosses would be way more common. Because you could just join someone else's lockout after that and then like pick up where you left off. It'd be way more common. You probably wouldn't see people pugging like the really hard bosses, but you'd see people pugging like the earlier bosses 100%. Authors are pugged in 14. Yeah, I guess you could probably do that as well. A little bit more too. But I feel like it would be almost like it would be like dynamic statics almost, right? Like it would be, which I think it's a bit tricky with 20 people raids, right? 20 people is a lot. Selling final bosses would be a lot more common, I think, but I don't care. Top guild could sell 10 Ferrat kills on one night. Yeah, to be honest, I don't really care about that. Like, I think what you could actually do is just say it's actually against TOS to sell Hall of Fame in that case. Because honestly, who cares if you sell Cutting Edge? It's whatever. The logs will tell the story anyway, right? Like, you know, if someone's got Cutting Edge and they don't have their logs shown or they're parsing zeros, everyone knows what's going on there. Like, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, like, as long as you're not doing some weird Hall of Fame sells, I don't think it's... who cares? It's whatever. Yeah. Yep. Ah. They have easy mode for some of the raids in Lost Ark, and it shares the raw lockout with actual raids. Oh my... Wait, bro. Okay, well... Yeah, so now it looks like the gatekeeping is not really anything to do with requirements, to do with the absolutely horrible systems that exist within the game, no? Why am I not... I'm not terribly surprised by that. Yeah. Ah. How do I get the League professional achievements for Ascension Legendary? That's the one where you have to play the seasons, right? I think you have to play a lot in... I think you have to do like 2 seasons of playing, pretty much. Alright, I think we're done with all the World vs. World Weekly stuff. Yeah, we are. We are done. Maybe I'll get this keep, and then we'll piss off and go do all the other Vault stuff. Because we've got some Vault grinding to do. Let's go. I'm ready to pump, by the way, guys. I'm ready to pump big time in Vanilla WoW. I got my Biss weapon yesterday in Raid. Lava Lash is buffed. I'm Dual Wield Shaman. Fucking ready to pump. You guys are maybe ready for Classic WoW Pars Week coming up soon. Pars Week. Yes. Very good. Grey pars. I will not be parsing grey. We do have a couple of grey parses in the guild right now, but we're working on that. When is Rage Heart Farm Week? That is happening this week as well. Have no fear. I need to, I caught the Mind Spike Arena, so it feels good. Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to, Guru, you could consider going Shadow, because I don't know what Zeb wants to do, if she's going to heal or DPS, but Shadow Priest is actually busted right now. I definitely want one for Phase 3. So, yeah, I guess you guys can figure that out between the two of you, right? Like, if one of you guys wants to go Shadow and one wants to heal, that's actually fine. Because, yeah, Shadow Priest is busted. I definitely want one for next phase, 100%. Feels good. I think I'm just going to crank out all the weekly 20s in one session. Maybe on... I need to do Sarah CM practice, actually. We need Sarah CM training. That's probably Sunday. I need to get a team together. Wait, X, are you logging in for Sarah CM, by the way, bro? I don't know if you want to or not. I'm not going to force you, but I'm just trying to figure out, like, who actually wants to play. Summon 31s with bolstering, just a skill issue, to be honest. Oh yeah, you definitely can. It's just you know, you definitely got to play. You got to play very well. Hell, I think one of our best keys last season was a bolt of this exact week. Me and the boys, we did 29 fortified bolstering Brackenhide. That was probably our most insane pop-off that we've had. Like, I honestly don't understand how we did that. I still have it recorded, but we just played really, really fucking well. Like, near perfectly. It was one of our cleanest runs ever, by the way, in M+. It was very good. Hey, Silvermoon! Thanks for the raid. Good to see you streaming. Welcome back. Boom. Yo! Darren's will be farmed. I guess so. Struggling through 27s with the supposed free push week. Yeah, you know, it's a good one, yeah. And I basically recorded everything. I can draw ZPS. Okay, yeah, we can make that happen then, yeah. Because I'm trying to put together a roster. Because obviously we don't have Vic. But, yeah, if we have you, then it kind of works out. Let me see. What did I write down? I wrote it down somewhere, like, who I think we could... who I can convince to log in. I wonder if I can get Mela to log in. I think the answer to that's actually no, isn't it? Not sure if I can. Hey, free funware. Thanks for gifting that sub. I appreciate that. Wait, I've lost 3 gold. How have I lost 3 gold? What's up with that? Wait, what did I do? I haven't even done anything. Boom. Oh, ha! Falling damage got him. Yeah. Very good. I'm still doing HTM weekly? Oh, wait, what the fuck? You're still logging in and pumping X? What the hell? Dude, I thought you were rusty as hell. Like the rest of us. Yeah, let's see. Who's logging in? Okay, here we go. I've got me, Nico, Zillion, Plenix, Jester, Patho, Vivi. I actually wrote down Spin, but Spin hasn't even got Soto, so he's out. Cougar, and then I was going to say Mela, but I don't think he'll actually log in, so it's X instead, I guess. Easy. So I need one more. I need one more player, so maybe I can convince Mela to join. Anything except Reaper? I mean, yeah, it's just going to be... We're going to stack Scourge and Virtuoso. Hey, good night, Freeformer. See you later. When alliances are fully online? We don't know exactly, but they want to get it going pretty soon, I think. So I think it'll be this year for World Restructuring. Being kind of put in the game, at least for a long period of time, or semi-permanently. We shall see... We shall see indeed. This is the God comp. No Lust is actual meta. Fortified bolstering, double outlaw POV. Warrior, double rogue, and then monk. I mean, honestly, that's pretty legit. It's good on Dark Heart as well, because you don't really have massive pulls, so outlaw does really well. I mean, also the other thing is, right, is that, I don't know, like... Everyone is so tanky there. I feel like that's a bit of a bolstering meme. But yeah, you have double rogue warrior. Like, that's how you survive bolstering, I guess. Wait, they don't... Dude, they don't even pull the bear in the first pull. That's fucking hilarious. Wait, do they skip the bear? Oh, yeah, they shroud the bear. Yeah. Because, yeah, you can't... You just won't be able to do it on bolstering, right? Yeah. You can't do it. Let's go, Wally. How you doing? Yeah, full physical as well, yeah. Yeah, Martha Guard battle shout. Yeah. And they just have a really good damage profile, right? So they kill everything at the same time, and then it doesn't bolster properly. Dude, it's Squish, man. Dude, seriously, Squish Vegan, dude. This guy's powerful. One of the most powerful players in the entire game, and we all know it too. But seriously, look how Squish pulls. Like, Squish is one of the most Giga Chad players in the entire game. Watch these guys literally pull 3 mobs at a time throughout the entire dungeon and just do so much DPS that they time it anyway. Man. Squish is so chill, man. He's one of the most relaxed, least unhinged tanks that exists. I watched a lot of Squish's gameplay on Aerith's stream last season. They're not playing with each other this season because Aerith is actually tanking. This time instead of healing like she was last season. But yeah, Squish is definitely someone to look at if you want to look at tanking. Good luck, guys. Well, listen. Okay, it's different. We do have to do psycho pulls. That's the thing. Like, we do psycho pulls because we feed and we don't pump as hard as these guys do when it comes to killing the trash mobs. What's the goal of the guild? Who is it aimed at? Well, I mean, I don't know. Who knows? We'll find out. Yes. Very nice. Just 3 cats. I know, bro. Just heal. Just heal, bro. I mean, I do think Mistweaver is very high value. I'm not gonna lie. I do feel that Discipline Priest in our comp is quite... I mean, it's not fun for Snizzle, okay? You know? Daily reminder that we had a 6-minute, 40-second Yalnu. Snizzle was basically fully out of mana 4 minutes into the fight, and there was no end in sight yet. GG. Yes. The Cope Comp. Four cats. I will pull 4 cats. And 2 spiders at the same time. Surely we get the Rage Heart. Did you get Rage Heart in Vault, Snizzle? Surely you did. If you teach me as handsome as you with a night robe, I will join for sure. Well, I mean... maybe I can do that. It's possible. Alright, we're getting it this time. We're gonna do a full clean as well. I can do it after raid tomorrow, and I guess maybe I can do it. The thing is, I need to get the squad together for Sarah CM. That's probably Sunday done for me, so I can do it after raid tomorrow. Get some groups together. Honestly, heroic clear now. No, I'm playing Guild Wars today. Like, I am doing 0 to hero because I said I would, and I will not go back on what I said that I would. I was just too late today. I would have done heroic today, or even yesterday. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit sick right now. I've had a bit of a kind of an annoying sickness over the past month, to be frank, guys. So I've been a little bit up and down, honestly, for a little bit up and down for a month, honestly, in terms of health. It's nothing serious, don't worry. It's not like a bad thing or anything like that. But I just haven't been very well for about a month now, and it's just like, oh man, I've been trying to be as consistent as possible. It's definitely getting there as well, but I was just feeling super rough yesterday. I did want to stream, but I was fucking dead. Like, I was not feeling good. It is what it is. These things happen, right? It happens, it happens. Tier 4 Pugs is harder than doing a raid. Never did I expect it to be an HP damage buff. Yeah, Tier 4 Pugs can be a little rough sometimes. They absolutely can. They definitely can. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate that, chat. I'm working on it. I will become healthy. Surely. It's fine. Every Twitch Prime restores one of my health points. Anyway, I think it's time to actually piss off from here, isn't it? Oh, I've nearly done this reward track, though. Maybe I'll finish this reward track. That will give me 7 Mystic Clovers, won't it? So maybe I'll finish that. Let's get the booster going, and we'll do the reward track. Because we haven't done that one before, so it's a 7 Clover job. Let's do... I'll use a booster, and we'll use the Snowflake Gobbler as well. There we are. Oh, I've only got 5 snowflakes. Unlucky. I'm not sure what we're doing here. That we're going on like a mystery journey here, and I like that. The comm is role-playing. Are you well-zoing with Sneb? I'm not, but I'll probably get an ult so I can go play with Sneb. That definitely sounds like a lot of fun. Get an Anvil Rock ult. I've got one on Maguma. I don't have one on Anvil Rock, though. Why do they kept this world versus world map? To give them credit, they actually did fix a lot of the issues with it. So it's, you know, that's why they kept it. And because, you know, you can't just, like... This was probably quite an endeavor to make. They're not just going to, like, remove content from the game. I think it actually is a cool idea, too. I like the idea of there even being a third map as well. So that each, you know, different color borderland has a different map on it. That would actually be really cool, I think. I'm down for that. Like, I think that's hype. But it's got to be done right, obviously. And they should, you know, do it in collaboration with the players to make sure that the players like it. But, yeah, really the idea of there being more than one map, actually. Not just the same map over and over. Was 20% smaller. Yeah, and the ship has obviously sailed on that one. They probably can't really do that super easily. But, you know, they can certainly make the third map, kind of like bearing in mind the feedback they actually got from this one. Boom. Roy could see that mission, or is he above putting nodes? And that's probably like a high-level decision. That's probably a call that Grouch would make if we're, you know, for a real answer to that. But, I mean, Roy could definitely push for it, maybe. I mean, you know, he's at the company. He can suggest things, of course. Yeah. Are we even raiding tomorrow? I'm not going to lie. I'm not feeling super optimistic for main raid tomorrow. Because Jester isn't here and Vic isn't here. I think there are replacements, but I think other people also have some issues as well with being able to show up, which is like, okay. I don't know. If we don't have main raid, I'll just do all the heroic stuff tomorrow. We'll do like all the raid farming. And I'll just do Mythic Plus as well, just like weeklies. I'll crank out the alt keys. We'll crank out the fucking, you know, weekly shit. It's going to be great. Oh, shit. Full break. I mean, it's unfortunate. I do think that we should rethink our raid days. Like, I think raiding Friday, Saturday is a bit scuffed, a bit cursed. To be honest, I actually like Snizzle's guild schedule. They raid Monday, Thursday. I actually think that's pretty damn good. I feel like. I think availability is probably good for those 2 days. I don't know where we put the third day, though, to be honest. It's a bit tricky. I could just do Wednesday, right? Like, Wednesday I think is a pretty decent day. But, you know, Wednesday, I actually feel like is our weakest day. I don't know what's up with this, but everyone is always tired as fuck on Wednesday. Seriously, guys. I don't know if this is like a normal thing. Wednesday is my least favorite day, by the way. I don't know if any of you guys feel this way, but to me, it's like, bro, it's the middle of the week. Are you kidding me? Is this real? Is this actually happening right now? Like, this is where we're at? Like, we're in the middle of the week? It's definitely my least favorite day. I don't like it. And I feel like we never perform that well. I feel like our best raid day is always Saturday, actually, in terms of our overall performance. Like, Friday or Saturday, we do a lot better on. Actually, I think our best raid day is Friday. Yeah, it's definitely Friday, actually, is the day we play the best, I think. But yeah, Wednesday, I feel like we're always like a little bit just not as sharp, right? Like, maybe that's biased. Maybe I have to do log review and just actually check that and do VOD review to like verify that I'm not just, that's like not just a hunch, not just a feeling. But yeah, I always feel like we're just not sharp on Wednesday, you know, not as sharp as the other days. But yeah, we'll see. Thursday is my worst day. I work from home Wednesday and Friday. Ah, okay. Oh, yo, Clarkus, thanks for the prime, by the way, bro. Appreciate that, my friend. You have a week break from Saturday to Wednesday? I mean, I guess so, yeah. You went to me for raid times? Yeah, I think we're very likely to change our raid times in Season 4. And use Season... I think Season 4 is quite exciting for us as a guild, actually, because I think we can really invest some time in developing the guild, preparing for the expansion. I think that will be very good for us, because that's certainly one aspect that we're lacking. We need more people farming M+ with each other. We need more people socially interacting with each other. We need better raid days so people can be more consistent. We need people to fix their fucking hardware and their internet connection. That's also a pretty good idea. A lot of stuff that we can work on, I think, that will really help us. Were you around when that form of world was alive? For me, it was the Golden Age. Let me click on this link. What do we got? Ha! 10 years ago. I mostly started playing World vs. World in HOT, actually, but it was very similar, I would say, in HOT. I would consider that... I mean, it's weird, actually, because I think in a lot of ways the core game was the peak for World vs. World, and arguably the peak for PvP too. But I really liked HOT World vs. World. I think it was actually very good. It was fucking epic. Like, just with that first set of elite specs was really fun to play. It was good. It was indeed. Isn't it Friday? Oh, no. Today is Friday, yes. But we're not raiding today. It's not, it's not a restream. Do not panic. This is not a rebroadcast. This is live, Stevnated. Oh, yeah. No. And yes, YouTube chat, I see you. Longest break from previous raid day. We raid 2 days in a row, then 4 days until Wednesday, so people are rusty and broken. Yeah, maybe. We're going into this keep. Boom. That's what a rebroad say. It's not, though. Or maybe I would. Maybe I would do that, actually. You've got a point. Hey, thanks for the super chat, by the way, Sergio. On YouTube, but I got your 6, my team. Have a great stream. Hey, really appreciate that. Thank you very much for the 20 US. I need a better notification for that. My notification thing is so scuffed. I nearly missed that. I need to... Oh, dude. Honestly, if I could afford it, I would get Plenix to make me, like, the ultimate Twitch bot. Plenix is a really good developer. And I really like the way he makes things. For example, Plenbot. Plenbot is something that I just completely swear by. It's very fucking high tier. Very, very high tier, actually. If you're not using Plenbot, you're fucking trolling. That's reality, guys. Feels Plenbot, man. Yeah, like, dude, I wish there was, like, a Plenbot Twitch edition, which would basically be, like, a version of Plenbot that also did, like, all the Twitch and YouTube stuff at the same time. Oh, my God. It'll be so good. Doesn't exist, but it would be amazing if it did. Plunge. Plunge into the endless cone and bleb-boing. Plenbot isn't for Twitch? Oh, yeah, it is, but it's just the Guild Wars 2 integration. It doesn't handle, like, the Twitch bot stuff. I really wish I could, like, combine my bot and Plenix's bot, because, I'm not gonna lie, my bot has a lot of really good features on it that I really couldn't live without, but Plenix's bot also is very similar. It has a lot of features that I also couldn't live without. But obviously, they're different projects. They are in the same language. They're both C#, and they're actually the same framework as well. So, theoretically, you could kind of merge them together, but it would be kind of like a... Well, I mean, honestly, not really. That's not how it works. But, yeah, I mean, it would be a horrific aberration to combine the two. I think the main issue with my bot is kind of the way it's set up. My bot is basically set up to only work for me. I haven't really... It's not user-friendly to anyone except me, and it's also not other people's setups friendly, right? Like, you know, it's not really supposed to be shared. It's not designed that way. Yeah. What throw do you use? I think they're both... .NET Core win forms, actually. Because win forms, it is a bit scuffed, guys, I will say that, but it's very good for throwing together, like, very quick, dirty, and functional interfaces. Boom. But yeah, that's what they're both written in. Tournamentcontroller.cs. Yeah, tournamentcontroller.cs. Dude, Tournament Controller is a fucking hype piece of software, okay? Like, I really like Tournament Controller for PvP. It's so fucking good. The PvE one, I will admit, is a little bit scuffed. But the PvP one is pretty good. I've actually really improved the PvE version since last time. It's way less hacky. It's still a little bit hacky, actually, because let me tell you what happens. Let me tell you guys a story. This is the a tale as old as time when it comes down to yeah, that's the big downside of WinForms. WinForms tends to have like pretty bloated source files for sure because of just the way that it works. That's definitely one major downside of it. To be honest, it's one of the weaker parts of using that 100%. Like if you have like a very complex application, then WinForms can get pretty. You can end up with some fucking long files, which you don't really want. But besides the point, this is what always happens with raid tournaments, guys. I start out writing new features for the tournament bot, and then it's like, oh no, it's 2 days before the tournament, and this doesn't work. And that's when the hacking begins, okay? That's when, you know, the shortcuts start coming in. Like, right, I don't need this to be... I don't even need it to work tomorrow. It needs to work today, right? And if it breaks the next day, who gives a fuck? Doesn't matter, right? Funnily enough, that actually happened with the first Masters of the Arena. And I'm not totally sure why this happened, to be honest. It was kind of like some arcane stuff going on there. But yeah, also, hey, Seiko in the chat on YouTube, by the way. The tournament controller that I made for the first Masters of the Arena, it literally stopped working the next day. Or maybe not exactly the next day, but like maybe, you know, a week later. It stopped working and it errored on launch after that. It barely held together for the tournament. I had, you know, it just barely. But yeah, it worked. It worked. Seriously. I think I've said this on stream before, but that was the closest I have ever come to quitting streaming. Seriously, guys. The month before Masters of the Arena, I was in a custom arena in Guild Wars 2 for 8 hours a day, spam starting and resetting games to make that overlay work. I was so close to just saying, I am never streaming again after this is done. It was by far the worst development experience of my entire life, not even close. And it was one of the most horrific things I have ever done. Okay, and hey, that means, hey, I've been pretty lucky. I haven't had anything that bad. But it was one of the most mentally horrible things I've experienced in my entire life. And it was like, I've got to do it. It's got to be done. Tournaments in 1 month. Got to keep doing this. Got to make it work. And I tend to see the upside now. It definitely made me a better developer, and it definitely taught me a lot about Guild Wars 2. Like the fact that stillness doesn't work correctly and never has. The fact that the timer on Skyhammer, I think they actually might have fixed this one now, actually, to be fair. But at the time of development, the timer on Skyhammer drifted by 1 second every single time. There's loads of really weird shit about how secondary objectives work. Tranquility is also really, really weird in the game. A lot of very weird things. And the game actually, quite interestingly, knows about top feeder. Like, we had this for Motor 2. This is really cool, guys. For Motor 2, we had top feed stats. Wait, hang on. Did I actually make that work? I can't remember. Masters of the Arena 2. Wait, did I even have that working, guys? I can't remember how much of this. It's such a fever dream, a lot of the development stuff that we did here. Did it work? Oh, it did. Look at that. Man, this was... Look how fucking good this is. Yeah, I'm going to jerk myself off. Obviously, the design team did an amazing job. Nox made this overlay. But, dude, you don't want to know how this... You don't want to know how this works, guys. You don't want to see the HTML for this. You really don't. You really don't. But, man, I actually really like this. This is really good. Yeah. This was good. And look, we even had top feeds. Top deaths, guys. Top deaths. I want to gaze in horror, or, you know, I'm not... You got to be careful what you wish for. Is there room in a hero at the minute? There is, but I'll do invites on a special day, actually. Nice. Yeah. This is good. This was good. I was very nearly happy with how this went. I was very nearly happy with this. There were a couple of bugs. I actually fixed them. Sometimes this overlay doesn't work up here. And the winometer, I'd still tune it. It's quite good at showing advantage, I think. It's decent at that. Certainly not perfect, though. And I actually think it's surprisingly good, because a lot of people might look at a game like this, right? You might look at this and go, this is kind of close, right? 100 points in it. It's absolutely not. Blue is giga favored to win here, like massively favored. And the winometer actually does a pretty good job of registering that. Because one of the things I really wanted to do with this overlay is I wanted to actually convey to the player, or the watcher who's winning. I think this is something like games like League of Legends, like MOBAs do this pretty well because you've got towers and stuff and like an objective to kill. So I think that often can give like a pretty good idea to a viewer, like who's actually winning the game. Guild Wars 2 can actually be a little bit harder to make that determination sometimes. Yeah. It's good. How's the WoW program? Yeah, pretty well. Can't complain. We got some people on holiday right now, but we'll be back on it pretty soon. Yeah. It's good. Ah, yes. This is why I do want to do another PvP tournament, man. I really want to do another PvP tournament because of this. This was also a bit cursed, this system, but it kind of worked out in the end. We got Roy in here as well. I actually really like working with Helseth, actually. Like, that would be definitely a highlight for me, would actually be working with Helseth again. I think Helseth is definitely one of the people who... He's not a streamer anymore, obviously, but definitely one of the people in the streaming space in general who I've got the most respect for as an individual. And yeah, that was really fun to, you know, getting involved with Helseth and Rom again. Oh, dude, the Beetle tournament stuff is so good, but it fell through. It never got organized. Right, like, our end was kind of done. Oh, man, I really want to do that. I really wanted to, yeah, because Sprudel did this really cool stuff with some of this Beetle tech, and it is really good, actually. But it never got organized. Like, the tournament didn't exist. Like, our end was kind of done, but regrettably, it just kind of fell through. On the organizer end. Maybe we'll have to do it ourselves. The thing is, man. What's weird is that I actually don't like the rule set they use. They have a rule set where, when it comes to the start, you're allowed to start before the go signal. You're not allowed to be past the start line before the go signal. I actually don't like that rule. And, you know, in some sense, it's kind of not for me to say because, of course, I don't really engage in the Beetle racing community, but that rule just seems so scuffed to me, to be honest. It's kind of like GVG. I look at GVG as like, man, stealth really makes this way worse than it needs to be. Like, I don't know. Like, I look at the stealth meta in GVG, and it looks kind of unfun to me, to be honest. But it is what it is. Rings of Power? Yeah, I watched Rings of Power. It was decent. I didn't hate it. Not amazing, mediocre, to be honest. You know, not bad, not good, I would say. It definitely had its moments, and it's really cool to see Lord of the Rings kind of envisioned in once again, right? Like after the Peter Jackson films. Not the worst. Cars and tournaments. Yeah, I mean, I want to get back to that. So yeah, mid round is fine, but at the start, I'm not a huge fan of it, to be honest. I don't really like it that much. Is the least unfun thing about the current GW? Oh well, because I imagine there's some sustain issues right now, but with any luck, that will get addressed, right? So that's the good news. I think ArenaNet are on that. Like the changes to me look good, to be honest. There might be an issue where you're running double chrono. I've heard some rumblings about that people are going to start running double chrono instead of just one, which is like, okay, probably needs another look. But yeah, we'll see. I tried to learn the roll build tech from the presentation you helped me with, but it filtered me. Yo, Cougar, are you in, by the way, bro, for a Sarah CM progression Tuesday? Are you in? Are you in or are you out? I'm getting the boys together, getting the squad together. I can, nice, perfect, yeah, good. That's what we like to see. What the hell is going on here? We going in or what? Yeah. I mean, straight up, guys, what I might do is I might put it as a goal on the Hard Suck Patreon to do regular tournaments. I'm not gonna lie, guys, that is what it would need to be viable for me to do it. Like, I want to run the tournaments, but I'm not gonna lie, I need to get paid for doing it. Like, it's a lot of effort, a lot of work, and I can, you know, we have the ability. I think it's doable, but yeah, I don't like to harp on it too much. I don't like to, like, you know, I don't like to, you know, talk about it too much, because at the end of the day, it's my problem. I should fix it. I'm not going to complain that, oh, woe is me, I can't afford to do it. But I think communication is important, and that would be, like, realistic. So I might just have it as, like, one of the tiers on Patreon, like one of the goals. And I can do tournaments, but it would be... I guess I can have multiple tiers, right? Like, if you know, the numbers are going to seem a little bit high, right? But if it's, like, 500 a month, I can probably get one done every 3 months, probably. If it's like 1,000 a month, I can do 2 every 3 months. It will be stuff like that, right? It's gonna be quite a lot, because the amount it's by far the hardest and most expensive thing that I do in terms of, like, not only real money but also real time. But that's kind of where it would be. Yeah, need the payout. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I want to do stuff like this, but I also want to do it right. Honestly, that's cheap. It is cheap considered hours invested 100%, but you know, at the end of the day, I also like doing it, so I'll give you a discount. Dude, these guys are an AC sub. That's kind of cool, actually. It's quite based. I like that. Showing everything with prequels. Yeah, this is one of my least favorite things, actually, about modern media. It's like everything has to have, like, 50 spin-off movies. Like, I feel like everything gets milked, like, insanely aggressively. You know what I'm saying? It's like a really aggressive milking, you know? Although, to be fair, have you guys seen Andor? That was really good. I actually like that one quite a lot. I haven't really seen a lot of Star Wars media for a while. I have seen the new ones. They weren't good, let's be honest. Outside of, like, some fucking edgelord Kylo Ren moments, pretty mediocre stuff. And honestly, if you pay attention to the story, you're not going to be happy with it, believe me, especially if you're a Star Wars fan. But Andor was good, actually. I enjoyed that. That was a really nice show. But yeah, most of it is just fucking slop, right? You know, it's just like spin-off bullshit. Same with Marvel, right? Like, yeah. I'm completely Marveled out, man. I don't get hyped whatsoever for Marvel films anymore. It's like, oh yeah, here comes another Marvel film or Marvel TV series that's going to be just like 10 episodes of setup for their next fucking story arc. Okay. Yeah, wow, I'm really hyped for that one. Yeah, oh boy, oh gee. Yeah. Honestly, I'll be very interested to see what happens with DC, actually, because the DC movies have been pretty fucking bad, but James Gunn is in charge now, and the Marvel films that I think have been consistently really interesting have been the Guardians films, particularly Guardians 3. I really like Guardians 3, actually. I saw it very late. It just kind of went under my radar because I just stopped paying attention to Marvel films entirely, but I really enjoyed Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I love James Gunn's directing style as well, and now he's basically in charge of DC. Could actually be pretty interesting. The DC films have been pretty bad, you know, historically, but who knows? We'll see. Deadpool 3. Yeah, Deadpool 3's got some potential, for sure. Yeah. Maybe. Ryan Reynolds is honestly one of the most enjoyable actors to watch. Very entertaining. I love the chemistry he's got with Hugh Jackman as well. I think honestly, even if the film is dog shit, it will still be entertaining, I think. But just watching those two on screen, I think it's going to be a real treat, to be honest. Yeah, it will be fun. At the absolute minimum. Even if it's kind of a bad film, it will still be a fun film, right? And, you know, honestly, that's good enough. I'll take that. I'm not gonna go too crazy. Yeah. The Boys? Yeah, The Boys is really great. That's such a good show. It really is. Gen V was decent as well, actually. I ended up watching that. It was decent. I enjoyed the show. I definitely watched the next season as well. Yes. Lost all hype for Dune Part 2? Oh, man, I'm still really hyped for it, actually. Invincible. I haven't got around to watching that one yet, guys, actually. I haven't been watching that much TV. I've been told it's really good, though. So I'll have to check it out. I've seen all, like, the memes and stuff, and I'm not gonna lie, J.K. Simmons, right, is fantastic, right? Really, really good. And all of the performance from him, it's, like, really, really cool. It almost, like, looks to be a little bit like Homelander, right, with Anthony Starr, who obviously is, you know, incredible in The Boys, right? Like, what a fucking performance there from Homelander, right? Insane. Ah. Andor was based. It was based, actually. Yeah, it was. Definitely was. I enjoyed the show a lot. Yeah, no, I'm still hyped for Dune Part 2. I really enjoyed Part 1. And, you know, got me into the books as well after that, which yeah. Honestly, I hope they do more. I think it would actually make sense. I kind of hope they don't do more. I think... I mean, I would love to see... the other Dune books. I think Dune Messiah is very doable. I think it could work. I think some of the later Dune books, they get pretty weird. Not sure how that would translate to the screen, but, you know, could be good. Yes. The source material is so damn bad. Yeah, I think I saw a video essay about that, and, like, the original is just, like, giga shock, like, mega... oh, look how edgy it is. Which, I mean, well, you know, I guess I can see where some of the influence of the show is, but I definitely like the slightly more nuanced version of the show, for sure, on TV, yeah. That's good. Yeah. But, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes. Wormga. Wait, what the fuck is that? Yeah. 14-year-old edgelord. Yeah, I definitely got that. I saw the video essay on that. I was like, oh yeah. It's like, oh yeah, they just made the fucking edgiest fucking shit possible. Okay. It's, that's something you could do, I guess. You know, it's, yeah. Alright. What's the worst movie / series you've seen in recent years? Ooh... I wouldn't say this film was particularly, like, mega bad, but, for me, Thor Ragnarok, not Ragnarok, Love and Thunder was a huge letdown for me. I am a really big fan of, Taika Waititi. I think Ragnarok was fantastic. Jojo Rabbit is an amazing film. Really fucking good film, actually. Oh, man, that's a good film. And I was like, man, let's go. It's time. We're back. It's Thor Love and Thunder. The trailer looked pretty cool, to be honest. I like this. And then it was like, oh, yeah. Oh, dude, yeah, Matrix 4. Holy shit. What a trash film. Like, basically a rehash of the first film, basically, but bad. Oh my God. Oh, that was rough. Man, that was rough. Bro. What happened? Oh, what happened? Oh my God. Oh my God. That is just not what we like to see. Oh. Yeah, that was bad, actually. I just erased that from my fucking mind. Yeah. Worst film I've ever seen. I think my least favorite film, or the film that I have the most negative memories of, is actually the first Avatar. There it is. Boom. That might be controversial, but I didn't even think it looks that good. It's kind of pretty, but it didn't like blow me away with how, ooh, look how cool our blue people are, right? I was like, it looks all right. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool with all the 3D stuff they're doing, and I guess they look pretty good with the motion capture they did or whatever. It's all right. But yeah, no, Avatar I think is dog shit. I haven't even seen the second film. Maybe the second one's better or whatever. But no, the first film I think it was trash, absolute garbo, not good. I fell asleep. I literally fell asleep. Seriously, guys, during the film. That was reality. Okay. It was the tech that was good. Well, yeah, I mean, I watched it when it released, right? I watched it. I didn't watch it now, right? I watched it when it came out. I was like, oh, it's all right. I mean, I wasn't like mega impressed by it. Yeah. Yeah. What's the best movie in trilogy? I mean, I wouldn't even include Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is in a class of its own, obviously. But outside of that, man, I think it's really tough to say what movie I like the most. I don't know. Like, there's so many. Because, you know, I think one of my picks for one of my favorite films that I think not a lot of people would say is Cloud Atlas. I really like Cloud Atlas a lot. Actually, I think that was really good. So that would be my wild card pick for one of my favorite films, I think. But honestly, I think it's impossible. I don't think I could give like a top 10 because there's so many really, really good films out there that are just works of art. Yes. Incredible. Yeah, Arcane was really good. Yeah, I was really impressed with Arcane. That was really cool. That show's great. Arcane, honestly, guys, I'll admit this. I bat-chested. I bat-chested multiple times during the Arcane TV series. Yes. Oh, yes. I bat-chested. Hobbit trilogy? I didn't hate, guys. Maybe it's because I have low standards for movies, but I didn't really hate The Hobbit that much. I wasn't expecting it to be Lord of the Rings. Like, if you've read the book, you shouldn't have been expecting it to be Lord of the Rings. It's much more warm and fuzzy. They probably overdid it a little bit. I will definitely grant you that. But I was entertained. I think it was cool. I enjoyed The Hobbit. They probably should have done maximum 2 films, not 3. Okay, like 3 was... I'm not sure whether... Yeah, you're milking it at that point, okay? Like, that's a little bit too much. And I don't know why they added in, like, the random... The other, like, random storylines as well. Like, why do we add in this, like, very tacked-on romance situation? I don't know what that was. That's a bit odd, to be honest. I don't know why that was really necessary. There was definitely some filler. They added some filler there, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely some filler. Turns all 3 into one edited movie. Yeah, I could imagine that being a good experience. Like they just overcooked it. It was a little bit overcooked, to be honest. Dwarf Wards. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it was, it was a little bit sweet. You know, it was like, oh wow, look at this. There's some romance going on here, but Oh, no, why? Like, why is it here, you know? Yes. Very good. Oh, yeah, Sandman was really good. Yeah, that was good. I'd actually, here's some, I would love to see, Neverwhere get made into a series or a film. And before you say, oh, but there already is one, it's just really old. You're absolutely right, there is, and it was actually really good. It was like I think it was a BBC miniseries. I can't remember what channel it was on, but I think it was a BBC miniseries. And yeah, it was really good. Another one of Neil Gaiman's works, fantastic. And yeah, it was really cool. I'd love to see like a modern reimagining of that book as well. I also, oh man, we're just talking about TV now, but I also really like The Umbrella Academy. Yo, what a fucking series. I fucking love that show. Oh my god. That show is so good. Oh my god. I love The Umbrella Academy. Let's go. I'm getting amped up just thinking about how they managed to put a fucking dance sequence into every series, and it's always amazing. Oh, let's go. American Gods? Yeah, I actually liked it. It got a bit weird and maybe lost its way, but yeah, I actually did like American Gods. I think it's dead now, isn't it? So it kind of ended in a slightly weird spot, but, you know, it is what it is. That's how it goes. How hard are Lord of the Rings books to read? I mean, they're heavy, okay? You know, like, expect detail. There's some good shows out there, man. There's some damn good shows. Yeah. So World vs. World, but on micro. Listen, buddy, okay, I am gonna go do the Wizard's Vault. I just got a little bit distracted because we started talking about movies. But don't worry, I'm on the case. Yeah, I think the Helm's Deep one is really funny, right? Because, like, yeah, like, Helm's Deep is obviously, like, the massive kind of climax of the second film. You know, it's a fairly short sequence in the actual books. That's honestly based. I like that. It's very based. Wait, mandatory. Wait, what happened to mandatory? The fuck? Wait, what's going on? Oh, shit. Ooh. They pulled through a wall and got, apparently was not good. Oh, wait, wait, QD'd. Wait, do you mean, wait, DQ'd? Wait, they got disqualified? Huh. That is really interesting. Yeah. Wait, isn't that really weird? Because hang on a minute. Dude, like, pulling through a wall is no good. But you can do, like, all of the unhinged, snapping stuff? Interesting. I guess you've just got to run it past them, right? You guys, you have to, like, maybe record it and show it to the admins before you do it. And just double check. I guess maybe they didn't do that. Before kind of pulling this out. Interesting. Incredible. Yes. And what is a bat chest strat and what is ban worthy? Yeah. Bat chest. Are you a Lich enjoyer on Reaper? I really like the shout for the stability. To be honest, it's really good. Really good. And it's a very strong CC. And the cooldown is so short. I really like this. I really like the elite on Reaper pretty much all the time. In PvE, I like it too. Like, Lich is more damage, obviously. But I really like the shout in PvE too, especially on HTCM. Just that AoE CC is really good. And the self-stability is very powerful. It's a very good elite skill. Yep. Ah, there we go. Guys, I did it. We did the reward track. 7 Mystic Clovers! Yo, let's do it. Oh, we can get any relic we want. Ooh. That's actually... Oh, it's not that big, is it, actually? Because... Oh, yeah, because it's not legendary yet. Ooh. That's not quite as good. But we do get 7 Mystic Clovers. Wait, I've got 65 in the bank. Ooh. Woo! Okay. Well, I'm not sure if I really want to take this. I guess I'll... Well, I guess it would be good to get the Condi one. I could get the... maybe a... What is it? Akeem? Oh, it's not Akeem, is it? It's Fractal now, isn't it? Can I even get that one? What's it even called? Isn't it like Relic of the Fractal? Is that the Condi one that you want? Am I just blind? Did you just buy that one? Oh, maybe I haven't unlocked it yet or something. Do you have to do a thing? Like an achievement or something to get it? I don't know why it's not here. Or, wait, or am I really dumb? No, you don't need to. Nah, they said this actually specifically. All of the ones are packaged, right? Up until the end of the expansion. You'll have to unlock them for the next expansion. It only starts then. Well, I'll just leave that there for now. I'll leave that there for now. We'll figure something out later. Okay, let me actually quickly... Oh, yeah, let me change reward track as well. I think I'm just going to do the Triumphant set, so I can do, like, the... I'll do Triumphant reward track and just do that until I can get Legendary Armor from World vs. World. Seems like a pretty decent thing to do. Because I need to do that set, like, well, 18 times, I guess. Well, 6 times to get one set, but 18 for everything. It's going to be fun. Okay, let me see. If I use my own materials for a Legendary Rune... Let's see. I need 732 gold. That's pretty easy. I've already got the clovers. What do I actually need to buy? Let's see. What do we need? It's going to be these mystic aspects, isn't it? Yeah, that's what you need. I need some ectos, but I'll end up having those just by playing the game. Condensed might and condensed magic. Tier 6 will be easy with the vault. Because we can just abuse the laurels from the vault to get this locked down, I think, pretty nicely. And yeah, that'll do it. So it's 100 gold there, and it's going to be buying these charms. Yeah, Charm of Skill, Charm of Potence. It's a little bit rough, but it's not really that bad. Yeah, we should be able to get this no problem. Let's go do the Wizard's Vault stuff. Do I have the tokens? Yeah, I've done raid CMs on this guy, so I have a couple. Yeah, I have 153. We're in business. I guess I need 300 for the raid armor too, as well. I can grab that. I've got a decent chunk of shards on this guy. Yeah, there we go. I've got some, yeah, 1k fractal relics too, actually. We can get a lot of ascended gear from everywhere. Man, it's kind of... The only thing that's stopping me from progressing is actually just being kind of annoyed. Isn't it? Yeah. Mildly irritated. Okay. Let us leave. Good squad. Good content. What should I go and do now? Well, actually, I'll tell you what. I'm going to quickly BRB. I'm going to refill the juice. Gonna refill the water, guys, and then we will burn the Wizard's Vault stuff. Easy. Back. Oh, actually, that reminds me. First order of business is the jumping puzzle in World vs. World. That's the weekly. Okay. Wizard's Vault Frenzy. First up, jumping puzzle. Let's go. Because think, it's actually so much gold. It's basically, it's like 10 gold to do the jumping puzzle. 50 wizard coins. It's actually insane. Let's get to it. Melted us immediately. Any suggestions to improve? Get a build that's more defensive. Yeah, Mace Sword is probably not what you want. Well, actually, maybe that is the build you run these days, actually. But yeah, I mean, yeah, like, you're gonna get melted if you get hit a lot. Get better at dodging, get better at kiting. Don't run in 1v2, don't run in 1v3, and land your burst skills, because that's gonna heal you with defense. Boom. Easy. All right, let's go. Hardstone build, yeah. That is the build you play. I was thinking, like, yeah, mace sword. Nope, that is actually what you run these days. Yeah, just use dodges better. Time your abilities better. Position better. gw2 survivability is massively about the positioning. Are we good for World versus World? New weapons for World versus World. Weirdly enough, like, NG Shortbow could maybe be good on some support builds. Honestly, not that much, though, for World versus World, I think. Let's go. Shit. Oh, this guy was doing the weekly too, I think. Let's hype. Dark room troll time. Yeah, you can actually troll people here. This is such a classic jumping puzzle. Do you guys remember this back in the day? Back in the day, gamers, you had to do this quite a lot. Because it was actually one of the only ways you could reliably get badges of honor. And you needed badges of honor to craft the legendary, because that's how you got Gift of Battle back in the day. But Gifts of Battle didn't really drop that much from actually playing World versus World. So no joke. The way people would farm this, instead of actually playing World versus World, which was kind of bad for doing this, you would actually spam the jumping puzzles here and also in the Borderlands too. And you could do it on each map, right? So you could do the blue one, the red one, and the green one every single day, basically, to farm these badges of honor. So yeah, that was the legendary World versus World experience, the legendary jumping puzzle experience. Whoa, this guy's got a portal? Yo! Well, actually, I kind of want to do it, so no. But I like that. No, thank you. No, thank you. But it is very cool that you are a helper. Pog. There we go. Let's go. Yeah. Onwards. Oh, shit. It's an enemy player catching up. We've got to outpace him. Intellectually. Okay, let's go. Oh. Oh. It's a good meme. It's a good meme, okay? Kill me. No, I'm not going to grief you, man. That's fucked up. Yeah. Onwards. I've only for 2 sets of Soto armors at the 12. Now it's map comps. Yeah, don't worry. You'll need plenty more. You'll need plenty more, right? For the tier 2 as well. Oh, I need to have some... I'll do Signet of the Locust. Yeah, and we'll do Spectral too. Onwards. Oh, I got in combat. Fuck. GG. Oh, you just want the legendary? Ah, you just want, like, the stat swap? Yeah, that makes sense. Got sent in the mail. I want to be a hero. Nice. I like that. It's a good aim. Boom. Oh. Prepare for the dark room. Because I think right now, the jumping puzzle is really good at baiting you. Because right now we're thinking, oh, look, we're kind of near the end, right? Look. Look, guys. You know, we're making some serious progress. But then you realize you got a lot more to do. It's an epic jumping puzzle. What's the jump puzzle that gave you the hardest time? The one in Draconis Mons, I think, is the most annoying one. Like, doing that for the first time, I'm not gonna lie, it was very annoying. I don't like that one. It's hard, but in the wrong way. It's the wrong kind of difficult. I think the Chalice of Tears, the best jumping puzzle in the game is the Siren's Landing one. That one is really sick. Chalice of Tears is actually decent. It's maybe a little bit too obscure, which I think is a weakness of jumping puzzles sometimes. Oh wait, I think I forgot to get a torch. Whoops. But yeah, I don't like the I don't like the Draconis Mons one. It's a little bit too... You have to just know, right? You know what I mean? Like, you have to know where to go, and I think that's not very interesting. I think jumping puzzles are way better when... oh, hang on a minute. Where is it? Oh. There's a kind of a trick you can do here. You need to use the targeted AoE, right? Ah, here we go. Oh, you can light the Drake on. Look at this. It sets it on fire, and then boom. It will light it up over here. Check that out. It's epic, my friends. Epic. Yeah, well, I think the path can be a little bit hidden. That's why I do like Chalice of Tears, because I think the path on Chalice of Tears is fairly obvious, actually. Once you really take a look, you slow down and, you know, have a look at what's going on. I think it's not actually super bad in terms of its obscurity. But, yeah. Oh, no! Yeah! Oh. But I like a little bit of hiddenness, so you've got to figure it out. Maybe you've got to try a couple of different pathways, and that's pretty cool. If you have to try out a couple of things and experiment a little bit and see if you can find the way. But I think that, yeah, the what is it, Searing Ascent? It's a bit too far. A bit too annoying. And there we go. We made it through the dark room. Very nice. Yes. I think the grapple hook mechanic is decent as well, but... yeah, I think that the really frustrating thing about that one, by the way, is that you have to get some kind of awkward grapple hooks first try, or you run out and you have to basically reset, and each checkpoint is really fucking long, right? Like, in particular, the final segment, I think is just annoying, because if you miss... it's over, and you can't make it, because you need exactly the amount of jumps in order to do it, which is like, ugh. No. I don't like that very much, to be honest. Yeah, that's why I like Chalice of Tears is really good, and the Siren's Landing one is almost like peak. The Siren's Landing is a little bit too easy, I would say. I think it needs to be harder, because there aren't that many difficult jumps, but it's almost perfection. It's very close to perfection, I think. Very, very close to it. I'd probably take the difficult... yeah, oh, man. Yeah. Maybe the difficulty... I'd combine the two. I want Siren's Landing combined with Chalice of Tears for the ultimate jumping puzzle. Let's go. Oh, 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 oh. I'm actually surprised nobody's trolling with the traps. Everyone's very respectful. Everyone's very well-mannered here. Nice area, though, isn't it? Look at this. Boom. A community event. Well, you know, I think Chalice of Tears was that as well, right? I remember doing Chalice of Tears as a guild. Like, everyone was on Mesmer, right? We were all portaling each other and stuff. Asshat, you say? Rando asshat, even. Alright, we did it! Weekly. Alright, 50 wizard coins. Very good. Okay, what's next order of business? Next order of business is actually probably just do the story and just get that out of the way. What character should I do the story on? Let's see. Maybe I'll do it on my Revenant. Let's do that. I guess I'll wait for the tick. 50 seconds for the tick. Might as well. Might as well. Let's do it. Oh no. I will complete the story, guys. Do I have any teleport to friends? That's a good question. Ah, I do. I have 3. Okay, that's important. We may need to use those to get onto the map and stuff. Story time. Yeah, I mean... it's not going to be riveting, but, you know, we'll get there. I'm going to spend my wizard coins, guys. Okay, so we want to max out on the gold. I think we can actually finish the gold, can't we? Or pretty close, anyway. Look at that. Let's make some money! Our account valueometer is only saying 3 gold right now, but have no fear. That's about to go up. Look at that. Very nice. Beautiful. Okay. I'm going to go put these teleport to friends in the bank. Do you think the infusion isn't worth? When I can't sell it, can I? And I just need gold right now. Doesn't have crafting materials. I mean, if you plan on making a legendary, yeah. Because I think your only way of selling it is by making a legendary. So if you want to put in the effort and do that, then yes. Otherwise, no. Alright, slap these in the bank. Okay. Boom. There we are. Alright, maybe I'll play on my Revenant. On the Herald. It's a fun class to do story on, I think. That is a fun one. Let's do this. Let's game. What are these loading screens? I thought my loading screens are super long right now. I don't know about you guys, but I will never get into the game. I'm trapped outside of the game forever. I think I can just start the story immediately. I believe the story is like 2 seconds long, so this actually should be very good gold per hour still. Let's do it. I think it's, yeah, duress is the beginning of this, isn't it? Yeah. Right. Oh, no! Oh! I thought you could start it immediately. Oh, no! That's bad. You actually, I can't do it until you... Oh, that's interesting. It's step 6. Why is it step 6? That's really interesting. Does it think that I don't have the... I wonder if it thinks it's because I don't have the... Ah! It's because it thinks I don't have the Wizard's Tower, doesn't it? But I do, because I just teleported in here. That's very interesting, actually. Whoa. I just got that thing. Well, I guess we're down 250 wizard coins. I might do the entire story off stream and just like grind it out before the end of the season, but I'm not doing it now. We'll do the other stuff instead. That's fine. Okay. Maybe a convergence then. Let's maybe do a convergence. Let's see if there's anything on the LFG right now. Secrets of the Obscure, Rift Hunting, and Convergences. Weekly Rift Hunt at Verdant Brink. I wonder if they're doing tier 3s. Yeah. Let's see if they're doing tier 3s or not. I don't know what people do. I have never rifted, guys, and the idea of rifting is inherently horrifying to me. So, you know, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? Wait, what the fuck is this? I actually have no waypoint on Verdant Brink. I think if I... How do I get to Verdant Brink? I don't want to use a teleport to a friend for this. What's going to be the fastest way to get there? Let's see. Do step 6? Yeah, but I can't do it. I can't do step 6. Yeah. Through Silverways? Yeah, but look at my map exploration right now. Do I have a guild hall that I can break into? Isle of Reflection. Yeah, I don't have a Lost Precipice guild available. I wish I could go through raids, but it doesn't work, does it? Wait, does it work? If I go into Spirit Vale, then leave, I think it just takes you out to the aerodrome, doesn't it? I think so anyway. Let's see. Not sure. What's the goal for the season? Gaming. That's what the goal is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work, though. It's, you will be denied, I think. Let's see what happens. It probably won't even let me in, will it? No. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, not a raid squad. GG. Merged into the game, like AIBot, like WoW recently did. For the story, yeah. But I don't think they would do that because, again, I think it would be a lot of work for them. It wouldn't work for, like, any... I mean, it would work for, like, tier 1 fractals. I mean, honestly, you probably could code a bot to do raids because bots, in general, outperform players. most of the time. I guess I'll just go on a different character. I'll break out the old frugal fighter. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's time. I'm going in. All right, here we go. I'm in. It is time to blast. All right. Oh, is the map full? No, it's not. So see, these guys are doing tier 3s because we need 15 tier 3 rifts. This might be one that I skip because rifting is a fate worse than death, to be perfectly honest with you. Let's see what's going on. I have no idea what people do here. I have never rifted, guys, in my ever. This is the first rift group I've ever joined. Yo, tier 3. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Very nice. That's what we need. That's what we're looking for. Guys. Guys. Oh my. Guys, I can't stop it. I can't resist. I'm rifting. I'm gonna rift. I'm rifting. Yeah. I rifted. I'm pressing random buttons. Tier 3 rift. This is peak Secrets of the Obscure content, guys. This is it. This is the ultimate content. B-boy in the chat. Only relevant content in the game, guys. Rifts. I main rifts now. I rift hard. Nice. Okay, we're luring out the leader now. We need to reduce character model limit. This is horrible. There we are. Rift. Deposit additional motivations. Wait, I can't even do that. Oh, I wonder if I'm even going to get credit. I'm going to get credit for this, guys? I don't even have, like, the rift closing thing. Let's see if this actually works. You will not drain my boons. The Avatar of Gluttony is getting farmed. Oh, that's not blockable. Unlucky. You hate to see it. Looks like a successful rift. The boss is pretty much doing absolutely nothing. Top DPS is Mech. The God Emperor. I am dropping the Sanctuary. And there it is. We did it. Boom. I can't seal the rift, but I think I still get credit anyway. Let's see if it progressed it. It worked. Let's go. All right. On to the next rift. Very, very nice.
So I can build a bomb.
For Twitch drops, is it only the 4-hour convenience set? Yeah, looks like it. I think they're probably... I think because they're doing a lot of releases, it looks like they're going to be sending... It looks like they will save the big stuff for when they when they're dropping an expansion. What's the difference between Hardstock and the new guild? The new guild is me. The new guild is me.
Almost there.
That's the big one. Really helped to hype things up a bit. Oh, I definitely agree with that, but I think they want to be... They're saving like the really good shit, like bag slots and maybe build templates and stuff like that. I think they're going to be saving those for when they drop an expansion. Because they're doing a lot of patches now, right? They're doing an expansion every year. So you'll probably get some like pretty big drops after that. Hardstock was supposed to be very community-oriented. And it would be... Basically, there wasn't one leader of the... one leader of operations. But it didn't really work out. Like, everyone quit. Like, all of the leaders quit the game. So... This one is me. You can get more bonuses? Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about the essences. Oh, look, I got an unstable Cryptus motivation. Look at that. I could even sell that, couldn't I? Or I could use it to open a convergence. I will converge. Oh, this guy's only doing one more tier 3, so we're going to have to do more tier 3s. We can go and find another group, I guess. Easy. Oh, there's no other groups. Unlucky. I will go stability here. Bombardment, swift, inescapable attacks. Goodness me. That's terrifying. Inescapable attacks. I'm rifting. There you go. This guy is rifting hard. I can see that. I am rifting too. We're both rifting together. Why don't they just permanently farm tier 3 anyway? I guess you have to, spend more gold on it or something. Is alliances for World vs. World just a spoof? I think you mean, like, is it actually going to happen? Alliances are not really a priority for Arena, but world restructuring is going to happen, which is kind of the most important part of it, so... I guess it kind of worked out in the end. We did it. We did it. Okay. Rift Sealer. Wait, successfully closed 25 rifts. How have I done 5? How have I done 5 rifts? Next map, Bitterfrost. Okay, let's go. Well, I'm going to see if they keep doing tier 3s. I exclusively need tier 3 rifts. So we're going to have to get on that. Yeah. We need more people to get in Ruins of Service server? Yeah, we do, yeah. We're going to make that happen and we'll start playing. Let's see what they do. What will happen? Oh, this is only a tier 1 rift. This is insufficient for my needs. This is not good. I don't need a tier 1 rift. Guys, please. Tier 1 rift? My god. That's crazy. Alright, well, I will leave. Oh, they're doing the meta. Ah, I need that. So let's do the meta. Do I have a bank thing here? I have to teleport. When the tier 3 spawns in the frozen area? That's actually really funny if that happens. Alright. Okay, I need to go to the bank. I need my teleport to friends. And we will teleport to Inner Nios. Let's go. I think it will let us do this. Here we go. You can't... Well, I can't do that. Yep, there we are. Man, I love breaking the rules. Where's my infinite teleport to a friend? Gotta get that going. Tier 3 CM. We made it! Okay, we have to kill, we have to kill champions here as well, so we might as well do that while we're at it. Whoa! Ah! We need 15 champions on this map. That should be pretty easy. Boom! Got him! I cannot do it. I do not have the little wizard thing. I don't have the wizard thing, guys, and therefore I am powerless to do anything about this. I better go get the waypoint, actually, so I can get back here if I need to.
Wayfinder. Just who I was hoping to see.
Wayfinder? What are you talking about? I haven't played through the story.
Down on us the whole time.
What are you talking about?
You could get up there on your sky scale and take them out. It'd give us room to advance even farther.
Nice. Whoa, crawlers. And there we are. Easy waypoint. I guess the meta event just finished, I guess. I suppose I better wait for it. Let's go find some champions then. I think you just get champions from all like the random events that go on. So, you just better go get those. Might as well. I do need to do the story though. I'll play through that at some point. We will play the story. I wonder if this one has a champion. Give us a hand here, will you? You got it. Don't worry about it, friends. I've got you covered. It's nice that that skill's a blast finisher. Get an easy blast on that now. I haven't finished this patch's story. Yeah, I mean, fortunately, it does not take very long. Finishing the story, I think it was about an hour, I think, for this patch's story. Wasn't long. Oh, Sigil of Demon Slaying recipe has been obtained. I'm going to be very interested to see like how long the story is for this patch. I suspect it will be quite similar. How long is the Soto story? I want to say it's about 4 hours for the full Soto story. In that sort of range. On, you know, a relatively brisk playthrough. Oh, no champion there. I think a lot of the champions are kind of in this northern area, aren't they? Let's go hunt them down. Tokyo Rift. Nice. That's quite funny. Where are my champion mobs? Hand them over. I mean, yeah, the Twitch drops are not that good for veterans, but I think they're actually pretty decent for new players. The convenient stuff for the newer players, I think, is fine. I guess I'll tag and let's kill some champions. I think it's pretty decent. Oh no, they're already killing it. Oh, they already killed him. I missed him. It's completely over, guys. It's fucking over. Unbelievable. Ah! Here we go. We got another one, though. Yeah, I think it's decent for new players. And again, I really think that a lot of the Guild Wars 2 stuff, guys, is like very much aimed at new players. They're going to give you a taste with the Mislock Pass, and that's exactly when that's when you buy the regular one, right? It's like they give you a little tease, a little taste, and that's when you swipe, right? Like, new players will swipe hard for the Mislock Pass after they get a taste of the convenience. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the angle they're going for there. And again, almost everything that ArenaNet do is always aimed at new players. It's like veteran players are kind of secondary, I think, in pretty much every way. Because that's just how the business model works, right? That is the business. Oh no, I was too slow. It's over. This filth? Well, looks like you might be. You might be defeated. It's possible. Okay, he's speaking too soon. I literally cannot do this mechanic because I don't have the mastery yet. Slightly annoying, but oh well, I guess. New players are going to do a trash. Well, I mean, 2 weeks of the convenience is going to be nice. Like, people will get used to that, and then that's when they start swiping as well. They're going to swipe hard. Swipe hard and fast. Big. Well. Okay, so I think that should count. Yep, 1 out of 10. Nice, nice. I think we're just going to have to start farming a bunch of events. They spawn pretty quickly, though, actually. There's fairly action-packed, so I think if we just keep doing them, we'll be able to get this done pretty quickly. Yeah. Open it and lose it? Well, I mean, yeah, I guess that's a bit weird. But hey, they'll find out what it does pretty quick. Isn't the Rift boss a champion too? I mean, maybe. Thing is, I can't rift on my own, guys. Like, I'm incapable of rifting.
We're making progress down here. Those cryptosorbs are
I
raining
cannot
down
rift.
the whole time.
I can't fireball either. But I think you can, like, fly through them, right? And it kills them.
You give us room to... Nice work.
I didn't get credit. GG.
We'll continue our advance through these
GG.
Be a lot easier with the sky secured.
If someone wants to rift, you can rift, and I will follow you. But I cannot rift, guys. I am incapable of doing so. I do not have the mastery, and therefore I am riftless. Rifts do not exist to me. They are non-existent. Any rifters? Wow, do you guys not like poor people in your game? I feel like Angels has infected all of you. Greater Arcane Chest. I don't think I can open this, can I? No, I can't. Unlucky. The Rot. We are in the Rot right now. Disgusting. Any events? Any champions, guys? Any champion gamers going on here? Any rifters? Tier 3. Maybe I can buy the motivations and then someone rifts for me. That would actually be big. That would be huge. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do it. Because you can you do tier 3 rifts here? You probably can, right? Okay, here we go. Rare 3 gold? What the fuck? Dude, this is a ripoff. Okay. Okay, I'm buying... Do you only need 1? Oh yeah, I think you only need 1, but as long as you don't throw it into the rift, right? Okay, I'm doing it. Alright, I bought a Cryptis motivation. Okay, who volunteers to be my rifter? Who will rift? Oh wait, did I not take the item? I don't think I took it. Here we go. Nice. Here we go. I need a rift volunteer so that you will rift for me. It's fine, I took it. We got it. And then this player will rift. Because I cannot rift. Oh, here we go. Ah, here we go. I bet this one will have an event. You need 1 per rift. Don't you only, like, have to throw it into the rift? If, can't you just, like, not consume it? I don't know how it works, guys. Like, I don't rift, ever. I have never rifted. I'm clueless. Man, 1 per rift is so awful, then. Man. It's been 3 gold per rift? How is it in any way worth it? It's never worth it, then, right? That feels really bad. It's fine. This one's a champion. Tier 2 and Tier 3 need a motivation. Man, yeah. Wow, what a terrible system. Ooh, that's very spooky. Is it profitable when the other 49 players get rifts for free? I mean, I guess so, yeah. Nice. And opens them, I guess so, yeah. The commander gets fucked. Well, I mean, I guess the thing is you don't get, like, the bonus rewards. You don't get, like, the fat rewards unless you throw your own motivation in as well alongside the commander, but yeah. Oh, no, that's not a fun thing. Not a lot of fun. Wait, what do you mean? No, you have to fight us. No. Oh my god, it's over. Well, I have 1 motivation. So we have that going for us. Oh, I'm tracking a tier 3 rift. Wait, will it? I wonder if it'll actually do anything. Wait, will this let me do something? Will this actually enable something to happen here? Because I don't have any of the masteries. What even happens when you do this? Nice. Oh, I don't have the ley line gliding thing. I need to wait for the meta event, though. I'm going to wait for the meta event. And I guess I need to leech someone else's, like, tier 3 rift train. I will leech. It is leeching time, guys. Leech. I guess I could do a quick COCM while we wait. I don't know when does the meta... I think the meta's not on a timer, though, is it? It just, like, goes round and round. So I guess if we just wait, it'll get started pretty soon. Nice! I can't even summon the champion. Oh, no. That just feels bad. Well, I guess it is what it is. I turn line shots for Living World Season 4 currency. There's nothing I can use them for. You can get some trinkets if you do, like, the, you know, some of the achievements in Bureau Marches, but other than that, yeah. That's one of the best things you can do, I think. Alright. Oh, bag of coins. Look at that. 2 silver. Not quite as good as the 1 gold. Tier 1 Rift is not going to cut it. Right, where's the meta event? Let's go meta event, please. Oh, look, there's a rift. Oh, yeah, look, guys, look. I can see where the rift is, even though I can't open it. Check that out. How interesting is that? I wonder if they... Yeah, I mean, I imagine they just never imagined that you'd be in this situation. Look, so... Wait, can I even... I'm not sure if I can open it, though. Let's see if I can do it. Okay. No, I can't. I think I have to feed it to someone else. Someone come and open this tier 3 rift. Get in here. Alright, I'm giving it to Nico. Here we go. He will open the tier 3 rift for us. Very nice. Enjoy. Fast farming puts tier 3 rifting with motivations at negative 11 gold per hour. Yeah, I mean, looking at the prices there, doesn't look good. Yeah. Insane. We did it. I'm rifting. Time until rift target arrives. Welcome back. I mean, I didn't go anywhere. Let's go. But you have less people, so this actually should be a lot quicker. Yeah, you can see. Like, but when we're in a really large group, you, at the end of the day, look, let's not muck about, guys. In a large group, you have a lot of people bringing the average DPS down massively. So when you're in a smaller group, everything is easier. Or at least quicker, anyway. Because you basically have a lower percentage point of people who would just kind of do nothing and just scale the event. Just scale the boss up. Many have been streaming WoW. I mean, yeah, that will continue. That will not stop. It will not be stopping, my friend. In fact, it will probably intensify. I'm going to stream a lot of Guild Wars 2 during drops, obviously, but... No, it's going to be more WoW content, not less. They'll all follow? Yeah, good idea. I mean, you should, for sure. Yeah. That is a responsible decision. If you don't want to see WoW content, you should not watch the stream. Simple as that. And, actually, I'll go a step further. I don't really want you here either. Like, if you're not interested, then, you know, that's fair. But I don't want you here. Okay, here we go. What does this one do? We're going to join us on this asinine mission.
Let's go, team. Lead the way.
Okay.
Seems like we're putting ourselves in harm's way when we
Let's go.
and let them kill each other.
Wayfinder, we could use your help.
Portal to the gate. Oh, is this? I'm going in.
Wayfinder, good.
Oh,
We need
oh,
to track down Hator's patrols.
oh! I bet these aren't champions. Oh, these are probably. Oh yeah, they're just yeah. Oh, these are lame. There's little mini ones. Kill the invaders now. What made you so interested in WoW? I like the game is competitive. Yeah. I find the scene exciting. It's an exciting scene to play in. Boom. Let's get this guy. Which one do you play? I play Classic and Retail. I'm playing Season of Discovery, and I'm really liking Season of Discovery too. And Retail. Which is more worthful? Case of Captured Lightning Amalgamated Gemstone or 2 Lightning Stat Charges? If you are going for legendary stuff, you need to buy like the map-specific stuff. So you'll go for that. Boom. I think with enough microtransactions, I could correct my ways to enjoy tea. Honestly, probably not. Like, that's not going to change. As soon as I see WoW, I instantly leave. Oh, I mean, I want you to leave and not come back even when there's Guild Wars. I don't really want people who are, like, really tribal to a particular game. Like, if you do that, I want you to not watch Guild Wars either. I don't want you here. Yeah. That's just not really the type of community I want. The large stack charges, yeah, those things. Yeah. Let's continue. Zaist. Yeah, it is Zaist. Ultra Zaist. Hagner. Ah, here we go. Oh, no. It doesn't have... Wait. This guy is a champion, I think, but maybe it won't count. Yeah, he doesn't have the champion tag. It's over. It's fucking over. Yeah. Oh, shit. Dude, I'm dead. It's over. CC this guy.
That lieutenant is on the move. Find and
Take him out.
and we'll be able to bring
Get
in
him.
reinforcements.
Oh. Get him. Sadly, I think this is not going to work. But who knows? Maybe the chat was lying. That is possible. Let's see. I think we're on 1 out of 10 right now. Oh, no, we're 2 out of 10. Nice. Pretty good. Yeah. Incredible. Killer Respawn champ going for weekly champs. Oh, that one probably, yeah, but this is like specifically... Oh, it did count. It did count, guys. I was getting ready for disappointment there, but I was no longer disappointed. It actually functioned correctly. Very nice. We've got to complete more events to get the next thing going. Here we go. Let's do this one. I think this one spawns a champion. Yeah. I might leave Guild Wars 2 after the end user license. I mean, what is this? What's going on? What are they doing? Okay. The agreements now between the end users and Arena are no longer applied to NCSoft titles. The user agreement prohibits players from putting Guild Wars 2 content into generative AI tools. We updated the privacy shield section of the privacy policy. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely way too late for the AI thing. That ship has definitely sailed. I think it's GG. That's going to be the meme. Yeah. Incredible. Can the user license agreement prevent putting fan art into an AI model? I mean, it can't prevent you from doing anything, but basically they're saying if you do it, we'll ban you. I'm not gonna lie, like they they can't really stop you from doing it, outside of like banning you, pretty much. It's honestly a bit of a weird thing. Yeah. Oh, that's actually interesting, guys. Okay, I went on there. I found some AI art, and honestly, it's not that great, is it? Like, I like how it immediately identifies that Guild Wars 2 character means human female, but it looks a little bit more, almost like a little bit, you know, a bit of Final Fantasy in there as well. Like, it hasn't quite got it right, has it? To be honest. It's got it a little bit. Like, I think the way the armor looks, it's got a little bit. The booba, obviously. Fucking Guild Wars 2. And, like, the art style's kind of there, but not really. Yeah, it looks like a Korean MMO, doesn't it?
Yeah, that should be enough. Bring us whatever you got left while we finish our preparations.
Your bags are full. No, my mail is full. The bags are fine. Nice. Here you go. Have a salvage. Enjoy. Cheap alternative to Rune of the Ranger. If you're ever finding yourself thinking that, farm it and buy it. Okay? Cheaping out, it just don't. Put in effort to do things. Don't not put in effort. Because can't scrub Guild Wars 2 assets for the machine learning. Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, if people are going to do that, they're just going to do that. It's kind of like, It's kind of an asshole move, but
All right,
they
let's
will
get
do
this
it. You know, they will. They'll keep doing it. I feel like there aren't that many players who play Guild Wars 2 who are like big AI nuts who are like soaking up all of the fucking Guild Wars 2 character art, right? Very nice. When a poor worker loses his job because of automation, almost no one cares. But when it's about artists or other well-off middle-class positions, everyone goes berserk. I don't know. I think if stuff like that happened today, I think people would be a little bit more Russell. I think people are just a lot more like worker rights conscious, to be honest. And also, like, the thing is, you're going to have way more outrage about it on social media because those people are way more active on social media. Like, if you looked at the demographics of people who work in factories, they're probably way less active on social media than online nerds and artists and programmers, right? That's probably just like, that's going to be part of like how the outrage is. But absolutely, yeah. I mean, look, there's like big strikes on right now for teachers, for example. Writers is a big thing as well. Medical staff, obviously, is like a really big one. There was a big strike for train operators here in the UK as well. That's a really big deal. People are up in arms about this, like regarding like rail workers' pay here in the UK. I think that's necessarily true. And it's not the same as losing your job, right, or being replaced, right? But I think people are, you know, people are pretty switched on to workers' rights these days. More so than, you know, not bad, not bad. Yeah. Yeah, there's lots about farmers as well, like in farmers getting a good or a bad deal. Aren't more McDonald's cashiers being replaced by automated machines? Of course, yeah, and look, this is kind of, like, the way that I tend to look at stuff like this is, AI is going to replace jobs. There's no way around that, and it's actually pointless to resist that. The question is, how do we address people who get screwed over in these situations? Because what Miss Cassiana is completely right. Like, factory workers losing their jobs is not a good reason to not use machinery to make stuff. Right, or like to have automated machines, right? Like it's a very bad reason to not do that. But the question is how do we make sure that people who do end up losing their jobs because of advances in technology don't get screwed? Like that's the key. And you need to have like good policy and good ideas on how you handle that, obviously. The British post of IT scandal actually was stuff. Oh yeah, I saw the panorama about that a couple of years ago. I'm really glad that it got more attention because I remember watching it. It was like some of the most fucked up shit I've ever seen. Yeah. A handmade Etsy store is born. Yeah, but you know, not everyone's killing it on Etsy, right? Like that's I feel like that's like yeah. No, I think in general, stuff like that gets massively outcompeted by like mass production and like heavy industrialization. Ah. If you're replaced by AI machines, you should be converted to a human battery and process some sort of soylent food price. Like the fucking Matrix, dude. There you go, that's what's happening. Ah, the meta event will begin shortly. Oh, I got a mastery point. I'm not entirely sure what I did, but I'm sure it was good. Nice. Triumphant Heroes armor, the Mistforged one. It's basically like, I think the Mistforged one's like the precursor, right? Or some shit. Or maybe it's got like a slightly better skin, who knows. Whoa, the music is very loud here. This is epic. Oh! Wait, what is this? Oh, dude, I can't do this. I don't have the wizard thing. I'm not a wizard. They should just learn to code. Yeah, they should learn to code, but then what do you do when the AI also learns to code? Then you're really in trouble. Then you just learn to code, and then only for the AI to replace you the next week again. Fucking GG. Unlucky.
The taint of your kind will be cleansed from this world forever.
Nice. I can't even CC, man. I give up. This is too hard. Let's go. Oh, yeah. AI is pretty juiced, guys. And look, if Nvidia stock price is anything to go by, it's not going away.
I will not
Yup.
be defeated by this filth.
Watch out for that.
Purged.
Big. A new Coriffa X is there. True, yeah, like you have to pilot the AI. Yeah. Any stock fans, guys? We did it! Ah, here we go. We have the meta event now. Very good. Alright, that's exactly what we need. Maybe the event will spawn some champions too. Not sure if it does. We've already got 4 out of 10 though. I need to join like a tier 3 rift hunting group though. I bet there'll be one in the LFG. Then I need to do a bunch of convergences as well. Ah, weeklies. Yeah, maybe they're doing some tier 3s. We can do the meta event first though. Yes. Yeah. It is time. What tier is this rift? Is this a tier 3 rift? It might be a tier 3 rift. Oh, look, it is a tier 3 rift. Maybe someone's got a motivation for this one. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's up there. Yeah, maybe someone's got a tier 3 one. Let's see if we can start it. Oh, Piper noises. I am indeed doing okay. Right. Has anyone got a motivation? Oh, someone activated it. Nice, that's huge. Oh, I think it was this guy. Dude, Baloo, putting in the work. Oh, he's got the tier... Look, he's got the tier 3 thing on him. Look at that. I like that. Prepare to blast. Holy shit. Look at this guy. He's huge. There's a green. I'm in the green. Okay. It is time to pump. I don't really have much commentary about this. I will say this. This is obviously very rewarding, but rifting is probably... It might be my least favorite activity in the game. I think I would rather do DRMs. In fact, I definitely would rather do DRMs. Needs must, my friends. Needs must. I need my wizard coins, and I need them now. Oh, we're kind of killing 2 birds with 1 stone here as well, right? Because we're getting our champions killed. We're also getting the tier 3 rifts at the same time, which is pretty good. All right, let's go do the meta event, I guess. Yeah. DRMs. Oh, we've got a lot of content to get through as well today, guys. I've got to do Reddit review too. You better be ready for Reddit review. Reddit review is going to be good. Oh man, yeah, they've already done the meta event. Like, there's a little mini group here that is just on point. All right, here we go. Oh, I can level up my mastery. Astral amenities. Get an experience enhancement while in the Wizard's Tower. And this is the only one I can level up, so I guess I might as well do it. I feel like this is like, isn't this the most worthless one though? Oh, it's not. This gives you like the Rift Mastery.
Now your true work begins.
I feel like it's kind of worthless though. I think you want the... What one do you want? What's the good one?
We need you to carry the southern beacon.
It's probably the Inner Naos one. That's probably the good one, right? Because that's got all the convergences in it, but I guess we'll just do that. Okay. Alright. Let's go. We will light the beacon. And the last person to start wins. That's kind of like a Mr. Beast setup, right? Can you make it? Can you mentally survive it? Here we go. I'm lighting the beacon. Boom. I haven't... Yeah, I let... look! I did it! I lit a mini beacon. That's crazy. I'm going back now. Beacons. V-Sync's at the lock frames at 30. Normally I have 60, and without V-Sync, 150 plus. That might be something going on with your monitor's refresh rate. And there can be some really weird shit going on if you have multiple monitors as well. So, I don't know. That's a Google and see if you can fix it angle. But yeah, I think can go a little bit weird sometimes. I lit the beacon. I did it. How's the stream? Pretty good. The Reddit more often than not fills me with existential rage. I mean, I just look at it with curiosity now. I look at it with I find myself interested. You know, I go like, this is weird, right? Like there's some kind of weird stuff going on. Oh, I can refresh my beacon. Oh god, I'm dying! Don't kill me. There we are. Onwards. Oh no, I don't have the... Oh man, that's a good mastery actually. I don't have it. It feels bad. I don't have it, guys. Oh, there's a champion. Ooh, nice. Don't mind if I do. Let's get this thing down. Very good. This is way late game content. It's open world. So it's basically, you know, the story stuff. But I mean, yeah, it's pretty much like the latest stuff that's been added to the game, yeah. But it's not like end game content as in it's, you know, like a raid or something like that, or it's challenging. It's, you know, this is it's meant to be completed by everyone, right? Like, you know, the game will let you win. Are you Sweden? Alcar is confirmed to be the entirety of Sweden. Entirely on his own. It's crazy. Nice. Another champion defeated. Man, this is going to take ages, though. I guess I should probably put this on the LFG, shouldn't I? Here we go. Meta. Let's go. I am tagged. We are ready to go. Ready to pump. I should use the Griffin here. The Griffin is more hype. Let's go. Oh. Make it back there in double time. Some people wiped to tier 3 rifts. Wait, what? How even? How is that even possible? How is that even conceivable? I really can't tell at this point if the skill level in the game has gone down massively, or it's just that good players only play with other good players now, and that means that, like, essentially little peepos are just completely left out in the dark and the cold, alone and unloved and uncared for. Playing with hand pain is not a good idea. Yeah, I mean, honestly, one thing you definitely got to do when you're gaming a lot is make sure you stretch your hands, stretch your wrists, stretch your forearms as well. Otherwise, you can definitely have a pretty bad time with that. It can go badly for you. That is for sure. The good players, yeah, not the ones doing tier 3. Yeah, I guess it's just that, like, players who are good aren't doing that content, right? Like, they're simply not interested in completing that type of content. I can understand that. Definitely makes sense. The tier 4 fractal problem, the macro level. The only good fractal players do tier 4s. The worst players are doing tier 3s. Yeah, because if you get stuck in tier 3, unironically, that means you are very bad. And that means that a lot of people... it means that you end up with this weird situation where tier 3 has got, like, a bunch of people who are, you know, the dregs, right? Who couldn't make it any further than tier 3. And, you know, that's... obviously not ideal. Not ideal. We're nearly there, guys. We are very close to completing this. Just a workplace injury. Oh, no. Oh, shit. That's not good. Yeah. Workplace injury is not ideal. But it is good that you have a good stretching routine. I am actually in a... I wouldn't say I'm in a similar situation. I don't have an injury, but what I do have is pretty bad wrists. You know, my joints have never really worked that well. You know, I was born as like a fish, basically. You know, I work in the water. I can swim pretty well. But on land, it just doesn't work, you know. So I tend to be pretty careful so I don't actually just break myself by accident. Boom. My shoulders are hella sore from bench pressing. I mean, yeah, as long as you're sore and it's not hurting, you're alright. Not a problem. But yeah, you're definitely going to feel some soreness, especially if you've just started or you've had a bit of a break. Oh, shit. Oh, I think we're not even going to be able to make it back, are we? It's already done. Nice. Ah, there we go. The beacon is lit in 1 minute. Oh, do I see another champion? No, it's just people flapping around on their little sky scales. I'm worried it's some sort of tendon thing. And if you're in any way worried, you should see someone immediately. Sports injuries, especially when it comes to weights, you need to... If it's like a bad pain and you... And in general, it's a bit voodoo to say this, but I think injury feels very different to soreness. As, you know, in my experience anyway, it's really not the same. So if you're thinking, this doesn't feel good, this doesn't feel like soreness, this feels like injury, then you should go and see someone immediately. And also stop, which can be difficult, but stop. Almost have the spirit weave. I need one more spirit sword on the weekly reset. Nice. Very good. You're on the case. Very nice. I am rifting, guys. Stop. Get some help. Wait, I lost credit. Are you kidding me? Well, honestly, who cares? I don't really want credit. Bit of a slow start to a meta event, isn't it? Boom. Still got gold participation. Nice.
Let's see if we can introduce Hator to the feeling of regret.
Oh, shit. Let's do it.
The beacon is lit.
Oh, my God.
Power our attack with the very
Man, what happened? Guys, what the hell happened with Soto, like, event design? What happened, man? Why is it like this? I haven't played this stuff for a while, but it's very jarring. It's really, really jarring to get back into this and go like, man, the event design is just not... It's not Guild Wars 2, you know? It really isn't. Like, Guild Wars 2's got some really good open world meta events, and this just ain't it. It really isn't. This is not it, guys. It really isn't. I don't want to play. I don't have any guild. Well, I mean, I don't know. I would recommend just getting in. Just get in there and try some random stuff and see what happens. Gonna go for the Envoy achievement so I can get out of the way so I can focus on the Obsidian Armor. Yeah, that makes sense. Obsidian Armor, though, you can probably do them in tandem pretty well, right? Like, if you're just doing daily convergence and weekly rifts or whatever, then you're kind of in business. Roy made all the events. Honestly, if Roy made the events, they would be better. That's reality. They would be better. Oh, look. Here we go. The champion is back again. Just respawned. Huge. Let's go. I am ready to go. Let's kill this thing. Well, the good news is at least the champion one's pretty easy. So the champion one is actually going to be pretty close to done, I think. Yeah, we're 6 out of 10 here. This is going to be 7 out of 10. I think we also do get another 150 wizard coins just for completing this. So we're going to start actually getting some results now. We've been doing a little bit of grinding, right? I have to actually get this stuff done, but we're definitely getting there now. We do have to do some convergences. I don't know how many we have to do. We need to get 500 essence. I'm not sure. That might be doable in one convergence, honestly, or maybe 2. Pretty sure you get quite a lot. Pretty decent chunk. Do you think there should be more social consequences in Guild Wars 2? Well, you know, let me tell you guys about an experience that I had yesterday in Classic WoW. And some people are going to say, this sounds like the worst thing ever. And honestly, I respect that. But I fucking love this stuff. I was just doing some quests in the open world, farming gold on my shaman for raid. And all of a sudden, this rogue jumps me. And we have an epic 1v1. I beat him to death with my fist weapon. And seriously, the guy keeps coming back. I try to seal up all my cracks, but he just smells the syrup. And this guy literally comes back and tries to gank me for an hour straight. Every time. He did kill me a couple of times because I was fighting some mobs. I was low. Okay, he fucking stabbed me in the back. Rogue scum. But thing is, then you get back and you go, oh, I'm going to end this guy. I'm going to fucking end this guy, right? And honestly, it made the experience insanely good. And it was amazing. So yeah, I love it when you have stuff like that in MMOs. Like the social element. I think it's really exciting. It's really good. And I 100% get that people would hate that, but I don't know, I really like open world PvP. I really like open world PvP when it combines with PvE as well. Like when it's like, oh yeah, we're going to do a quest, but there's PvP. We're going to go to a dungeon, but we're going to run into PvP along the way. It's so good. I fucking love it. It's really, really good. Yeah. It was good content, man. It was very good. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he already did that. He already did say something similar. Like, that stuff is good content, right? Like, yeah, that stuff is actual good content. Just straight up. It's good content. It's why opt-in PvP is just straight up bad. Like, the concept of a PvP server is really important. I 100% think that there should be a way to have an experience without that, like a PvE server. But I think you opt in PvP is just straight up bad. Like, it doesn't work. It's just not, it's not good in any way, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah, open world PvP in PvE context is really exciting, I think. Yeah, Barney's series is fantastic. It's really good, yeah. Eve does it well without splitting the server. Yeah, because Eve just doubled down. Eve, like, giga doubles down on it, right? It's like, yeah. I mean, Eve is just a game that says, if you don't like open world PvP, you shouldn't play this. And that, in my opinion, is a beautiful thing. I love it when a game says, if you don't like this, then you shouldn't play. And that's fair enough. That's a game that's got a spine. I like that. Because PvP servers die because no one cares. That's not true, though. PvP servers are by far the most popular servers in Classic WoW. Neverthelization. Yeah, if you wanted to be like an industry lord or a trading lord, you could 100% do that, of course. Or I guess you could be like a multi-boxer high-sec miner as well. I mean, I'm not sure if that's really that good money, but I'm sure it's doable. I can't do anything yet. Oh, I guess I could use the turtle. There we go. We're in. Yeah. Let's go.
Look what the Terranings left on
Oh, shit. It's the big boy.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. Wait, why am I teleporting back? That's weird.
Your thorns now protruding from its back, I'm told.
It's time. Have you come to seek an audience with your king? Nah, we're not. We're here for you because I want my wizard coins, mate. I want my wizard coins from the special tab. You're on the look. It's you. You're on the special tab, mate.
You are right.
Let's go.
Ignaxius.
Ah.
Ramses Arena. Spread out. Wayfinder. At your leisure.
Let's get him. Oh. Oh. Wait, what is this? Oh, there we are. Okay.
I hoped it was only hunger, but perhaps your corpse will satiate him.
Oh, wow. I'm very intimidated right now.
Were you able to think for yourself?
Ooh.
I'd ask you to join
It doesn't know all that crazy banter that's going on. There's like some pretty serious banter happening between these two NPCs. Hide! Hide behind a fallen spike. You got it. The boss is de-rendered. I'm going to target him so he doesn't do that. Is there a define spell?
You betray our people. Hator betrays our people. Has it all been
Epoch.
Bowers?
How has it been worth it? Bowling scraping to Hator to impress a bloodthirsty tyrant. Goodness me. Yeah, some demon rebellion going on here, guys. We'll find out where that's going. Excited to see Sarah CM. I mean, I'll see it when I see it. We will see it when we see it. That's what I'll say. I'm interested, for sure, yeah. I mean, I want to see what they've done. I hope it's good. I really do. It will be a boss, I'm sure. Boom. Boom! Elicast from videos made the combat mechanics feel a lot more with Elden Ring. Kind of wish they went that way. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like an action hybrid game, right? So it's pretty similar in some ways, I guess, to games like that. Some similarities. A bit more slow, more physical. Yeah, I think Arena moved away. I mean, I think they've made the game easier, right? Like that's the big thing that's happened with Guild Wars 2 is that they've kind of streamlined the game. I don't know like a good way to get this point across because the very evocative term that I think is accurate, but I don't like it. It's a little condescending. It's dumbed down, right? Like that. I'm trying to express that idea, right? I don't know, like, the way to say that, though, that isn't kind of a bit pretentious and a bit of an asshole thing to say. Like, the game has been simplified, the game's been made easier, the game has been made less skillful, right? For sure. It's less skillful than it used to be. And that does suck, yeah, for sure. It does suck. Here we go. Fervent Force. I mean, yeah, Fervent Force was pretty hype. Onwards. Here come my wizard coins. Let's do it. I'm ready. Hand them over. Boom. There we go. Easy wizard coins. Alright, so now I've got to go do some champions. Maybe we can do some more tier 3 rifts. Maybe someone's got some thingies. And crank out those tier 3 rifts. I need 11 tier 3 rifts. Then I got to do some convergences as well. All right. Let's see if there's any rifter groups. I'm just going to ask. Anyone got tier 3 rifts? I want to rift hard and fast. Oh, this guy's got it. Okay, right. This guy's going to rift for us. Oh, let's go. This guy's about to rift all over the place. Nice.
Wayfinder.
Rifts.
Just who I was hoping to see.
Rifts.
We're making progress.
I will
now.
rift every single day.
Swords are raining down on us the whole time. If you could get up there on your sky scale and take them out,
But no.
it'd give us room
I'm not
to
really
advance
gonna
even
flame
farther.
Guild Wars 2, guys. I don't like the conversation around this. You know, it's one of my really big struggles with making content, and I don't want to get sucked into this. So I'm gonna try to avoid this as much as I can. We'll move swiftly on after this. But I hate that so many conversations about Guild Wars 2 just devolve into, well, you know, it's ArenaNet, so we shouldn't expect any better. Oh, you know, it's Guild Wars 2, so we can't really expect it to compete with the other MMOs in terms of, like, content or quality, right? Oh, you know, like, that kind of conversation just makes me just so miserable, right? Like, it's fucking depressing. I've really grown tired of Guild Wars 2, the dialogue. Guild Wars 2, the dialogue is kind of dead to me. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm done. I'm out. I'm out, guys. I actually, dude, you know one thing that I do like, actually? Dude, I fucking love all the, like, the little ones. I love the, like, the little mini cryptids. They look so funny. It's fucking epic. They just, like, they just get in there, you know? Gold standard. I mean, it absolutely is. Like, Guild Wars 2 systemically is really good. It's just that it fails when it comes to, like, the content, right? Like, the content is where it really falls over, to be honest. Yeah. The cube rule of food definition. I feel like that's just, like, some kind of, like, weird sequence of words that makes me say something weird. I don't know. I have no idea what that even is. Sounds a lot like depressive realism. No, fuck that. I just don't. This is what I'm talking about. I'm getting angry even thinking about it. I just don't like the idea that people have given up. And I feel like so many people who talk about Guild Wars 2 have just given up. Whenever I go on the subreddit, like, all of the threads are, like, defeated, right? Like, I hate the acceptance phase. Like, the idea of the acceptance phase is, like, inherently repulsive to me, right? The idea that you go, well, this is all it's going to be, and, you know, it is what it is. There's no point in even trying. Like, it's incompatible with my... It's incompatible with my values. I can't do that. You know, I can't. Ah. Cube rule of foods. The fuck? Oh, I see. So it's like how you would define a food stuff. So this would be, yeah, salad. So there's no bread basically. Toast, obviously, yep, easy. Then the toppings on top. Sandwich, you've got two things, yep. Taco, both sides and the bottom, makes sense. Sushi, it's wrapped. Although I feel like you come to this one, I think could be a bit sus, right? Like, because I feel like that means quite a lot of things end up being sushi. Like, that may not actually be sushi. Yeah. Calzone, yep, makes sense. Cake. Well, I mean, cake? Does cake... well, yeah, I guess I see where what they're getting at there with that cake there as well. You need to pay for quality raid training? Wait, what? That's pretty fucking funny, but I mean, I feel like you probably don't have to pay for quality raid training. That sounds unhinged to me. Who knows? You're in the acceptance phase? Oh, no, I still am in the acceptance phase, but I just hate being here, so I just don't think about it. Like, the acceptance phase is against my core values as a human being. Like, the idea of just settling, that idea is... I would even go as far to say it's offensive to me. Like, it's... no. Just thinking about it makes me angry. I don't like it. Boom. There it is. Honestly, yeah, look, if someone wants a tier 3 sub, guys, like, you know, I can sort you out. Yeah, I got another unstable cryptis motivation. Holy shit. I'm getting juiced. Getting absolutely blasted here, guys. This is fat gold per hour right here. I guess that's from the weekly, though, isn't it, right? I think so. People charge to do rolls like handcart on Deimos? Yeah, I mean, people do that in WoW. Like, people charge to heal and tank. Those are the keys. Yeah, these are the keys for the convergences, right? Yes. Yeah.
Demons, look out!
Demons? Uh-oh. Oh, it's the same minigame. Look, it's the little ones just moving in. Look at this little guy, man. Look at him. Oh. Dude, you know... Dude, imagine being like an evil demon, but you're like a tiny little mini thing, right? You know, have you ever guys played, you guys played Doom, right? And you've got, you got like the really small swarmy demons that just rush you. And then you go like, oh man, like, imagine being like the really small tiny demon, you could be like the giant badass demon, right? It's a bit unlucky, a bit of the roll of the dice, I guess, on that one. Nice. Pocket demons. Exactly. Patting each other back for hating the game. It's not. It's actually worse than hate, though. Bunny Miko. It's the thing that I find offensive and really annoying about the dialogue is that it's not hate. If it was hate, I could actually really engage with that and get amped up and get excited. Like, if it was literally people saying, oh yeah, this is like, complete, like that, it will be fine. But it's not. It's actually like apathy, right? It's just like, it doesn't matter. It's over. This is it, right? Like, and that is just like, oh man, like that's fucking miserable. Tried convention to shoot for sub 10-minute runs. We got like a 11-minute run, I think. Sub 10-minute is free. I mean, honestly, you could probably do 8 minutes if you had actually good DPS. But that would be hard to organize. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Was acceptance phase a grift? No, it wasn't. It's never been an idea that I've been really okay with. Not really. Is the Doomer mindset? No, because the Doomer mindset is brain dead. That's not even real hate. Like, the Doomer mindset is, ooh, my ex left me, and, oh, I really hate her so much, but I wish she would get back with me, right? That's basically the Doomer mindset. It's like, it's not actual hate, okay? It's passive aggressive, actually. It is what it is, and passive aggression is pathetic. So yeah, no, I'm not into that. Yeah. Felt played during Shadowlands? Yeah, I'm sure. I imagine that definitely felt like there was some fucking no hope there. Holy shit. What can we as players do? This is what I would say, Ms. Kisiana. If you legitimately feel that if you think that there's like nothing that can be done and that this is it and it's not good enough, then you shouldn't play. Right? Like, if you're playing a video game and you're going, this really isn't giving me what I'm looking for, huh? You should immediately quit on the spot and uninstall, right? Like, I would say that for any game, single player or multiplayer, but yeah, that would be my advice. Like, you as the player, all you can do is remove yourself from the situation. Like, you can't really change anything, right? But yeah, you remove yourself from the situation. Like, if you're really in that position where you go like, oh yeah, there's like nothing. And there's no hope, it's not what I want, and I don't think it will improve. I can't imagine staying in a game if I didn't think it was going to change in some way to give me what I want. That just seems like misery, seems like torture. Boom, look at that, we got this. I'm not sure what this is, but it's something. Yeah, no, I agree. It can be applied to a lot of things. Let us rift. I will do guild invites later on, guys. No guild invites today. So, how else think about Wing 8? No, Wing 8 will... thinking that Wing 8 will happen is delusional.
Glad Patha found us when she did. You don't want to know the things we
Indeed. Insane. I don't think they do a raid. Like, would they do like a... I could see them doing a multi-boss strike, but it would be... Like, even if they did a raid, guys, it would be 3 strike bosses. It wouldn't be, like a raid as we would conventionally imagine it. Have all the mounts? Yeah, I've got all the mounts. If you're still playing, does that mean you think the game will get better? No. I just think that I can still enjoy making content. And I like doing tournaments and stuff. And I like streaming. I think that can get better. I can definitely get a lot of enjoyment out of that, for sure. That's what I choose to focus on, rather than the game itself. The game hasn't been really that relevant to my stream for a long time. So, on that end, nothing really changes. I just have to, like, do different content, right? I'm kind of done with, like, the meta conversation stuff. I don't want to just be... I don't want to be talking about Guild Wars 2, you know? Like, talking about Guild Wars 2 and stuff. It's not fun. It's just... It's very mentally draining. It's an energy vampire. Is the situation. Break. Yo! Jester. I'm gonna end Jester's career right here, right now. I'm ending this man's career. Let's take a look at this. Well, actually, it's you and Sognus. You and Sognus are both getting thrown completely under the fucking bus. Okay? Let's take a look at this. What the fuck is this shit? Sunder armor, 15% uptime. What the hell is going on here? What is this? 15% uptime. We have 2 warriors, guys. Fucking 1 Sunder. Literally 1 Sunder got cast right at the end of the fight. What is this? Let's continue. Crowd Pummeler. Sunder armor uptime. Fucking 22% randomly in the middle of the fight. It took like a minute for even a single Sunder. Yeah, like a minute before even 1 Sunder armor gets applied. Yeah. Yeah. Don't Priest run Homunculi? We have a Prayer of Mending. Well, we don't have a Shadow Priest. I do want to get a Shadow Priest, though. Drop the 2nd Warrior and get a Shadow Priest in. I think Shadow Priest is insane right now with Vampiric Presence. It's fucking broken, actually. Yeah. No tea time anymore. If there's something that I think we can have a good conversation about that won't make me miserable, then I'll do tea time. But to be honest, I will definitely set expectations here. I don't really think there's that much to talk about when it comes to Guild Wars 2. If there is, though, I'll talk about it. But yeah, there's not really much going on, and I don't think that's very likely to change either. Like, it's yeah, I don't know. Guild Wars 3 announcement. I need to do a Guild Wars 3 video because Guild Wars 3 just makes absolutely no fucking sense. And actually, the quarterly earnings kind of like confirms it, in my opinion. Guys, the new model they're doing with Guild Wars 2 is extremely effective. Like, they are really doing well. They're doing really well with the new model. Like, kind of rolling the dice and making Guild Wars 3 just doesn't make sense. It simply just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. To be honest. Like, I think if they are making another game, it might be like a spin-off game. Whoa, it's spawned on the same spot. That's fucking epic. Like, they're basically making almost like the same amount of money with EOD in a sense, but on a twice as fast cycle and probably easier to make than something like EOD, right? Like, realistically, it's kind of less content, less resources spent, and they're getting they're basically getting the same profit, but way faster. Of course, we'll see how it shakes out with the expansion after this. Like, you know, maybe it doesn't do quite as well, but we'll see. I don't think abandoning Guild Wars 2 makes any sense. Like, could I see them doing like a spin-off single-player or co-op game? Absolutely. Guild Wars 3, I think, makes absolutely no sense. From a business perspective, it just doesn't make sense. For the same reason there's no WoW 2. Like, calling for Guild Wars 3, it kind of implies that there's something wrong with Guild Wars 2 in a way, or that Guild Wars 2 is not going to be a viable product eventually for the company. But I just completely disagree with that. I think that Guild Wars 2 is very much a viable product, and I think it will continue to be a viable product for a very long time, actually. Yeah. Nice. Guild Wars 1 is still going. It doesn't get content though. It has no content. It's dead. Dead. Warrior, the Battleship bot, and trash otherwise? Nah, Warrior isn't bad. Like, people complaining about Warrior and Feral being bad in the raid are just unskilled. Ah. Essentially selling living story now? Yes, but actually that's not something that we should criticize. Quite the opposite. Like, I'm never going to give a company shit for selling content. I give that my full seal of approval. Oh, look, there we go. 10 champions, done. Oh, yeah. We need to do 8 more rifts. Then we got to grind some convergences. Then we got to do COCM. Here we go. Okay, what we can do while we wait, we can do this at the same time, right? We can buy all of the Sarex skins. So let's actually track that collection, because I imagine... Yeah, here we go. Sarex Weapon Collector. Okay. Let's just get all of these, because I think someone told me these are really cheap, and we can just buy them. Well, I mean... Oh, that cheap. How many wizard coins do we get for this? Is it 250? 250 wizard coins is like 25 gold, 25, 50 gold, depending on how it is. It's 150, so this gives us 15 gold. 15 gold, a bit more than that, honestly. Maybe more like 20 gold, even 25, depending on what we get, actually. So yeah, this actually is worth it, because they're pretty cheap. How many? Yeah, there's 16 of them, so it's going to be like... Yeah, okay, let's just buy them. I will unlock them. We will make profit from our wizard coins. I will insta-buy, guys, and you can't stop me. We'll be a little bit pricey that way, but we're here for the efficiency, gamers. That's what we're all about. We're here to get this going. We're here for... Look, I'm rifting at... Guys, I'm rifting at the same time. Like, you know, you can't make this stuff up. I am an expert gamer. Look, let's just apply some boons to get full credit. That support rework is putting in the work, my friends. It really is. Boom. Hammer. Pistol. Okay. Shield. Here we go. Nice. Scepter. This what this model earlier. Oh yeah, for sure. The game probably should have always been with this business model. I think this business model is actually very intelligent. I think it's a really, really good idea. So, big fan of that, guys. Definitely a big fan. Big brain move from the big dog Grouch up on high. If you ask me. And there we are. I guess we'll get some gold back on this as well, right? Because we can salvage the rares. And we'll get some ectos, which we actually need anyway. We need ectos anyway. Do I have a trading post? I don't have a trading post thing, so that's kind of annoying, but... Oh, no. We can go grab that later. Not a real big rush. I feel left behind. They didn't progress fast or far enough to get the top percentages. And what a new Guild Wars hopefully be on top of. I think there is an idea that like, you know, you've kind of fallen out of the game and you're kind of out of the loop. But, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's what having a new game is pretty good for. But I feel like you can kind of just do that with an expansion, no? Like, new expansion, game gets shaken up a little bit, and you can kind of get in there and use that as an opportunity to, like, slingshot yourself back into the game. Ecto stored for now and sell after the patch? I mean, who knows? I'm not an expert. I don't know what I'm doing. I just randomly press buttons, guys. That's what I'm about. I am a random button presser. I regret saying a DM to T-Bot yesterday. It can be misunderstood if cropped improperly. Yes, because Jester yesterday said that he was going to simp. He wants me to leak it. He would not have brought that up unless he wants me to leak it. gw2 engine is medieval. I'm not even actually sure if I even agree with that. I think the engine is fine. Like, the engine, it runs pretty well. Like, WoW runs like shit sometimes too. They just make way more content. And they're good at designing encounters as well. And they're good at balancing their game as long as you really like Mage and Shadow Priest and Augmentation Evoker. So, you know, it's got that going for it. I think what a lot of it comes down to, I think a lot of it is simply the dev tools, right? I think that the dev tools are really good for WoW, so they can make stuff pretty easily. Okay, here we go. Nice. Oh, I rifted. We're just cranking these mastery points, man. Here we go. All right, so let's see. Maybe... Oh, there's no trading post. Okay. I'm going to wait until someone drops one. Someone is going to bound to eventually want one. All right, Sky King's area. Oh, shit. It's all the way over there. Let's go. Oh. Wait, did someone drop a TP? No, they didn't. I almost thought I saw the little black lion, little NPC there.
Wayfinder, just who I was hoping to see. We're making progress down
They want to
here.
feel the same as they felt in 2012. Yeah, I think that's what new games are really good for. They want the discovery again, right? Because, like, you know,
Give us room to advance even
like
further.
older games, there's no mystery anymore, right? Like, but you know what the thing is? You know the thing is? Do you know how you get that back? You actually change a lot. I was, you know the thing that went wrong? Well, it's not even the thing that went wrong, it's the thing that's missing. Guild Wars 2 really doesn't change very much. It's very samey. Like, the game has not radically shifted kind of ever, really. It did some stuff, like, early on in its development, but after that, not really. This is probably a bit of a Blizzard manpower thing, but WoW, they are completely okay with, like, reinventing their game every single expansion. They're like, fuck it. We'll make some brand new gearing systems and, like, talent systems. Why the hell not? Or, like, we'll change crafting or some bullshit. Or we'll change the way, like, Mythic Plus works. Right? Like, they're down, they do that a lot. Whereas I think Guild Wars 2 stays very similar. Like, in 10 years' time, Guild Wars 2 will be very similar to how it is now. I feel very confident in making that prediction. And I say that because, I'm not going to lie, the game is very similar to how it was, not 10 years ago, but certainly 5 years ago. The game does not change very much. It's very similar. Yeah, HOT was like a pretty radical shift in direction. And then you could say that Path of Fire was kind of the inverse of that, like a correction to the other direction. But yeah, it's very similar. Oh. They experiment and innovate too much? No, they reinvent the wheel. For sure, sometimes. But they don't iterate. Was something back then? Honestly, the old system, it would be weird with elite specializations, but I didn't hate it, to be honest. I didn't hate the old system. Oh. Your traits had a lot more flexibility. Yeah, I think what was really nice is that you didn't have to take a Grandmaster trait. You could just take double Master or triple Adept if you wanted to. I think that was kind of cool. This is an interesting system. Of course, now you can't do that, right? You have to pick one of each level. You have to pick one of these, one of these, one of these. You can't have all three of those, or one of these and two of these, right? Which is a pretty interesting system. Not so much flashy icons and stuff. Skill 1, 2, 3. I mean, yeah. I mean, it was definitely a lot less explosive, a lot less spammy than it is now. There's a lot more button pressing that goes on these days. It's very hard to combat power creep, to be honest. Like, power creep is very hard to fight against. Like, I think every MMO really struggles with power creep at the end of the day. That is a classic. Take this Cryptus out. Cryptus is going down. Cryptus Annihilation. Alright, there we go. I think we're nearly free. Am I nearly free, guys, of these rifts? Dude, fucking hell. 6 more? Bro. Man, this is really, really bad. I'm going to stop complaining, guys. I'm just going to not focus on it. I'm going to talk to the chat. This is pain. Let's go. But most people play WoW, play for Warcraft. Most people play Guild Wars 2, play for the combat. I think this is a very Guild Wars 2 centric perspective, actually. Like, people have this idea that everyone who plays WoW, like, raids and is a hardcore vertical progression nut. Whereas I think nothing could be further from the truth. I think the vast majority of people who play WoW just like collecting shit, playing the story, and like being in a video game world where they can chat with their friends. Very similar to Guild Wars 2, by the way. And also when it comes to the combat and the mechanics, one of the, like, a lot of WoW players, like Preach said this, like Preach said that WoW still has by far the best combat system out of MMOs, which is a really interesting perspective. I definitely wouldn't agree with that. But I think it depends. I'd really like to dig into that statement. What does he mean, like the actual system itself or the implementation of that system? Because that's where things get really interesting. Because I would definitely argue that systemically Guild Wars 2 system is actually like very good. It's much better than WoW's. But if he was then going to say, yeah, but the implementation of Guild Wars 2's combat mechanics is quite not that good, then I'd understand where he's coming from, because it's definitely true. Like, the implementation of WoW system is superior to Guild Wars 2's. Significantly superior to Guild Wars 2's. And that's the, that's the thing, right? It also is just a different experience, right? It's like a different flavor of ice cream. So, like, you know, maybe you like it, maybe you don't. I think that's completely fair, obviously. Preach is a casual. I actually hate that. This is annoying to me. Why would you even say this? Like, one, Preach is already better than... Just because of, like, how he cleared the raids in Guild Wars 2. He's already, by skill, like, top 1% of the Guild Wars 2 player base, realistically. But that's not even the point. I fucking hate this shit, where people, like, write people off because they play the game a certain way. This is... well, one, it's also ahistoric. Preach was in Method, I believe, at some point, and has raided very hardcore. He's a bit more chill now. You know, he's got a fucking family. He's got a business. So he's not as focused on, like, hardcore raiding as he used to be. Fair enough. So it's ahistoric for a start, but also it's stupid. Like, even if we grant that, oh yeah, maybe Preach is some, like, filthy fucking casual, it's a dumb thing to say. Because how does that invalidate his opinion if he plays the game in a certain way? The answer is it doesn't. You know, in the same way that it's ridiculous when someone says, oh, you're a hardcore player, so your opinion doesn't matter. That's a ridiculous statement. It's equally as ridiculous to say, oh, you're a casual, your opinion doesn't matter. This is dumb, this is stupid. It's I don't like it. Don't write people off because they play the game differently to you. It's nonsense. Yeah. Nobody plays Guild Wars 2 for the combat. They absolutely do. That's an asinine statement. Absolutely. The combat experience in this game is really fun. Yeah. See, guys, this is the type of conversation I like. Like, you know, this is okay. Because this isn't apathy. This is people saying fucking insane shit. I can vibe with that, okay? I'm down with that, guys. Because that gives me something to chew on, right? Like, I can actually respond to that. There's something that I've got to say about that, okay? But, like, yeah. This is what I'm looking for. Yeah. Who was saying about Asmongold? Yeah, and that's why I actually tried to engage with... dude, honestly, I love watching Asmongold talk about WoW. I'm not saying that as, like, you know, trying to be condescending. That I realize that sounds a little bit condescending. You know, you know what I mean. But I think it's really interesting. I think listening to his opinion about how World of Warcraft is, especially when he talks about difficulty settings and stuff like Mythic and LFR, I think it's really interesting. Man, I would actually love to speak with him or anyone who kind of agrees with him, actually, when it comes to stuff like that. Because I think it's such an interesting conversation to dig into, actually. Like, regarding, like, satisfaction in MMOs with multiple difficulty settings. What it's like being a really old MMO player, and you used to be more hardcore than you are now, and that limits what you can do in the game compared to what you used to be able to do. So you kind of can't, like, get the experience you once had because your life has moved on to the point where it's not really feasible anymore because of the nature of that. Like, man, then you can talk about stuff like Classic WoW and how Classic kind of gives you that. You can be a hardcore raider, and it's much less a function of, like, grinding mechanical skill and more about kind of putting in the time, putting in the effort, right, and preparing properly, which I think Season of Discovery is really cool for, and, like, Vanilla is really good for, Hardcore is really good for that. It's such an unbelievably interesting thing. to talk about, but it's only good if you actually engage with it in good faith. Because people either say, oh, you're a stupid retail mythic nerd, right? Like, who's just like a sweatlord and hates casuals. Or they say, oh yeah, like, Asmon and his opinions, they're just dumb because he's dumb and he's the react man and his eyebrows wiggle, right? Like, it's a really good conversation if you actually engage with it in good faith. But the problem is that it's really difficult to get that. Like, obviously, you're not going to find that in Twitch chat, right? It's like, it's really, really difficult to actually have a proper conversation about this stuff. Yeah. Listening to Asmongold is cancer-inducing? Well, I mean, I don't know. Then maybe you just don't like Asmongold. That's fair enough, right? You know, I don't know. You can't please them all. Everyone's a critic. I'm getting this mastery point. Boom. Here we go. Yeah. I know I haven't tried to contact Asmongold. I mean, I'm a fucking nobody. Maybe I should. Let's talk about World of Warcraft. I'll call him out. No, look. Do you know how you contact Asmongold, guys? You make a YouTube video and you call him out and he reacts to it. Boom. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you make it happen, guys. See? You get him with the bait. You hook him with the react content, yeah? Be putting time into games to form a decent opinion too. I'm actually really torn on this one, to be honest. It's a good one. I chatted with Josh Shrive-Hayes about this a while for one of his videos. You can kind of see my take on this in that video he uploaded to his channel. Really interesting conversation. Like, I think the first 100 hours of an MMO, or even like the first 10 hours, I think someone having an opinion there is important. To be honest, I don't think, on the one hand, yeah, like being really well informed and kind of really digging into the game is also important, but I think it's equally important to talk about like how it is for a player who's only played the game for like 5 hours, right? Because think about this, right? If you play a single player game, right, like, you know, an RPG or anything, you know, story game, whatever, it doesn't matter what it is. If someone told you, yeah, bro, just get through the first 100 hours and then it's going to click, you'd probably look at them as if they were completely insane and they've lost it. Yet it's actually pretty common to do that with MMOs. So I think it is actually worth having conversations and talking about things that, you know, 100, you know, like players who are very, very new. Now, the thing is that, of course, this is the context, guys. This is the really important context here as well. Where you've got to be careful here is that players who have only played the game for 5 hours will not have a nuanced understanding of the game to the point where they're able to contribute to the conversation. So, no, I'll rephrase. They won't be able to figure out the solutions, because if you want to fix something, you need to have a pretty deep understanding of the game. Like, fixing even a quote-unquote simple problem is very non-trivial when you've got a game that has as many moving parts as an MMO. So it's really good to listen to feedback from new players, but you've got to be careful with listening to solutions from new players, because honestly, even veteran players have dog shit solutions and they theoretically know the game a little bit more. So let alone players who have no idea what the hell's going on. A game that needs encyclopedia knowledge to be fun isn't well designed, I think. Yeah, but funnily enough, I feel like you've just described all MMOs to an extent. I think MMOs are mega knowledge checks in general, like giga knowledge checks. Like, there's thing about for Guild Wars 2, right? Here's a good one with Guild Wars 2, right? Guild Wars 2. Most players have no idea how to farm gold. And it's not because they're stupid. It's because it is a bit, you know, it is a bit weird in this game. And you've got to get a handle on it, right? Like, it's one of the things that really trips people up is like, how do I progress my account? How do I start doing this? What is good? How do I know what I've got is good? Right? Like, it's actually a really big knowledge check to learn this stuff, especially as the game becomes more complex and like the game becomes wider, right? How many more do I still need? Let's see. I need 4 more after this one. We're getting there. Yeah. For example, removing GDKP from SOD. Yeah, that one is fascinating. Man, I could talk for hours about removing GDKP, because the thing is about... so let me explain what GDKP is. Basically, it's a system where you bid gold for items that drop in a raid. Okay? And the thing is that this system is very efficient. It's very good at distributing loot. It basically causes people to try, right? Because, you know, these groups will often reward you if you do well, right? They'll kind of want you to join as a carry, so you can basically get paid a lot of gold, right? While people who are basically feeding on the gear and buying the gear, right, feed you the gold. So it's basically like it's almost like an automated selling system that almost like doesn't require a third party, right? It's like, it's very efficient. It's a very, very efficient system for organizing pug groups, and it yields very good results. But on the other hand, bad news. It also causes people to buy gold like there's no fucking tomorrow. And that's bad. Because what it means is that if you don't engage in GDKPs, you will fall behind massively in terms of how much gold you have. It starts to eclipse everything and massively inflate the economy, because it's great if you engage in the system, but because of the gold buying aspect, it really fucks you. So it's a really interesting conversation, because on the one hand, it's a system that players came up with that yields extremely good results, right? It makes good raid runs. It distributes loot pretty easily and consistently, right? Like, if you wait long enough, you'll get gold from GDKPs where you don't win anything, and then you'll be able to buy the item that you want. Like, it's very it's like quite deterministic in how you'll get items, which is like a big complaint, right? If you keep losing the roll, it can be really frustrating in like a loot situation like that. But yeah, not the GDKP. Exactly, yeah. It's very much, it massively incentivizes you to buy gold, which fucks it. Yeah. Do you know if that counts as AI generated content of partners? I mean, almost certainly, yeah. More rifts. Rifts! Where's the fucking rift? Yes. Lazy Peon video on Guild Wars 2. Yeah, again, really interesting statement there, to be honest. Yeah, like, Peon's video on Guild Wars 2 was so interesting. Yeah, because, like, on the one hand, it's like, sure, you know, I don't think Peon is really into games like Guild Wars 2 these days, but man, you almost think, like, is this what Guild Wars 2 looks like if you're, like, mega casual and you just, like, glance at it and you're not really paying attention? I don't know. Maybe there's something to be gleaned out of that. I will concede that sometimes I'm a little too good faith, and I'll try to engage even if, like, the content is a bit shit. And to be frank, Peon's video just wasn't a very good video, to be honest. But I'll still engage with it anyway. And people leave. Exactly, yeah. So the big thing that GDKP solves is that you basically get gold for raiding. So instead of having to, like, basically drain gold on consumables every single week, which you do normally and you do now in WoW raiding, you actually got paid for raiding, which paid for your consumables, but also it incentivized you to stay until the end of the raid. Like, in World of Warcraft, right, if you need only one item from a boss, it's not uncommon, to be honest, for people to just basically leave after they either get the item they want or the item they want doesn't drop, right? Because why would you stay, right? Why would you stay in a raid if you can't possibly get an upgrade from anything else? Like, all you're doing is literally losing gold. You're just burning gold at that point. And, of course, with GDKP, it solves that pretty well, because you're going to want to stay to get paid at the end. Loud Couch's opinion about Guild Wars 2. Well, what's interesting about the Peon video is that it was... I found it really interesting that he talked about the graphics, because I feel like the game has aged pretty well in terms of graphics, but he actually very specifically pointed out that he didn't like how it looked. And also, it was quite, like... It was very low engagement. He didn't really engage with the game, right? And I wonder if that's what happens if you don't engage with Guild Wars 2. Like, maybe this game really sucks if you just, like, refuse to engage with it in any way. Because, yeah, you died a Dagda in the story, right? Like, you know, he literally, like, he was permanent to Dagda in the story. Like, is that what happens if you just don't, if you just, like, refuse to engage with it in any way? I guess that's probably true in every game, to be honest, like, to an extent, but it's probably a little bit more true in Guild Wars 2. Isn't that any game? Honestly, no. I think, well, I mean, even Guild Wars 2 tries to do this, like, even if you don't really care about the, you know, you don't engage in Guild Wars 2, like, you will be able to, like, farm open world and stuff like that, I guess. But I think, like, other games, like Retail WoW, like, babysits you hard, right? You know, like, it is a peepo situation, but honestly, like, even in Retail, like, you will still get spat out by the game, like, if you refuse to engage with it. No one to group up. Yeah, yeah. This is so interesting to me, Silmar. I had this big realization around Dragon's End, right? People were like, all of my Dragon's Ends always fail. And you know what was happening? Wow, this was so cool, actually, when I learned this. People don't join other maps. They go to a map, and they don't, like, realize that, oh, nobody's on this map, or nobody's running this map. I should probably go to another one. Like, they don't engage with that system whatsoever. So they warp in, and they stay there. They don't go, oh, yeah, it's very clearly this is like the overflow map where nobody's at. Really interesting. And yeah, this was something that, like, a big revelation for me when EOD came out with Dragon's End in particular, is that players don't do the map hop thing. I think a lot of players, maybe even the majority of players actually, like statistically anyway, like in the entire player base, maybe the entire player base doesn't really do the map hop thing. And that is going to be a huge detractor in terms of how their experience is going to go in the open world. Like, if you're a little peepo and you never engage in those systems, I mean, man, the game is kind of annoying, right? Like, isn't the game like Giga Cancer? Like, if you don't do that, and see, that is interesting. Right, like, that's worth talking about. Like, you can actually, there's something to chew on there, right? Like, wow, that's interesting. Like, a system that we would just completely take for granted, right? Like, moving to a different map or joining a group in the LFG to, you know, to get into a populated map. This is something that I think it's entirely possible that a lot of people simply don't engage in this, right? Like, they don't engage in that system in any way. How interesting is that? Only the top 10% interact with the LFG at all. Well, I wouldn't say it's like 90-10, but I definitely think it's possible. Yeah, it's very possible that yeah, like a significant portion of the population just does not engage with the LFG in any way, and therefore kind of gets in these weird situations where they end up on dead maps and they think the game is dead, or they think the meta is dead, but in reality there's like 3 maps going, they're just not on them, right? You know, like they just, yeah, I mean, I don't know, like they're just not on the map. 2 tabs in the LFG. I mean, the LFG is definitely it's a little scuffed. Yeah. I think, you know, one minor optimization that you could do in the LFG is you'd have to rejiggle the interface for this, obviously, but it could be really interesting if when you open the LFG, it default shows you all of the squads for the map that you're currently in. And it just, boom, hits you with that instantly. That could be really good, I think, and could potentially help out a lot. Because right now, if I'm a new player, I look at that and I go, what the fuck is this, right? Like, what's going on here? It would be really cool if in your PvP, it immediately shows you, like, I don't know, like ranked duo queue or tournaments, right? It shows you this. It gives you a nice overview of what's going on. And it does that for every map that you're on. That would be doable too, by the way. Like, I mean, hell, yeah, there's no way they can't do that. That should be easy. You'd kind of have to jiggle the interface a bit. You want it to be bigger. Honestly, wait, 1 versus 1 for Wizard. I like that. That's big. And that would be a really nice little small change that I think could help with the game, for sure. What do you think I had to arrive early and sit there for like 20 minutes to be on the main map? Yeah, well, okay. That is only a problem because not enough people tag up. Like, the entire idea of a main map is kind of predicated on the fact that there's not many people actually doing it. But that's not really the case. Like, if every map that had people on it had one tag, every map would succeed. But that's not really how it goes. It's like the supply of commanders is too low. Awesomeness in the chat. Need to identify which shard the commander is in and associate LTW with submit maps. That metadata doesn't currently play together. How do we know? I mean, they have some information about the shards, don't they? Because it knows if it's full or not. Oh, I guess I can... Oh, do I have enough mastery points to do the next level up? Oh, I actually do. Let's go. Boom. Easy mastery point gain. Huge. That's what I'm talking about. Like, we're 460 mastery points, guys. Let's go. Oh, wait. It's playing the good song. Wait. No, it stopped. Why didn't it keep going? That was the, you know, the fucking the Bloodied Lord. Sarah's theme. It's epic. Ah. Here we go. Wait, where's the rift gone? It floated up into the air. There's a giant eye in it. Here we go. Dude, wait. The Tree of Many Faces. Yo, this song is really good, by the way. Wait, it stopped again! Wait, did I move to... as soon as I moved to the... Oh, as soon as I moved to the right, it stopped playing. What's up with that? And it's not... Okay, I'm gonna manipulate. Wait, it just instantly stopped even though I didn't move this time. What's going on? Okay, here we go. Very nice. The Tree of Many Faces. XDD tree. Alright, I think I need one more rift. Is it a one more rift situation, guys? I think it is. Oh no, I need two more rifts, bro. It's still going. Never fucking ends. Your audio duration setting is on shortest? Music interval. Well, but isn't music interval saying, like, I don't want any downtime? Yeah. So I should have this on higher or what? What does this setting actually do? Yeah, I assume that music interval just meant that there's, like, lower downtime, basically. And it will just immediately start playing the next track or something. But maybe I just don't know what that setting does. You know, That's definitely possible. You can't stop me. Do you guys remember when Magras was sane? Me neither. Vivolo 1 Tree Conga. Trees. Holy shit, I'm in the mist. I'll see you in the mists. Quote, Deroy Gaming. Ah, Vivolo 1 Cone.
Arena, Ramses. Fire away.
Oh, shit. What's going on? Oh, wait, we actually succeeded the meta event.
With great pleasure.
Not bad. Okay, we got all the gold. I think... Am I going laurels now, guys? I think I'm going laurels because I need tier 6. Yeah, I need tier 6 materials and, like, tier 4s and stuff. So I'm pretty sure we're going this way. Yeah, the laurels are third best anyway. So what I'm doing, by the way, right now is... Oh, did I miss... I think I've gone to the wrong spot. Whoops. Check this out. I'm on fast farming, and as you can see here, the laurels are 11 silver each. So the Mystic Coin, the profit per Astral Acclaim, is 20 silver. For the bag of coins, I've now got all of those. That's 16 silver each. Seriously, guys, that's 5 Mystic Astral Claim is 1 gold. Actually ridiculous. It's so broken. Broken as hell. And now we're down to the laurels. So we're just going to go for the laurels now, I guess. And we'll just get as many of these as we can. They're a bit of a pain to buy, actually, so starting on that now is going to be pretty good. And we can just use these to basically get all of the tier 6 and tier everything materials, right? We can use this to feed ourselves. To feast. Wait, I need to go to the... guys, I'm trolling. I'm not on the rift. Yeah. It's going to be pretty good. Not legendary? Well, I don't think I have... I can't get the legendary because I need to get a legendary rune. It's legendary rune time. Okay, it's fine. I can make it in time for the rift, guys, surely. I will leech this rift and it will feel good. I might actually do a full legendary sell just to kind of... yeah, I might do a legendary craft and sell just to show people what the gold and profit is because it's pretty massive. It's going to be good. What's your take on early access games? I actually really dislike it when it comes to games, actually. I do not like the trend for, hey, play our game early, so when it launches, there's absolutely no discovery whatsoever, and everyone knows how everything works perfectly day one. This definitely reduced my enjoyment of the New World launch, because I already knew what the best weapons were, and how to do the game, basically. There was no... I already knew how the game worked immediately, and I think that actually sucks. So I'm actually against it. I don't like it. I think there shouldn't be like early access or anything like that. The game should just kind of drop you in it. It's one of the reasons why I actually like what Season of Discovery is doing in Classic WoW right now. Is that it's new, and they're like, yeah, we're not showing you what's happening. And it's not quite the same as a new game, obviously, but I do like that philosophy, and I'd like to... I kind of want new and mostly the same thing. I think the Riot game is going to do that, right? I don't think the Riot game will give much away. They'll keep it locked in. Favorite content that you won't have, but it will be added in the future? Well, I mean... I don't know. I mean, you can think of it as just paying... You just pay for the expansion, then you get the other stuff for free. Or, you know, you're basically paying for the Living World season that comes with it as well. I don't know. I mean, why do we think this about Guild Wars 2 and the same is true of WoW, right? Like when you buy a WoW expansion, you don't get all of the patches, right? It takes like a year for them to release all of the patches. And you have the sub going at the same time, but ultimately the sub is not buying you that content. It's the expansion that is. If you sub to WoW, you'll still have... The sub is just letting you log into the game, basically. Like, you have to buy the expansion to get access to the patches that don't exist yet. Yeah, what about demos then? Giving you only a small part? I think free trials are good, but not like before the game exists. Oh. Do you think the whole relic compensation thing makes sense? Yeah, seems alright. How about like a month? They'll probably do it. It looks like they're going to do the announcement after the final update. So probably in like 4 months or so. Although all these laurels, guys. 31 laurels. Very nice. Blizzard always loves milking players. I like that. I mean, when you say milking, do you mean like paying for a product? Yeah, I'm down with that. I as a look, listen, guys. People not being happy with paying for products is why we have build templates, okay? And it feels bad. It feels very fucking bad. Yeah. Feels good. Get up there. Dude, this guy's like climbing onto this giant rock. It's crazy. Where did the... We're going over here? Yeah, we're going over here, I guess. Oh, waypoint. Onwards. Have you seen the new Chrome thing? They will change the way extensions work, so no more ad block and stuff. There's no fucking shot they will be able to actually do that. Wait, what is this? Like, are they actually doing that? There's just no way. Last one. I believe this may be the last rift, guys. The finale. It is indeed the final tier 3 rift. Yeah. I like pay to win offline single player games. Yeah, this is Dead Space 3. Although that game was co-op, so I guess there's kind of thing there. Yeah, this is one of the most... This is like a classic EA situation. I think Ubisoft has done this with a couple of Assassin's Creed games as well. Or maybe just one of them. I think one of them had this. Where you can basically pay... There are microtransactions in a single player offline game. That is fucking wild, dude. Okay, that is on another level. Single player offline game microtransactions. Fuck off. It is like the EA Ubisoft special though, you know? Google is totally out of touch as a company. I mean, it's possibly just want money. There is that, you know, they may be very in touch, but they also might realize that people are going to use it anyway. It's the worst kind of corporate companies actually being quite intelligent, realizing that actually they can fuck with people because people are going to use it no matter what. It's a bit like Apple, guys. Like, Apple can fuck you as hard as they like because they absolutely know that you're buying it anyway and no one actually cares. GG. You will buy the iPhone 18. And then, you know, Apple knows it. Apple know that you'll buy the iPhone 18. Very good. Holy shit. Go to weaken ad blockers. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. Have it published in the news. You'll still buy the next one for twice the price. Hell yeah. Enjoy. Get in there. Enjoy. But it is what it is, I guess. Unlucky. They're garbage YouTube ad infections. Yeah, the influencer industry is in a really bad spot right now. Because there's this really weird arms race going on here. Like, more and more revenue is actually cutting the middleman out. So, let's think about this, guys. Oh, man, there's going to have to be some kind of weird system. Ooh, this is really fucking scary. But one thing I could really imagine YouTube doing is probably toning down ads a little bit, but instead saying, if you want to do a sponsorship, it goes through us. That... To me, is, I think, what I would do if I was YouTube and if I was Twitch. I would say, if you want to do a sponsor, it goes through us and we get a cut. Which, if you think about it, would be fair, by the way. Like, the only reason you would even have access to that sponsorship is entirely because of that platform. Like, you are using their platform to basically generate some kind of value for a particular company. I could see them doing that. And the problem is this sponsorship model. The issue is that so much ad revenue is completely cutting the platform out of the deal, right? Like when Linus does his, you know, his crazy ass sponsor segments, that completely cuts YouTube out of the deal, and so on. That's a really big problem. If you're YouTube, if you're Twitch, and your biggest creators are cutting you out of the deal, that's a problem. That's a really big problem. Yeah. Anyway, this is it. It's time. The final rift. We have made it, guys. Its Convergence is up next after this. We are blasting. Gold per hour should be pretty damn good, actually. Oh, I guess you can't really see it because I haven't liquidated the laurels, but yeah, even without that, it's still pretty decent. Here we go. Boom! Very nice. Let's go. I have rifted successfully. Okay. I think it is time. Oh, I'll go do the Sarek's weapon skins. GG. Epic rifts. I guess we can do a COCM as well. That's pretty free. We can just get that going. Bit of a COCM. What is this? I'll read this joke. Got a joke. How many char does it take to light a barbecue? I don't know, because there's a lot of char running around with the last name of burnt fur. No, that's not bad, actually. Here we go. Are your conversions going to be profitable? I mean, I guess probably not, but I'm going to do it because the wizard coin will definitely make it profitable. I guess we'll just go crank out some convergences. I'll make a new squad, actually, and we'll get going on that. Do I have the wizard's tower on this guy? Oh, no. I do it on my rev then, that's fine. Oh, wait, but then I need the motivations to open them. Hang on, I need to go to a bank. Measure could also apply things like Patreon referral links to YouTube. Well, that's where it gets really scary, right, Limboni? Yeah, maybe they end up saying you can't do that. You can't advertise that on our platform. I don't think they could ever get away with that, to be honest. That's, like, way too fucked. Like, you can't link to anything off platform. That would be insane. But, yeah, stuff like Patreon absolutely directly harms YouTube, of course, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Of course. Boom, here we go. So we bought all these weapons. I'm just going to instantly salvage them all. We need the Ectos anyway, and this will unlock the skin. And boom! There we are. Easy. And bear in mind, we're in profit. We did just instantly buy those. You could do it the other way, but it's still massive profit because it's 150 wizard coins. We've still got some good ones left to do as well. I can't do the story right now, but we can do the convergences. So we've got another 650 wizard coins. 650 wizard coins that we can still get today, which is really nice. That's actually the equivalent of what? We're going to get laurels, so it's about 10 silver each. That is going to be 65 gold we can do today, just by doing some of these basic objectives. Let's see. I guess I'll do the convergences first. I'll use my own little essences, though. Let's be good. And I guess maybe some other people can help out as well, because I'll do a couple of runs, I think. But there we go. I'll put my motivations in there. My Revenant actually has access to the Wizard Tower. Here we go. Yeah, stonks are through the roof. This is looking good. We love to see it. Boom. I want to join all the content and pump. You know what? I'm sold. You're in. Okay, to the Wizard's Tower. Onwards. The Horn of Maguma. All right, let's get some convergences going. I think I probably need 2. I didn't enjoy the rifting. I didn't like it, chat. I'm not afraid to say it. Alright, I'm tagged up. We're cranking out convergences. We'll just get a couple done till I get the Wizard Vault stuff. Then... Ooh, wait. Can I do convergences? Do you have to do the story for it? Let's see. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, I'm going in. I will make a squad. Here we go. Secrets of the Obscure. Rift hunting and convergences. Whoa. Convergence private squad. Please read message squad. I mean, guys, I think I kind of need to join this. I am 100% in on this. Wait. Party 1 equals kick. Party 2 equals Q DPS. Party 3 equals... Dude, we gotta move fast. Holy shit, I'm gonna get kicked, man. Like, we gotta go. Alright, there we go. We're in. Okay. I am a Q DPS. We are in business. Party 3 is an Alack DPS. Party 4 is DPS. No group for healers, though. Interesting. Okay. We have sorted ourselves. Well, I'll get some heals. You know, I guess some scourges in here as well. That's good. That's good. A lot of quickness and some DPS kind of filtered in there. I like it. But this is good, though, because we can now leech. Because we can actually leech off this guy's convergence, right? Because I don't have to open this. Looks like this comm is going to open this instead. Well, this guy's Master of the Rifts. That's cool. What, how many rifts has this guy done? Yeah, oh, here we go. Master the Rifts. Take down Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3 in all maps. Holy shit. That's a lot of rifting. Rifts. Start in 1 minute. Please, P1, take your roles. Wait. This is very interesting. Okay, actually, I don't want to know, guys. What language would this guy have as his first language that he would spell squad like that? Or is it just like complete insanity? Ah, French. It could be a French situation. Ah, yes. Chat is right. Here we go. I should have checked, guys. Vindicator, it is a French situation. As we can see here. Boom. What have I got in the mail? Can I join your guild? I want to be a hero. You know what? Sure. You can be a hero. I did it. Boom. French worms. Worms. Okay, I'm going to go in. Do it. Wait, he's in Group 1, though. Does that mean he's got to kick himself? I think he's opening it. He's doing it. Boom. I'm in. Convergence's Private Squad. Yeah, this artwork's really cool. You know, I really wish they looked a little bit more like this in game, but it's hard to do. Like, games... this is true of... I think this is true of all video games, right? Like, I feel like all video games end up looking a little bit, plasticky, right? Or plasticine-y. It's hard to get the lighting right, isn't it? You can't get the... You can't get the lighting right, you know, on the mobs. It's really hard. So I feel like the Cryptists, they look way better in the concept art and the 2D stuff there than translated into the game. But I think that's just a gaming thing. It's just not right. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, dropping the food. Let's go. What about this one? Yeah, there's the power one. Nice, we're good. Yeah, Jeremy Montes. Yeah. You have to have some like really weird, highly complex animations. Boom. It's time. It is time. The unstable Cryptist wrists. Can I join guild to currently becoming heroes? You know what? Fuck it. Last invite. No more guild invites. Guys, if anyone else asks for a guild invite, you never get in, ever. I block you. Boom. I will do a proper guild recruitment stream and dedicate some time to it, probably after things have calmed down after the next patch. Yeah. Post-processing is good for the eyes. It makes the game a bit more intense. I'd probably wait until they allow you to remove the bloom, I'd say. It does look quite pretty, though. Ah, Ranorb in the chat, by the way. Also known as tooltips.js. Tooltips.js version 2.0 launching. It will enable. Also known as tooltips.late. Yeah, it's a new programming language. Okay, let's see what's going on. I mean, I guess we're good to go. I guess we're waiting on this rev to get in here. Looking very gourmandized today. Nice. I gourmandize every single day. I wish we could see you did it insta-kick them. Wait, I guess they're mad that someone put, like, the aviator thing down. Huh. Oh, yeah, I actually can't start it because I haven't done the mastery. Whoops. Because I'm kind of getting bored now. I just want to start immediately. But, you know, I can't. Oh, it looks like he's going to do it anyway. Nice. Based. Look at him go. Boom. We're ready to do this. The massive rift in front of you radiates with energy. Let's see if we're assigned to go anywhere in particular. Let's see if he says to, if he orders us about or something. I guess not really. I want to gourmandize right now. Are there any gourmandizers in the chat, guys? Would any of you guys gourmandize currently? I'm gourmandizing. Ah. We've made some good progress, though. How many laurels am I up to? I'm up to 51 laurels, and we can keep getting more as well. Here we go. Man, I wonder if it would be really nice if I could actually pick up the legendary kit, but I guess we can just get that later anyway, right? Won't be a problem. We can just get the one from next time. Not in a rush, really. More laurels. Let's go. Hand me the laurels. Look at that. Can pick up all of these pretty easily, I think. Well, not right now, obviously, but we will be able to eventually.
Portal in as soon as we lost track
We're
of
in.
astral fluctuation.
Dialogue off, I think, actually. Boom. Dialogue off. How you turned laurels to gold? I'm just going to buy materials, because I need a bunch of materials for the legendary rune. I need tier 6 stuff, and tier 3, and tier 4. So I'm just going to use the laurels. Easy. Yeah. I will use my laurels to obtain them instead. Easy. We can save some gold. Because 100 laurels is quite a lot, actually. And we'll be able to get the entire amount. I think there's a total of 150 you can get, right? Yeah, another 76. So we have another 76 laurels available to us. And we still have plenty of objectives to go as well. So we're in business. We are in business. Now, I want to get as much essence as I can. Because I need 500 essence. I don't know if that's doable in one convergence. I don't really pay attention to how much essence you get. I assume it does mean I'm going to have to deposit it, though, right? Because you get to the essence cap at 50. So we need to fully charge up and unload, I guess, 10 times. And maybe that's doable. It is essence time. Here we go. The essence will be mine. I suppose it actually depends on how fast we go, doesn't it? If we're slower, won't it be better for me? Because if we go slower, then I'll be able to, well, get more essence. Boom. I'm already up to 20. We're on it. Essence quest continues. Man, you know, Revenant really is, or Herald. This build is the ultimate open world build. It actually feels so good. Like, Power Herald is amazing. Because you can give yourself all the really important boons completely solo, which is really nice. You do insane damage. You carry everyone around you permanently. You just start hard carrying instantly. Just by existing, you hard carry everyone around you. It's so good. It is the ultimate open world versus world. Honestly, that too. Oh no! Oh, I don't have the mastery. I can only carry 25 essence, I think. I'm pretty sure. Oh no! Yeah, I think you can only do 25 unless you have the mastery. Whoops. Which I don't have that, obviously. So I was like, my stacks weren't going up. Was Scepter good for this build? More range cleave? You play it on heal. I don't think you'd play it on DPS. DPS, but yeah, you'd obviously play it on the heal build. But yeah, this is the ultimate open world build, guys. It is the best open world build, is Power Herald. And to be honest, it's one of the best raid builds as well. In fact, I think I would go as far to say that all in all, this is the best build in the game. Just in terms of its overall power level and effectiveness and, you know, funness as well. It's kind of a fun build to play. It's the strongest build in the game. Best build in the game. Why is that not dodgeable? I don't like that. I'm not about that, guys. That feels very illegal to me. It is Giga. Yeah, it is Giga. Giga build. Is Double Sword better than GS? Nah, GS I think is still better. I think they're very close. I think maybe you actually use Sword on quickness and then GS Sword on DPS now. I don't fucking know. It is what it is. But the reason I'm not using GS is because I just don't have it. Because I haven't got the mastery yet. Boom. Or let the weapon, you know, the weapon master training. GG. Oh, look at all this essence. This is free. Although it looks like this group... You know, I might get screwed over here because we're actually progressing this quite quickly, aren't we? Yeah, we're already... Okay, I guess I'll just stay here in the middle and constantly feed the farm essence, right? Instead of going for the champions. I guess that makes the most sense because I need the essence. Boom. Okay. I only have one stack. Champions drop way more essence. Yeah, but then I have to like run to and fro though. That's the thing, right? And the running sim will punish me. Although these aren't really dropping very much, are they? Well, I mean, a little bit. Give it Staff as a secondary for more damage on Herald. Yeah, you're always going to want Staff, especially on Quickness Herald. Don't think you'd ever drop that. Well, unless you don't need any CC, obviously. Then you would. And then again, maybe you wouldn't, because Staff is still very good defensively as well. Staff's a good weapon. Nice. It's just stronger than Firebrand ever was. Yeah, pretty much. It definitely is. It is a good build. I'd highly recommend it. Boom. More essence. I'm essencing, guys. As you buff Star 5, yeah, make it instant again. It was really fun and interactive in PvP. We've got to bring that back. That was the true way to experience the game. I'm dying. I got to a burning stack, which is fine. We rallied. Mace is superfluous on heal rev. Yeah. I think there's a slight obsession with might, I think, right now. And like, oh yeah, if you don't use Mace on heal rev, your might ramp up time on your group is going to be like 2 seconds longer than otherwise. It's like, well, I mean, okay. But I feel like might I very rarely see might problems in groups, right? Like almost any issue around this like sorts itself out pretty well. Like it's such a common boon now. It just gets spammed by everything. A lot of classes give it to themselves. It just feels like a complete non-issue when it comes to a boon. Like if you're a little bit slower on stacking it, it doesn't really matter because I feel like someone else is going to fill in for you anyway. So I don't think you really need Mace on heal rev. Yeah, there's so much of it. Mace again, Wolvers. Yeah, for Caracosa, it's one of the things I think they very specifically changed Mace 3, right? On Rev, specifically for World versus World. Because basically heal Vindicator with Caracosa Relic, pretty wild, honestly, in terms of the amount of healing output you were generating in that situation. Yeah, only blast once now, and yeah, very specifically because of World versus World, I think. Ah, we're getting a nerf quick Herald like we got with Firebrand. You know, it's actually funny. The answer to that is no, because I think people like Herald being... The thing is about Herald is that Herald makes the game fun to play. It's why even I would be hesitant to nerf Quickness Herald, actually, if I was like a net balance leader. If you nerf Quickness Herald, you actually nerf everyone's fun, which is kind of an interesting thing to think about, isn't it, right? Do you really want to make a change that is like a good balance change, but makes the game less fun for a decent chunk of your player base? I don't know. Want everyone on FC? Oh yeah, for sure. I think the really big ones, I mean, in terms of like quickness providers for speed runs, you're going to see Heralds, Harbingers, Chrono. You can see a lot of Chrono, especially in like full clear runs, because you need the Mesmers, so packaging it on the Chrono is really good. And Chrono in general is just really good anyway, especially for that type of thing. It's really, really good. I could almost see Berserker as well. I feel like maybe if you could somehow rotate people onto Berserker at some point, that could be good, because the damage output is just so insane on that build, that maybe you could kind of package that into a couple of compositions as well on your full clear. But that's when you're not going to see Berserker that often in Pugs, I feel like, because it's one of the less carry quickness builds, right? Boom. More essence. I will have it. When is this weapon version change coming? Oh, good news. That's coming next Tuesday, the 27th. This is a good... Look at this group, guys. This group is kind of blasting. We're going to have to definitely do another one after this. I'll probably do 3, though, because that's the weekly or whatever. So maybe we'll just do 3 convergences, and that should be enough. How are we doing on essence? I actually have no idea. I guess I could try. I need to track the objective, don't I? Here we go. Oh, wait, we're not even close, guys. Only 140 essence. I think we'll get a lot on the end boss, though, right? Because I think the end boss, like, spews out a whole bunch of essence. Any cards to fight except guard. I mean, Firebrand is not, to be clear, like, you know, it's not, like, unplayable. I wouldn't sweat too hard about it, but, yeah, it's weird to say, but, yeah, Guardian is... Or Firebrand is definitely the weakest quickness provider right now, or one of the weaker ones. One of the non-meme ones, anyway, right? I'm talking like the actual relevant ones. It's definitely like the worst relevant quickness provider for sure, right? Ah, the Demon Knight. Here we go. The Demon Knight strikes. Let's go. I have a Condi. I'm a fucking condition, dude. I can't mount. It's over. It is completely over. Get me in there. Why am I still in combat? You know, here's reality, guys. Blizzard did the mounted combat thing pretty well in Tindral. Ain't need to rip that off hard. I say that without a shred of irony, okay? Ain't it? Sometimes copying the Blizzard people, it's a good idea. That's one of those times. What the fuck is going on? Yo, this part of the song is based. Just gonna say it. Oh wait, no. I'm too focused on actually playing the game. That's bad. I'm misplaying, man. I'm not depositing the essence. Essence! Look, I'm giving boons. I'm helping. The only thing I care about is the essence. Gimme, 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 gimme. I'm still pulsing boons, though. I am value. There we go. Boom. Easy 25. We go again. More essence. Oh, yeah. We can get some... Yeah, we're going to crank some essence now, boys. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I got distracted, okay? I was like, ooh, I fight boss. I didn't go for any of the essence. I will admit that is my fault. It is my fault. Enhance is the new God Emperor. I mean, yeah, Enhance is fucking broken. I was surprised when I saw the changes. Seriously, Frosty, I was ganking people in Booty Bay. Mages die to me in 1 global, bro. I'm not even shitting you, dude. Literally 1 global. Wait, they buffed it again? What? Whoa, what's going on? Hang on. Oh, no, I need essence. Tell me what they did. I need to collect little circles in Guild Wars 2. I can't look up WoW right now. Wait, where's the shit? Oh, it's over here. Okay, good. Wait, what the fuck, Frosty? That's broken. Because I don't even need it. I just put it on Jester now. Oh my god. Yes. Wait, isn't it also insane for Zillion? Because he can put it on me, and then he gets more attack power for Shamanistic Rage? What the fuck is this? Bro, Agron swapped to Horde. Since when? Dude, he mains Shaman. He doesn't even main Red anymore. Is this guy Shaman main or something? This is broken. Wait, what is this? Yeah. Oh shit, they nerf Shamanistic Rage? Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, it doesn't scale. Oh, honestly, that's... I mean... It's still going to be good. It's 5% every second for 15 seconds. So it's still good. It's not a problem. Yeah, you don't even need Rockbiter. Yeah, that's arguably better, even. What the fuck is going on? I guess it's a bit situational. Hang on. Essence. Here we go. Everyone's feeding. I am collecting my essence, though, and it feels good. Don't mind me. Just getting my little circles. I'm doing my part. You guys are getting quickness. No fucking complaints. Wait, 20% increased. Wait, ancestral guidance 1 minute? Oh. Wait, that rune is actually good now, I think. Because that's like the healing converter. Wait, enhances Shadow Priest now. What the fuck? That's actually insanely strong. Like, when you pop that with Enhance right now, you will literally full heal your party for its entire duration constantly. I mean, two-handed Enhance is probably still bad, and it feels bad, but it is what it is. Bro, these changes are insane. What? What? What is their goal here? Like, what? What's the plan? Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Yo, Frosty. Pars week is fucking on, bro. Pars week is on. Okay, we beat the convergence. Convergence locked in. Nice. I got my little motivation. And we beat one of the bosses, so we get that. Oh, look, this is worth doing every day, right? You get the little bonus chest there. It's pretty good. I didn't get any runes, though, did I? Unlucky. Expose, stabilize, cryptus essence, coffer. Of various tiers. Easy. Convergence chest. I mean, I'll just honestly hold that. I don't even know what I actually want out of it at this point. All right, I mean, I guess I'm just going to go again. Let's see. So we got... Oh, look at that. Here we go. Here we go. Boom! 150. Ah, yeah. So we got 281. So we just got to do it again. That was kind of fast, actually. It was a pretty speedy group. So we're looking really good here. We just need to quickly go ahead and do another convergence. Then we need to do Cosmic Observatory CM. That will be 500 more wizard coins. I think that should pretty much enable us to get all of the laurels, which is pretty good. Yeah, we'll get pretty close to it. Bear in mind, we still have another go on the weekly, right? With the weekly resets on Monday, that's before the patch. So we just play on Monday, and I'll be able to easily finish off all the Wizards Vault stuff I want. Is WoW better than Guild Wars 2? No, it's a different game. Yo... Wait, when is this coming in? Is this on reset, Frosty? On February 27th. Wait, when is our pars push? When are we parsing? We're parsing on Thursday, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Woo, yeah, baby. Ooh. Wait, Melee Hunter's nerfed, Frosty. They've nerfed Melee Hunter. Very nice. Oh, nice boomkin buffs too, actually. So now you can, yeah, you can do the healing touch even if you're in boomkin without having to shift. That's fucking nice. Holy shit, they buffed boomkin quite a lot, didn't they? Alright, I'm gonna converge again, guys. I'm gonna converge. Let's see if there's another squad. I'm gonna try and leech. Iron March is tier 2 rifts. Okay, fair's fair. Maybe I'll do my own convergence. Oh wait, do I even have a thing? Wait, where? Oh wait, did I not get a motivation for doing it? Or am I just missing something here? Oh, I guess I didn't get it, huh? Oh, do you have to do multiple ones? I thought you got one for doing it every week. Did I somehow mess up? Did I forget to loot it or something? You have some in the bank, but don't you get one for doing a convergence? Yeah. Wait. Surely I should have got it. Where is it? Look. Tier 1 complete. Oh! Did it not give it to me because I don't have the mastery? But no, it's an achievement. That shouldn't... That's weird. What just happened? Huh. Oh, it's because I think it's because I opened the thing. Look. Or consume to open a concealed, unstable Cryptus Essence coffer. Oh, no. I fucked up. I don't care about that worthless junk, and I wasted my essence. It's fine. I can go get another one. Right, that's not a problem, though. Here we go. You hate to see it. 5 gold down the drain, guys. It's all good. It is all good. Easy. I got quite a lot of just ascended junk, haven't I? Just lying about the place. All that stuff. It's all there. Daily's about to reset for even more. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, I tell you what. I'll just do COCM now, and we'll just do the convergence after reset. Although I'm going to do a convergence to... Well, I don't know, whatever. I need... Yeah. Yeah, let's get a group going for COCM. I will play... Heal Scourge. But how can I get here? I need to get to the Wizard's Tower. I need to use a teleport to friend, don't I? It's Heal Scourge time. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Teleport to friend. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Where did I... Oh. Did I think I put it on my firebrand, didn't I? That's just annoying. I need to play through the story. This is not fun. I don't like this. Unfortunate. You hate to see it. Incredible. Okay. Where are my teleport to friends? Ah. There we go. All right. Here we go. All right. Cosmic Observatory Challenge Mode. How bad could it be? Surely. Oh, am I going to pick up a Relic of Mercy, I guess. Oh, I can get that for free with my little, with the boxes, can't I? Yeah, here we go. Support. Mercy. Easy. I actually don't really have much boon duration on this guy, but that's fine. I don't really need that much boon duration. Rune of Water, I think. I need Rune of Water, right? Yeah, that's 25% boon duration. 18 gold?! What is this? That's a goddamn rip-off, guys. What the hell is going on here? This is This is cursed. Okay. We do need some boon duration, though, otherwise I will not be able to give alacrity, and that's unacceptable. Good news, though. We should be alright. Should be good to go. Yeah, I've already got a little bit from Shroud, obviously. I want to say... Oh, I can't buy that one. Fireworks. Yeah, we can do fireworks. That will be okay. Herald. That's toughness and boon duration. I guess I'll just go fireworks. It's nice spelling. What the hell was that? I hit every key like one shifted to the right. Okay, we're gonna fireworks. That'll do for now. Alright, here we go. Little bit cursed, but it'll work out. There we are. Kind of want to get. Let's get some sigils here. Transference, and we'll get concentration. We're kind of investing here, basically. We're just investing a little bit in clearing this COCM. It will be worth the profit, though. It's 250 wizard coins, which is going to be a really nice profit for us when we manage to pull this off. And, of course, we do get the loot from the challenge mode itself, which is always pretty nice. Okay, let's roll. Okay, I'm going to make a group. And let's see what we can do here. Strike missions, experienced. COCM. Full EXP juice run. No. Okay, you know what? Let's just fucking say it. Range DPS only. We're doing the Nike tactic. I think the Nike tactic is a very good play. I need a modern engine to cling you on a promising future. Message new MMOs a scam activations. I've tried Last Epoch. I haven't tried Last Epoch. Yeah, I mean all the honestly, I wouldn't worry about it. Like all good MMOs are old. Like new MMOs, they're just not landing, right? For whatever reason. They're fucking dog shit. The only good MMOs are the old ones right now. All right, here we go. Wizard's Tower, I'm in. Porting. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Let's roll. In we go. Power mech only, yeah. Only power mechs, guys. The only thing we need is power mech. I'm in. Okay, let's do this. Right. Strike mission, dagged it. Let's rock and roll. Okay. Hey, QDPS. Oh, alright, let's see what we've got here, shall we? Have I got the waypoint? I do. Let's get in there. Right, get in there so I can... Oh no! I can't open! Whoops! Right. Revenant, me heal. Zillion is what? What is Zillion playing? What was the situation here? Heal. This guy's a heal mech. Okay, that's fine. So that guy's a healer. Who was the Q DPS? This guy. All right. That's a Q DPS. Everyone else can go pumper now. Easy. And then these are all DPS. I'm just gonna let them join, and then I'll move them or something. Can't open? Listen, guys. I am an expert fractaler. Oh, wait. Striker. Yeah, that's me. I actually really like they added this. I'd like to see them put some raids in these too. A lot of these are Soto locked, right? A lot of Soto stuff in the special category. Makes sense. They're selling, they're selling video games. So I know what they're doing. I don't, I don't mind it, but it would be pretty cool if there was some, some raid stuff or some fractal challenge mode stuff. Would be kind of nice. We'll do another convergence after this, guys. We'll get the 2 goal after reset. Hang on. Let's just move people about here. Yeah, everything looks good to me. Right, yeah. I don't know what Zillion... Wait, what's Zillion doing, actually? Is he doing DPS? Is he power chrono? Fuck it. Who cares? Alright, let's do this. I will do a ready check, and let's just smash this. I actually haven't done Dagda CM on 0 to Hero, so I guess we can kind of give an overview of what we're going to be doing on this fight and how we handle this. It's very similar to normal, honestly. Right, so here we go. So the basic idea with this fight is that you have these break bars, you've got to get those, and the boss basically takes no damage whatsoever until you actually pick up the little swirlies here and then throw them at the boss. That's what I'm going to do here. Definitely a good idea to go for this if you're a support or a range of some kind. You have to do this arrow mechanic correctly. If you don't, you will just get clean one-shot, so that's basic stuff. Well, just a more punishing version of normal. And I'm not going to lie, that, you know, that's kind of it. There really isn't that much going on here. There's this weird animation bug where the boss does that. No idea what that's about. The boss is... Wait. What? Wait, the boss, like, just despawned? I think it's because I didn't have it targeted. Oh, no. Get rid of the damage shield there as well. Someone's hiding behind us. Easy. Yeah, the boss does that weird detarget thing. You got to ignore it. The spread circle is punishing, so... Well, I mean, I don't know what the... I'm not really sure what the plan was from these guys. So they just didn't spread. I don't know what we're doing here, but... I'm going to signet this. I think it's still fine. I don't really know why people didn't spread there, but, you know, it is a free country. You can do what you want. If you want to throw the entire run, that is possible, and that's the decision these players made. Yeah. Okay. Still probably fine. DPS check isn't crazy. Our DPS is... It's alright, I think. Again, I'm just kind of staying out here. I'm just going to make sure I've got an action key. With this, you just don't want to get caught there. If you get caught in that AoE, it actually does a lot of damage. And then just here for this is the intermission. It spawns a bunch of champion mobs and shit. They do no damage. Just make sure you're grouped up. And if someone's in the down state, revive them quickly. You don't want to end up losing players here. You do want to focus a little bit on damage on these guys because the DPS check is kind of relevant on this fight. You really don't want to hang about. We need to change. This is ridiculous. Hang on. Character model limit should fix that now. Yeah, and there's the Solvies. We saw that Le Portal Troll got that there. The really important thing with that mechanic is to just basically run away from people so they don't go insane, and don't bring them on the boss. If you bring them on the boss will actually get some stacks of the damage reduction and then just basically take less damage, slowing the fight down. So that's what this fight's all about. This fight is all about basically preventing the fight from getting slowed down by the damage stacks. All of the damage is avoidable. There's no like big healing check or DPS check or anything like that. The biggest thing you can do here if you want to do this in a pug, either play healer. Heal Scourge is broken, so obviously play Heal Scourge, or just do a good DPS rotation on a ranged build. Play Virtuoso or Scourge, it's broken. GG. Boss is a couple of seconds. I'm just going to body block these as well, because those projectiles make people do less damage, but you can kind of body block them a little bit. We have the Soul Feast, just got to pull them away from the boss. Go for these things. We've got the numbers. This is just like Minister Leon Kaining Overlook CM. Just don't get hit by 2 of these things. See that? So I've got a vulnerability debuff on me. If I get hit by another one of those attacks, it's going to kill me instantly. So I'm just not going to do that because, you know, it wouldn't be a good idea to get hit, would it? There we go. We've got our orbs. Let's see. We're just waiting for the boss to get our stacks back. We immediately throw. This player's hiding. Someone got a thing, so we're good. Man, Heal Scourge is so strong, actually. This is a good build. Got greens. Oh yeah, I didn't even talk about the greens when they first happened because they do fucking nothing. Just stand in them. And then we're just gonna, yeah. A really nice thing you can do here is just always be stacked on like the same side, right? Because what? Oh, someone went down right as they had Soul Feast. It's a bit awkward. Hopefully they recognize that. Yeah, it can be a little bit awkward if you get split up there. So you can stack up on the same side right as she's about to phase at 75, 50, and 25. And that means that you can all get pushed in the same direction. So if things get a little bit wonky, it's not the end of the world. You'll see these Soul Feasts when I'll start to move. After they all get set down, they'll basically like chase down their target. Or they won't, actually. They're just not moving now. I mean, I guess the game just wants to prove me wrong on that. Are the greens bugged? I have no idea if they're working as intended. Only ANET can tell us. I actually have no idea. I'm not sure if their original idea was that you weren't allowed to stack them. I actually suspect that it was. The reason, during progression, we killed this boss first try on progression, by the way, but the reason I speculated that maybe you had to not stack them was because they actually made the open world ones not stackable. They made it so you couldn't do that in the open world, which is kind of weird, but they actually ended up nerfing it because basically it was kind of a bit weird in open world. It was very punishing, obviously. For players where you can't really do that coordination there. So I actually think that when they nerfed it in open world, it's like the same skill, and therefore it actually got nerfed within the strike challenge mode simultaneously. I've got the Solvage. You'll see I got a little bit of a text notification there. I'm just going to signet that. There we are. I got a little text notification letting me know what's going on. I think I actually slightly trolled it. No, I didn't. I almost thought I pulled something through the boss, but looks like we're good. These just follow you basically like this. Just don't, you know, don't touch them. If you fail the CC bar, you wipe. So, I mean, don't do that. But it's not a particularly hard defiance bar. I think also if you turn off something, the screen doesn't go really bright like that. Because, yeah, as you can see, that was a bit rough. Quite an intense situation there. There we are. Hide. Wait, what is she targeting? She was like targeting nothing there. Not sure what that was. Now we've got about 1 million champions. Let's get them, I guess. Here we go. Looks like people are trying to kind of stack up over here. That's fine by me. Can break the Defiance bar on them. There we are. Golem should reach. There we go. He lands. Good. We've got some Sulfies over there, but the player is kiting them pretty well. That's good. And you can see that all the players are doing about 20k DPS, a little bit lower than that. Our DPS isn't insane, but as you can see, it's more than adequate, even with a player dead from our earlier mishap with the spread mechanic. But there you go. And that happens sometimes. We're pugging strike CMs. Weird shit is going to go down occasionally. But anyway, as you can see here, we're going to finish off the boss. I'm just going to go for one of these. You got to be a little bit careful. If everyone goes for them, of course, there won't be enough people to save the person from the arrow mechanic. So, you know, you don't have to greed for that and go that early. You know, DPS is not going to be super relevant unless it's really, really low. But yeah, as you can see here, we have plenty of time. Even with 9 players, we have, you know, more than enough time to finish this off. I'm just going to stand here and just body block a couple of these for people. And you can do that as a healer, by the way. You can feel free to do that. Don't stand in the circle. If you stand basically right next to the boss and everyone stands behind you, you'll be able to basically body block all of the damage reduction abilities from that thing, which is kind of nice. You can also tank the boss if you want, like its proximity, and she has a basic auto attack, but it really doesn't do that much damage, so who cares? You can do that if you want to, or not. You know, whatever you want, really. And here we go. Yeah, having a double barrier healer here is really nice, because we have a mech as well in the other subgroup, so we have double barrier healers. Okay, we should... Wait, can I press F? Thank you. Okay. I was slightly out of range to get that revive. Whoops. Whoops. Ah, there we are. Nice. Easy peasy. Okay, good. There you have it. And we got our Dagda's Magnificent Coffer. And we got credit. Nice. There you have it. Defeat the Cosmic Observatory Strike in challenge mode. Lovely. And that, we're basically at the end of our epic Wizard's Vault grind. I will just go ahead and make sure we can do the story one too. I'm not going to leave 250 wizard coins on the table. I'll just blast through the story off stream. It really doesn't take that long. The time thing is going to be I have to get to episode 6 in Soto. Soto is pretty quick though, so it's probably still gold per hour. Funnily enough, actually, it's still gold per hour. Good gold per hour to do the story, just because 250 wizard coins is really good. I should stop saying wizard coins, by the way. I realize that it's just obfuscating and confusing for new players, but that's kind of like the in-community term for astral acclaim. But I'll stop doing that because I'm trolling all of the new people trying to learn, which is not good. We did it. Very nice. Yeah. Hooray! We did it! All right, okay, now I'll do another convergence, and then we can finish off the Essence collection. Easy. I'll just do it on my heal Scourge, because why not? That means I can basically perform my full function while also, at the same time, helping out. You infected Lara, and she now calls it wizard coins? Yep, we all call them wizard coins. How to build a wipe to this fight? Honestly, I'm not sure. It's not hard. It's a very easy one. You just need to have people who can vaguely do a DPS rotation and healers who press buttons, and you're good to go, pretty much. And that is exactly what happened. Here we go. Soul Feast. I was the only one getting the action kills on DPS. Oh, yeah. People don't go for the action key. I mean, yeah, that will obviously just tank your DPS. You're not going to do shit with that. It's just not going to work out well. Right. Okay, I'll do a convergence. Oh, dude. I think I... Do I have the thing? I'm just going to bully someone else into doing the thing, man, to opening it. This is fucked. Like... Because now, I don't have the item, I don't think. I think I took it out. Oh my god. There we go. I'm gonna converge. Ah! Good description. Do I have the motive? Oh my god. Okay, I'm just bullying someone else into doing it. I'm gonna use my status as the commander to manipulate this squad into opening the convergence for me. I honestly cannot be bothered to relog, go get my motivation, and then come back. That is actually too much effort for me. I am a low effort gamer. It's not happening. It's fine. You know, I believe... Oh, look. See? Look. They're already fucking volunteering. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Buy a commander tag today. They're like, yeah. They are begging me to... Like, please... Let me use my motivation. I'll do it. I'll do it, Com. I'll do it. Yeah. Oh, boy. See, they're excited. They're ready to go. Oh, we get the daily login. We get another daily set here as well. It's huge. Very nice. Yeah. All right, let's get in there. Hopefully people have boons. Well, it's not looking good in terms of quickness, is it? But, okay. It is what it is. Oh, I can't open it, but it's fine. Get in there and open. Go. Nice. It's time for a prediction. Sorrow or not sorrow? Well, we didn't get sorrow last time, so surely it will be sorrow. And then we'll break. You will play the story. You will pay your taxes. You won't leech. You will be happy. Well, I mean, I'm not sure about the not leeching thing. I might leech. A boba. Nothing wrong with a little bit of a boba here, guys. Look, hang on a minute. Hang on. So, if we've got Lara to say wizard coins, why can't we get Lara to say... I'm gonna converge! I'm converging! Or, I'm rifting! I'm rifting! Why does she not say that? Why does she only say, oh yeah, I love wizard coins? You gotta go the whole way. You gotta commit. I'm gonna give myself boons and then nobody else gets them. GG. And honestly, I'm not sorry. If you guys want quickness, you should show up with classes that give quickness. Okay, here we go. Why is there a core warrior here? I think that's quite based, actually. Oh, dude, Untamed will give quickness. That's huge. That is what we like to see. I hope Roy chills here. Fly hacking EU, FFA, better chance of reporting. Oh, I wonder who that could be. Like... Fly hacking rifle warrior. Interesting. All right. get in here. I guess we can just start, right? Wait, can we start and then more people join afterwards? Is that how it works? Because maybe we could just start and then like more people can join later on. Yeah. Cheaters on PvP. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're aware of it, guys. I'm sure they know what's going on. Yeah. Yep. It's actually a really it's actually I didn't even know Krupek still played the game. Krupek yeah, that guy, seriously, this is an insane story, guys. This guy started running little PvP tournaments, then he got doxxed. Yeah. I don't know what to say about that. That's, you know, that's just, I guess that happens. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. Serious business, guys. You know, it's serious business. It's over. Very nice. You come to my taunt, you gormandize my address. I guess so. Alright, let's begin. Here we go. Let's converge. Hopefully some people are giving quickness, but honestly, it's whatever. We're just chilling. We're just blasting. We're just blasting here. It's time. I will get the essence. The essence will be mine. Mine! I tell you. Make a prediction? I will not make a prediction. No. I refuse. I decline. I won't do it. And you can't make me either. There's nothing you can do. You lose. Yeah, you better be mad. Yeah, get mad. Get mad, bro. Yeah. Get mad. What are you going to do about it? Gonna cry that I'm not going to let you gamba on what boss is going to spawn? Yeah. Look, I tell you what. I'll make a. We can do a prediction on this. Will we even have full roster for tomorrow? For Mythic Raid? Or are we going to get hard bogged and hard cucked? Unable to even log into the game to play? Yeah. That's where things are going to get interesting. Yeah. Okay, here's a good meme, guys. If the entire chat is full of only happy, obliterated peepos, Magrest becomes sane again. There we go. His sanity returns. But only if the entire chat is full of the, the little cute peepos. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the reason why I'm asking this question is I want to see if Magrus will actually combo break on purpose. I want to know if he wants to return to sanity. Or if, he just wants to stay out there. Yeah. Complete madness. Sanity. Magrus is already sane. So you're saying that we're the unhinged ones then? Yo, Planix. Thanks for the raid, man. You know, I'm not much of a Kuma, but let me tell you this. When I see Plenix in Vanilla WoW, world buffed, consumed, and ready to pump, I squeeze my hog. There it is. And in the STV PvP event. When I see Plenix about to get the epic mace, two-handed mace, ready to pump, I like that. I do like that stuff. It's good. Avatar of Regret is down. Huge. Eliminated. Countered, if you will. More essence. Well, I'm getting all this AP. I guess that's somewhat relevant. I get 2 gold in 200 more AP, huh? Nice. Should I go kill some champions? Oh, man, I need way more essence, though. I only have 3 essence. I need 170 more. I feel like if I just pay attention in the last phase, that should be very free. I'm just going to stay here, though, and just farm all these cryptids for their essence. And you know what's going to be really crazy? Is Guru is going to be fully consumed, fully world buffed, with the Bis runes, fucking Void Spike, Void Plague, ready to go. Our prayer of mending uptime is going to be 100%. Everyone in the guild is going to parse purple. I will not allow anyone to not have purple parse. Purple parse is fucking minimum, okay? That's reality. Minimum. Nice. What's with the Reddit, by the way? I mean, what do you... Wait. Oh, yeah, I didn't do Reddit review. I didn't do the Reddit review, but there was... Maybe I'll do it after this. Maybe I'll save it for tomorrow. Come on, Jessa, I like that. So, honestly, in that case, Guru, you better get grinding on all those consumables. And you also, of course, better get going on... you know, grinding the Renew rank 1 fucking rotation, Prayer of Mending bounce. And Prebis, obviously. Multiple spell power items could be obtained. Ping Gero member and go some content. What's going on, Awesomeness? Did they get fucking banned or some shit? Like, for macroing or whatever? What's going on? I heard the Enko got banned for, like, doing some, like, crafting macros or some shit. But obviously only temporary or whatever, but, yeah. What do we got here, actually? Oh, yeah, this thread was really interesting to me. Like, the Reddit review I wanted to do was this one. This thread by Joe Chester. Make a preview video of Sarah CMing and content. Make a preview video of the new cat chair in the Wizard's Vault. Okay, using, I believe, the Drake meme here. Classic meme, guys. There might be new revelations. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I'm out of the loop. I'm completely out of the loop. But regardless of that, that is, I guess, not that important. What is important is the following. Is this guy. Okay, yo, Nike, are you here, dude? Because I don't know if you're still here or not. But this guy, you will find this Reddit account very interesting. Very, very, very interesting, guys. Razor Sin. This is a new subject. This is a new... you know, you guys know, like, Planet Earth and stuff, like the David Attenborough documentary? That is us. Okay, that is us, and this is a new, you know, species to actually observe, right? And kind of get in there and see what's going on here. Because this guy has written, like, 1 million posts just flaming anyone who plays raids insanely hard. Right? Honestly, it could be Nike. Maybe it is actually Nike on an alt account. It's possible. Yeah. But, like, this guy, look at the overview. Look, guys. Look. It just goes on. They're all like this. Every comment is like this, guys. Yeah. It's a very unhinged behavior. Yeah. And look at this shit. Okay? Yeah, honey. Smiley face with winky eye. Okay? I know you're dumb, but at least pretend. Remember your daily pills. Quit, baby. Bye-bye less than 3. Since raids are officially dead, game is having the best promise, the biggest influence on new players, and consider with 2 more expansions already planned ahead. Let the raiders cry less than 3. It's just for normal people and not WoW mythic sweaty boys less than 3. Bye-bye. Nobody cares about you guys. Keep quitting. And that's great. That's not the kind of player base they want, referring to raiders. Less than 3. That is, this is unhinged behavior. Okay, like, yeah. I was gonna say it's God Emperor tier, but no, it's not even remotely close, actually. But, yeah. What does any of that mean? Honestly, who can fathom the workings of the mind of a madman? Like, yeah. Nice. Huge. No, you guys are assuming something bad happened to them in Guild Wars 2. You're wrong. The reference to WoW there confirms this. This player attempted M+. They attempted maybe M+ level 2, level 3. Maybe LFR. And they were probably kicked within microseconds. For a variety... Who knows? Who knows what could have happened? But I think this was something that happened in WoW. I think something happened in WoW that snapped this player's mind in two, breaking them within milliseconds. And since then, they probably vowed hatred against all raid content in the game. Anything that's even like... anything that's got the letter W in it. Oh, I guess that counts as Guild Wars. There's no... Like, it's not wars with an O, though, so I guess that's fine. That was actually the name of the RuneScape clan my cousins made. They made War, but spelt W-O-R, because they thought it was cool. And honestly, they were right. It was pretty based. Here we go. More essence. Here we go. Yeah, Omega lol. But I'm afraid, guys, WoW salted my crops and killed my dog. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it is. Would it violate the new end-user license agreement to put AI narration of a Guild Wars 2 video on YouTube? Nah, definitely not. It's talking specifically about using Guild Wars 2 assets to basically like feed that into the fucking database or whatever. Pretty much. That's what it doesn't want you to do. But I mean, you're not doing that with text. WoW pleased that man's wife more than he ever could. Dude, do you know what's really funny? Do you know what's happened at least once? Someone's significant other has started playing WoW. They joined a guild and then left their original partner for the guild leader. That's fucking happened, man. Like, indirectly, WoW has actually fucked someone's wife, okay? I'm not sure about the salting of the crops thing, but that's definitely happened at least once. Yeah. Someone has literally been cucked by WoW, okay? They actually got cucked by World of Warcraft. Like, that could be like a good headline, right? You could have like a headline there. I got cucked by World of Warcraft. Yeah. Could have happened. Could happen. The good news is the essence count is looking good. It's looking good, guys. And then we're going to get Sorrow and Wipe to Sorrow and have to do another convergence. I know that. I'm waiting for that one. Video game sensation World of Warcraft cucks local husband. Oh, man. It's funny. Dude, what are they doing? Look, I'm leeching, but what the hell are these guys doing? Why are they not carrying harder? What's up with that? Dude, my Jade bot is popping off here. Look at all this. Look at these essences. I've got loads of these things. Boom. Very nice. Very nice. Progress is being made, chat. What should I do after this? Because I think what I want to do is I want to convert all of the materials. So convert the laurels to see how much gold we've made after this. So we can see, like, how good the day's been overall. Pretty decent so far, but a lot of our value has not actually yet been converted. Because we're about to get, how many, is it 250 from this or 150? I think it's 150, right? Oh, it's 250, actually. Ooh, nice. And it is indeed Sorrow, guys. Sorrow. Oh, if only there was a prediction on that. Oh, wait. There was, but I just didn't allow it. Nice. But yeah, I just thought that this Reddit thread was pretty interesting. Because I think both people, you know, like people need to realize that everyone is correct here. Like, is it particularly... Actually, you know what? No. I think it could be a good investment to make it like a little preview. Because realistically, I feel like it would be so low effort to make a preview trailer for it that, I don't know, it probably would still be some value to like hype up the CM a little bit. Otherwise, why are they even bother making the CM? What is the point in making a piece of content if you're just not going to hype it up whatsoever? That makes no sense. Just don't make the content at that point. Why is the boss in such a weird position that I can't get the essence properly? This sucks. I'm rezzing this guy. Boom. Easy res. Give me the essence. Ooh, look at that. Mega essence run there, guys. Holy shit. Boom! 95% of the way there. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. I am the essence master, chat. And here it comes. I guess we can do dailies. We can do dailies while we get the value of the laurels to move in. Nice. Incredible. Here we are. We made it. Very good. Yo. It's that part of the song that's really good again. And I have to point it out every time, otherwise you guys might miss it. What if you miss it? I can't allow that. I have a responsibility as a streamer to make sure that you don't miss it. I'm handing in my essence. I did it. What's even going on? There's a gravity well happening? Holy shit. This is insane. Yeah, I mean, I guess Sorrow is just way slower than Demon Knight. I guess that's good for getting the essence, though, isn't it? Okay, give me the essence. Let's go. Gimme, 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 gimme. You can res these guys up. Boom. Easy res. Guild Wars 2 shill. Buy Guild Wars 2 using my referral link. Do it. And there we go. I think we beat it. There it is. 250 shiny wizard coins. Let's get the laurels. Can we get all of them? Let's see if we can. I think we should be very close to it. Here we go. Oh, I think we're going to be slightly off, aren't we? Maybe after the daily we can, though. Yeah. I mean, bear in mind, we're basically trying to do, like, 3 months of unlocks in, well, I played for, like, 3 days on 0 to Hero so far. So, yeah, we've nearly got all of the really high-value gold stuff in, yeah, basically 3 days of gameplay. The good news is we do have that extra weekly and a couple of dailies that will very easily get us through that. But where are we right now on laurels? We have 109 laurels. Yeah, that's really good. That's 300 tier 6 materials. Which, yeah, I think we'll just do that. Well, funny enough, it might actually be more cost efficient to actually do the... I don't know which ones... I think the... What are the most efficient tier 6s right now? I can just quickly check on efficiency while we're doing this convergence. We do get another little 2 gold from this as well. but it actually might be cost efficient to actually get... Yeah, it is, yeah. If you look at this, going for the tier 3 and tier 4 is actually going to be the way to go here. As you can clearly see here, yeah, tier 3 narrowly ahead of tier 4, but both significantly ahead of tier 6. Always check on efficiency, guys. So we're going to actually use our laurels here, not to replace the tier 6 materials that we need, but actually to replace the tier 3 and 4 materials that we need. Because again, if we take a look at this, we go to crafting, and we get our legendary rune. This is our goal. This is what we want. Here it is. We will be able to see that we need, for the gift of claws and, well, all this stuff, you need 100 tier 6, 100 of every single tier 6, 100 of every single tier 5, 50 of every tier 4, and then 50 of every tier 3. So that's going to be a total... yeah, okay. We can get... I don't know how many of the tier 3s and tier 4s you get. I think you get more than the tier 6, so yeah. But we should be able to actually very quickly rack up all of those and then spend the remaining laurels on our tier 6, which is pretty good. Alright, let's go do that now. Maybe I'll do the daily first. There we go. Weekly convergence is done. Any high rolls on the rune? Oh, no runes of holding. I feel like the drop rate... They should increase the drop rate on the runes of holding, because you can just... I didn't even consume the laurels, so I was like, oh yeah, look, you know, my laurels are looking good right now, but actually they really weren't. Okay, I guess I'm going to go do World vs. World dailies just to squeeze out a little bit more astral acclaim before I actually convert this into account value. Let's do that next. Good job, team. All right, that'll do for now. I'm just going to go to World vs. World, get that, and then go big. Nice. Very nice. Glad. Soto content is the only part of the game worth playing as power mech. It eases the pain. All right. Okay, so let's see what these dailies are then. What have we got? 3 enemy invaders, 1 enemy supply caravan, 5 guards, and escort 1 yak. Well, I mean, we're going to be a little bit reliant on people being about to do that, actually, because escorting the yak is a bit annoying, but we'll see what we can do. Man, my account value, guys, just by logging out, went up by 8K. Because of the price increases that happened. Let's go. Actually, not much going on here. Ah, here we go. Aha! Ah, we're under attack. Perfect. Perfect. We are under attack. Listen, log on. Ruins of Sirmia gamers, get in here and defend this tower. Or this keep in this case, I guess. Let's go. Yeah, I probably have some currencies lying around that I can use, actually, to get some tier 6 as well. Let's see. What have we got? I haven't really got much volatile. I've got some Tyrian defense seals, though. So I've got a little bit of stuff. I'm not sure if I've got any Eternal Ice Shards, but I'm sure we can squeeze a little something here, for sure. Get a little bit of value from this. I'm sure we can figure something out. Selling Mystic Coins. Yeah, I could do that too. I don't plan on doing that. I don't think it's going to be necessary, but we'll see. Ow. Splat. Is it easy to get into some kind of group content on this game? Oh, I would say so, yeah. It's pretty easy. Like, the LFG can be a little bit quiet. Like, I definitely recommend joining Discords and guilds and stuff. Because the pug scene is a bit dead. Especially if it's not on Prime. But it's still pretty easy to get into groups. And yeah, you definitely have to put yourself out there. If you want to get into groups, make your own group is pretty much the most effective strat to do that. Like, waiting around for pugs can be a little bit tiresome sometimes. It's one of the biggest contrasts for me after playing WoW a lot is how, whoa, the LFG is slow. Like, man, it takes ages to kind of get going. At least compared to, like, M+ LFG and stuff. Alright. Let us defend. Oh, I think I actually get a little extra bonus for this. I get Keep Keeper. I think 3 out of 3. That's actually really nice. Right, now I think our goal here is just going to be to basically pick people off. Let's try and grip some people in. I have been the one who has been gripped. I have stability, though, so... Oh, I think I'm dead. Oh, I actually had a stun break there. I forgot I changed my abilities. Nice. Fractal Rush. Yeah, Fractal Rush is soon. That's true. Ah, Anonymous Gifter. Gifting 5 subs. An excellent choice. I really appreciate that. Gift more. Don't let these people get away with dodging. Fucking, they're trying to dodge right now. I don't tolerate that. I will not tolerate people not being subs in my chat. Unacceptable. Nice. Yeah, people are very... I mean, people are scared and also lazy. And also... They don't want to put in the effort to make their own group. Boom. Do not be afraid. Do not give in to fear. Embrace bravery. The subtle detail of the emote crying. Yeah, you know, he wishes he got the sub, but he's trying to cope that he didn't actually want the sub. He's coping hard, but not hard enough. Here we go. I'm in. It is time. How much is a mystic aspect these days? 11 gold. What the hell is going on here? Actual insanity, my friends. Crazy. A lot of people can't even afford a tag. Yeah, but the thing is, I think the amount of people who actually would make groups and the amount of people who can't get the tag is actually almost non-existent. Like, I don't think the tag is actually a huge obstacle in people making groups, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, anyone who's gonna have, like, the initiative to make a group is absolutely not gonna get put off by just, like, a 300 gold price tag. Because that's really not that much. Yeah. Nice. It is time. Oh, we actually have kills. Looks like we got some siege, maybe. Oh. Oh! I made it. Easy survive. Get the heal skill. Can attack these guys through the wall here. Oh! Boom. Big 5k crit. Let's go. Basically, nah, you don't need to have friends. No, you're fine. A lot more strikers than require commanding at all. Raids are a different story. I'm actually not so sure if there would be, to be honest. Because here's the thing. Like, and I 100% encourage everyone to do this. Go and tag up for an open world meta event. And then right-click on everyone in the squad. And what you'll find is that about, maybe even over half sometimes, depending on the map, you'll find that over 50% of people actually have the tag. So why aren't they using it? It's because they have it like as like a collectible, as like an account progression thing. People don't actually use it. I really don't think there are that many people that are gatekept by the tag whatsoever, to be honest. I don't see it. I do not believe that to be the case. At 12k for my legendaries, I can't afford to delay them. I mean, you can afford if you're grinding 12k for legendaries, 300 gold is like a drop in the ocean. You'll be fine. You will be all right, I think. Alright, so we got our kills. Need 5 guards now. Oh, there's actually a yak available for the taking over here. Sponsor your tag? Yeah, for sure. If you're in communities, like if you're in guilds and stuff, people will help you out. Give you a little helping hand. They absolutely will. Let's go kill some guards on this one, I guess. The main obstacle is the mental. Oh yeah, for sure. The thing is, the tag is pretty much... Honestly, if you're trying to grind 12k gold, the tag is going to literally accelerate that. If you put the 300 gold in now, it will pay for itself long before you've got your 12k. Just the amount of reduced downtime and less waiting around and kind of ability to do what you want is so powerful that that 300 gold, it will pay for itself insanely quickly. Very, very quickly indeed. Boom. Essences. I am the Essence Lord. Oh no. My material storage is now full of essence. That's bad. Huge. Yeah, I mean, it just... the squad functionality is what you want. Like, being able to show up on the map in open world, like, who cares? It's not really that important. Ow. Oh. Pull him in. I hate weakness. I've been weakened. I am weak. Oh, oh, oh. Boom. Was that enough guards? Yes, it was. Look at that. Daily complete. Boom. Another 60 astral acclaim. Bit of world versus world pros. That was really fast. Look how fast we got that done, guys. We're absolutely blasting. Oh, I wonder if we can escort this yak. Oh, no. This is actually a yak we have to kill. Unlucky. I rifted. Boom. Look at that. Got him. Yeah, the bag space is not looking good here, is it? We're in trouble. I salvage. Easy. Yeah, the potions are unobtainable now. I'll probably just end up using them. I guess I could use... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'll use them for. I'll use them for something. I think I might just try and do this yak escort just for completion's sake. Just get the 10 essence. It's still going to be worth doing. Might be a bit tricky, though. Simply because, you know, yaks... I'm not sure you get credit for this one. In the works ranked leaderboard for aspirant leeches? I'm not sure about that. What would a leeching guide even look like? What is that? What would you want from me? What do you want to know about leeching? What kind of, you know, leech information would you be seeking out? All right, here we go. By the way, tomorrow I'll be on time. I have succeeded hard reset. Tomorrow is on-time stream, and surely we do not have roster issues. Man, I think we do have roster issues. Fucking hell. Let me look. How is the roster looking for tomorrow? What's going on? We have no Jester and no Vic. Okay. So we're 2 short. Sneb is cooking? Wait, what do we mean by this? What do we mean by this, guys? Exactly. What is he cooking? Let him cook. I'm not sure if I'm going to get credit of this because nobody is attacking this yak. But we'll see. If I don't, then I just leave. We'll go do the laurels. Oh, he's literally cooking. Holy shit. Let's check it out. Yo, look at Snap. There he is. Snap's fucking in deep. Look at that shit. We got the... What's he making?
It's a mini lemon. This says, oh, lemon pepper seasoning. I'm a big fan of that.
Nice. Lemon pepper seasoning.
And there's like a whole bunch of little potatoes.
Yeah, potatoes.
Get all those out.
Yep.
And then whatever this
Headband
is.
on.
Oh, yogurt sauce.
Okay, nice. Sauce.
Yogurt sauce.
Sauce.
And then a little bitty little lemon.
Lemon.
Awesome. Okay. If I didn't read the instructions, I'd be in big trouble.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, so it says roast potatoes. Before starting, preheat oven to 425.
420.
Okay? Wash and dry all produce. So, I have started the oven.
He started it.
It's to wash and dry all produce. Is that including the... Yeah, okay. Wash and dry all produce. The dry part is the important part here.
Will I get credit? Here we go. I did get credit. Look at that. Insane. 10 wizard coins. Hand over my laurels. Yeah, we can finish up the rest of these later. There we go. Laurels obtained. Okay, then. Let's see what we're going to end up getting. So, after our day of grinding all the Wizards Vault stuff, we've got everything done except the story. Let's see what that has yielded us. The account value-ometer is about to go up big time. Each of these laurels is actually going to be worth a bit over a gold to us because of this little converter thing here. If we go here, this is the recipe for the legendary rune. If we go to currencies laurels, we're going to be buying medium and light bags, then eventually heavy after that. As you can see here, we're getting a profit of 1 gold per laurel here. 1 gold 10 per laurel approximately. So let's see how many laurels we've got. We have a total of 164. That's really good. I'm actually going to do it on a character that doesn't have such a full inventory. This is maybe not the play. Let's go on this guy instead. I'll probably also do a little bit of scrabbling about the place, and we'll go ahead and convert some like random materials and currencies that I've got left over from the last season. That is what we shall do. Deprival. The 5 gifted subs. I like this. This is good. I like the gifted subs. We've got to keep this up. My sub count has festered when I just didn't stream for an entire month. We've got to do something about that, you know? We've got to bring that back. The inventory here isn't much better, but I think it's good enough, so we take that. Right. Here we go. How do I win against a Wilburn Joe just pressing W? I imagine you probably play something similar. And also Duo-Q. Here we go. So, let's start out... I'm not going to go too crazy, because we need 50 of each tier 4 and tier 3. So let's get going on that. And as you can see, we actually don't need to get that many of these boxes, right? Because if you see here, these ones have a lot more. So we're probably going to end up buying a whole bunch of tier 6 as well. Because in these tier 3, there's going to be more tier 3s than you get from the tier 6, right? That's just the way these boxes work. So here we go. Let's open the tier 3s. And yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's be a little bit sloppy here. And I'll just go ahead and we'll kind of overbuy here a little bit. Because you can see we're already at 53 of some of these. As you can see here, 53 sharp claws, that's more than we need. But because I'm being a little bit lazy and we can just sell these anyway and convert. We can just buy tier 6 with the money we make from this. Let's just go ahead and keep buying until we have 50 on all of them. Surprisingly uneven. Look, we got 101 bloods and we haven't got 50, but we'll just get a couple more with these laurels and we'll see if we can get to 50 of everything. Oh, we're 1 totem off, so let's go ahead and buy another 5. And there you have it. There we go. That's all of the tier 4 materials we need for our legendary rune. Now let's go ahead and repeat the process with our tier 3s as well. And then the rest we'll just put into tier 6. So this is also pretty good. Let's just do another 20 to start off with. There we are. And I think that's done it. Yep, that's 50 on all of them. So now we can go ahead and spend the rest of our laurels that we earn from doing all of our Wizard's Vault stuff on the heavy crafting bows that we need for our tier 6s. Because we need, what is it? Is it 100 of each tier 6 or something like that? It's something like that. Yeah, 100 of each tier 6. So this won't be enough, obviously, but it will certainly help out a fair bit. And yeah, that gold converter up there, the account value, it's about to look real good, I think. This is going to be basically like 1 day's worth of doing Wizard Vault weeklies. Now, of course, you can't repeat this over and over. This is not like an infinite farm, but it does reset pretty often. And, you know, you do your weekly, you can keep farming really, really hard and get insane gold per hour by doing that. So let's go ahead and deposit all of those materials. And yeah, watch this number. I'm actually really curious to see where that's actually going to go ahead and end up. Meanwhile, let's just go ahead and salvage some other random currencies. What have I got? I think I actually kind of liquidated everything at the end of last season, so I don't think I really got that much lying about the place. I'm not going to min-max like every little currency. I guess we can do the Tyrian defense seals. I'll tell you what, I'll just do a bunch of strikes, and then we can just go from there. I'll do some strike missions, and it'll be great. It'll be absolutely fantastic. Huge. Hey, thank you very much indeed, Did Prival. I'm glad you have enjoyed the stream to the point where you have allowed 5 people to transcend being plebs. Feels good. Is there any class like Hunter and WoW? And not the pets pure range gameplay. Try with Ranger, didn't like it at all. I mean, there's not a lot. There's honestly not a lot of your kind of like projectile user in Guild Wars 2, weirdly enough. Like, there's a lot of melee stuff. What could you try? This game is pretty melee-oriented. Yeah, you can have, like, Rifle Mechanist, Condi Mechanist. Condi Engie in general, I think, has got some stuff going on there. Engineer in general can use stuff like you can throw grenades at people. You can fire a rifle at people. That's going to be there. Like, not really. You could say, like, Longbow Berserker, but not really, to be honest. Yeah, try Virtuoso, actually. Yeah, Virtuoso is good. Mesmer, Virtuoso. You fire little illusion projectiles at people. That's pretty decent. That's what you want. Okay, I'm just going to play Rev, and I'll do, like, Icebrood Saga 5 while I wait for the account value to update. It'll take a couple of minutes, so we can see how much we've earned in terms of gold per hour. And I can tell you the actual gold per hour number as well. That could be pretty interesting. Maybe I should put that on that UI. It's getting a little bit busy, though. Maybe I don't want to put it there. Maybe I don't want that, you know? Might be a little scuff, but you have to wait for the API to tick over. Right, let's go. I will do Icebrood Saga 5. I guess we can just do like a full run of daily strikes, huh? Oh, that reminds me. I need to do I need to clear my weekly lockout because I need to do all End of Dragon strike missions and all Soto strike missions as well, just to get the weekly gold done, right? I just haven't done the weekly gold. I'll just do that now, I think, before I forget. Wow, that's completely fair enough, yeah. Like, yeah, Guild Wars 2 is a bit weird, actually. Like, some of the class fantasy is pretty non-traditional. And there definitely is this kind of lack of traditional caster that you might have in an RPG. And kind of a ranger as well. I think ranger's not bad for it with longbow, for sure. And especially in competitive modes, like PvP and World vs. 1 and stuff like that. But, yeah, there definitely are, like, a couple of things that are kind of a little bit absent in Guild Wars, for sure. In terms of, like, type of characters that you can play. That is, you know, bit of a hole in the repertoire of the game. Okay, let's do some strike missions, shall we? Wait, where do I even put this? Do I put it here? I'm just going to put it here. Okay, IBS. Okay, let's do IB. Okay, holy shit. Let's do a fucking massive one. Strike Marathon. Okay, let's do this. Let's see if people join this. Strike Marathon. Icebrood Saga 5 plus Dragonstorm plus all EOD plus Soto Daily. Let's fucking go. Now that is a strike group. Yeah, because we're going to crank all of... Yeah, is that all I need to do? I think it is, yeah. Let's crank that. Oh, yeah. What am I, 2 gold? Listen, it'll go up by more, alright? Look. It's not 2 gold. I did not just make 2 gold. Holy shit. Everyone's in. Okay. Alright, seems good. Oh, I don't have... Dude, I'm going to get humiliated by the other Rev in the group now if someone plays Revenant, because I've got a scuffed build. Do I even have a relic? I don't even have a relic. It's fine. I can quickly get one, though. Hang on. Here we go. Power. We can get ourselves Thief Relic. There we go. I need to get the Weapon Mastery, though, because I like playing a Greatsword on Rev, actually. I really like Greatsword. I shouldn't run Sigil of Air. Sigil of Air is kind of a bait. It's like good on single target, but Sigil of Impact I feel like is way better. Basically everywhere. Because Sigil of Impact just gives you 3% damage all the time and another 7% against CC targets. Sigil of Air is a bait. Don't do it, guys. Don't buy Sigil of Air. It's trolling. Daily EOD is trash gold. But the weekly's good. It's good. Right. This player is a QDPS. Perfect. Okay. This player, the guy with an A, is an Alack healer. Nice. This guy says Giga Alack heal too. Okay, perfect. Everyone not in sub 1, go DPS. Okay. Oh, wait. No. Everyone in sub 1, go DPS. I'm trolling. Lamau. Okay. Alright, okay. All those people, they're all DPS. Sub 2 and 3 are Boon Lords. Everyone else, Pumper. It's getting late, guys, okay? Why Sigil Air bait is because it only hits 1 target. So if you've got a second target, it just won't go on your main target sometimes, which is just, you know, GG. Unlucky. Alright, okay. These people are all doing damage, and it's going to be great. Let's go. Honestly, even if it's a bit scuffed, who cares? It will work out. Let's go. Why is Rev a beta class? Because it still says Revenant is in beta on the gw2 website. That's why. It is this statement, the character name is objectively true. It's accurate. It's accurately describing the state of affairs. Alright, look, here you go, guys. In 1 minute and 30 seconds, the true account value will be revealed. The true insanity of the Wizard's Vault will be unleashed for us to see. Gonna be great. Just you guys wait and see, okay? I'm not coping, right? This is not cope. Get in there. No copium, chat. Forbidden Code and delete Rev. Favorite single strike? I mean, it's HCCM. Is the Wizard Vault restarting today? It is not. That is, the weekly is on Monday, and then it resets on Tuesday. Whoa. Look at this guy's setup. He's got the giant wings. Second favorite strike? I think I quite liked Old Lion's Court's design. It's pretty good. I'm an Old Lion's Court enjoyer. And it's quite well done. Pretty good, if you ask me. We're through. Oh! Ah! I didn't make the jump, guys. The game is just too hard, okay? I made it. Oh! 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 Nice, we're in. Freezy? I mean, Freezy is just high tier. Freezy is a high tier strike. We all know it, guys. I'm doing a raid check. Ah, so, oh, dude, someone is dropping food. I was gonna say, don't have to worry about it too much, but pretty chill run, guys. Just a relaxing run here. Nothing too crazy. Oh, this guy's busting out the Reaper. I like that. Okay, Zillion playing the heal chrono here too. Yeah, you don't lose your points. Like your Astral Essence, Astral Acclaim, it sticks around. It's not going anywhere. I wonder if they'll remove the noob traps. I actually really hope they do. I don't like the noob traps. The noob traps kind of annoy me, to be honest. It makes me sad that some people... Whoops, that was a questionable opener, wasn't it? It makes me sad that some people will just get noob trapped and they'll go, this sucks, and then mentally break, right? They'll just be completely mentally destroyed by the Wizard's Vault. Not ideal. Oh. I didn't bring stability. It's fine. The healers will do the stability, right, guys? That's how it works, I think. Whoa. DPS in the script seems decent as well. So it should be done pretty fast. Decent DPS. Whoa, dude, what happened to me there? It's going to teleport back. I think I was too close to that thing when it spawned. I think that's what happened there. Insanity, my friends. Absolute insanity. Right. Boom! Easy. There you go, guys. I know how to do strikes. I've remembered how to do it. Look at that. Easy. Easy peasy. Yeah. Yeah. Com, sorry if my DPS is a little low. Do not worry, my friend. It's all good. We're chilling. When you earn over the cap, it kind of won't let you do that. Like, it will overcap you. You can... There are a couple of situations where you can actually be over the cap. So you don't have to worry about that. They kind of... They definitely designed around that pretty well. Yeah. Equipment items are a massive curb. Yeah, it'd be really nice if they... I think... I'm not sure if they'd ever add something like that. It's... Because that's pretty... That's one of the better things that they could give there. It's very, very high tier, but yeah, not impossible. Can't loot the end chest for some reason. It doesn't matter. Like, they'll just get mailed to you anyway. So it's not important. You will always get the loot. Alright, here we go. Man, I'm kind of hungry. Haven't eaten much today. I have not feasted upon nourishment. Oh, has it updated yet? Wait, what are you doing? Oh, yeah, it's updated. Guys, I'm going to leak it because it hasn't updated on the stream yet, but my bot has calculated it. 261 gold profit. It should update any second now. And our gold per hour was 43 in total. That's not bad, is it? 43 gold per hour, 261 total profit. Very nice. Very nice. That is what we're looking for. That's what we want to see. Yeah, I don't know. Look, we could have had a cool stream moment when we... Yeah, but I leaked it instantly. I feel like I fucked up, guys. In the same way that I just got frozen and also fucked up. GG. Will all weeklies renew? Double dip? Oh, yeah, you can. And I will be double dipping on this account. Yeah, that's absolutely right. I will be double dipping weeklies. Although it's not really a double dip. Nah, you won't double dip by doing that because the weekly won't reset. I don't think it will reset on Tuesday. The special will. The special will, but not the weekly. But the reason I consider it double dipping is because I want to, you know, do the thing, right? I want to get the legendary rune before the pack so I get the free relic. I want a free relic, and if I don't get one, I'm going to be mad. Man, it went invuln before I could even land my thing. That's just not fair. I have a stability stack, so we're not going to get knocked here. Oh, whoops. Didn't hit the F2 there. That's fine. Looks like we do actually have a reflect up, so I'm just going to stand here. Man, Herald is so ridiculously strong. It really is. I'm randomly pressing buttons, and we're out DPSing, or, well, even keeping up with DPS sometimes. That's kind of crazy. This is a boon class, by the way. Oh. I have jumped. Good job, me. And then we got him. Boom. He's dead. Yeah, you only need the one legendary rune, then yeah, you get the free relic. Definitely a decent investment. Maybe we get some like really crazy high roll drops or something. Get some big high rolls and then get rich off that. Oh, there you go. Look. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at that. 261 extra gold from just doing the Wizard's Vault stuff today. That's the power of the Vault, guys. It's really crazy. It's absolutely insane stuff. Pretty much some of the best gold per hour you can get in the entire game. And, of course, we could... Look, I think the next Wizard's Vault, I'll probably craft the Legendary, so we can really see what real profit looks like. Although, I guess the map completion being slow isn't ideal. The gold per hour on the Legendary thing is maybe not that great. But maybe we craft another Legendary and we use the gifts, right, for it instead, right? Like, maybe we can kind of circumvent it that way. It's hard to get around the Gift of Exploration, though, isn't it? Although, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. We'll see what we can do. Here we go. Oh, yeah, having full runes is really good. Plan doing 2 it seems fine. Well, I mean, world completion is kind of slow, though. Like, I don't know what the profit is on making a legendary, but it's not going to be that insane. And doing a full world completion is pretty slow. So I'm not sure what the kind of effective gold per hour ends up looking like. I think the world record for map completion is like 10 hours. Or like it might be quicker than that. Maybe that's 7 hours now. I'm not sure. It's very fast. It's some really cool stuff. It's such a cool run to watch. Yeah, it's something like that. Here we go. Praise the 6 gods. This guy's a role player, and I like that. He's hardcore role-playing. Let's go. Pompa! Well, I don't know what I expected. We fed instantly. Oh, shit. That guy's in trouble. When I say in trouble, I mean he's fucking dead. Unlucky. Pompa! Look at that Spellbreaker. Spellbreaker. Honestly, Scrapper is still so good, by the way. Scrapper, one of the better DPS classes that exists. Look how fucking greedy this is, man. Fucking greed lord shit here, dude. Greed. I will continue attacking, and I will not stop. We have an Aegis. This is going to get blocked. There we go. Nice. We have another Glint heal, so we're actually completely safe here. I'm just going to activate it, and then just run in. Man, Glint heal is such a strong skill. It really is. One of the better things about having the Glint heal on Rev, and this is a slight nuance, is that you have 2 of them. Like, there are loads of effects like Glint heal, like Warrior has something similar, but the problem is that if you end up taking that, like your regular heal skill is kind of mediocre to an extent. You know, it's like somewhat niche in some sense. But this is why like Rev is so good, because it means that you can you double dip, right? Like you have 2 heal skills. And you have one of them, which is kind of like the emergency or more niche heal, where you can convert all damage into healing. And the other one is just like a regular good heal skill. Like Enchant the Daggers is just a good heal skill. Like the Dwarf heal skill is also pretty reasonable. 5 condies removed, and like a very substantial heal. So that's like the double heal skill thing on Rev is pretty insane. Oh yeah, 3. Yeah, exactly. If you're a Vindicator, you got another one. That's true. That is very true. Do a map completion tour? Yeah, maybe we should. All right, there we are. Next up. It's gaming time. Here we go. Let me collect these little essences. I'm the Essence Lord, guys. Essence God. This is going pretty well, though. Icebridge Saga 5. And then we got Dragonstorm. And then we have every single EOD strike, including Old Lions Court. And then we'll do Ceres. And then after that, I think it's food time for me. Except in real life. Oh! Easy reflect. I believe in the stability. I'm cleaving. Guys, I'm cleaving. Did you know that? He did not get knocked there, watching the knockback. Focusing the higher health one now. Pumping the middle one here. Ow. I stun break. It's over for me. I brought this one back. Enjoy. Boom. But wow. Look at that. They actually did it exactly the same time. That's insane. That's actually crazy. What can you recommend for Spirit Shard farm? Just play any content. Do meta events. You'll have oodles of them coming out your nose. Fractals too, actually. Fractals are good. Open world meta events are good. World versus world is pretty good. Yeah. Basically just do content. Do content and you will receive value. You will get value. Miss one chest. Farm ruined. Ah, no, it'll be back. I cannot escape the chest. It will simply be mailed. Yeah. Malcolm will net blackline keys. Yeah, but I will never get anything good. It's impossible to get anything good from those things. Can't happen. Alright, nice. Achievement eligibility, vortex interrupted. Yeah, I mean, that achievement is just impossible. The fight has to last like 15 fucking years for you to even get that, right? 5 times. Break the bar 5 times in one encounter. It's like, you gotta wait 10 years. We're not waiting that long. Yeah, see, look, we got it in the mail. There's the chest. Easy. Look at that. Crazy. Here we go. Summon the boss. Boom. The music is intense. And let's do this. One day I'll get the perma contract. Yeah, the only time I got perma contract was when Ashmite gave me like 6k keys to open or some shit. But to be honest, as fun as they are to open, I don't open keys on stream anymore. I mean, if I get like a free one, maybe I would, but I don't like to do like the blackline key stuff. You know, like before I was like, whatever, who cares? But I don't really like it anymore. I don't like it anymore. I don't like the loot box shit. I've moved away. I don't really do loot box stuff on stream anymore. It is a disease that should be removed not only from Guild Wars 2, but also from all of gaming. The disease must be cleansed. Cleansed, my friend. I want to res that player, but I have a chain. There we go, we got him. Action key, go. I mean, surely we get gold on this, right, guys? Like, if we didn't get gold, that would be kind of embarrassing. It looks like we're on course for gold. Should be fine. Purge the Gamba. Twitch commercial before that. Yeah, I don't like the pre-roll ads on Twitch. I can get rid of the pre-rolls, but then I just have to I have to run like 3 minutes of ads every hour. Which honestly wouldn't be ideal. $6K keys. I'm not. It might not have been 6K. It might have been 3K actually. But he sent 3K to Mellor as well. So I guess he, in total, sent over a very high amount of keys. Boom. Boom. There we go. All right. That's that one done. Keys. Mythic Plus. Ah, yes. Deplete. Mail keys from your ults to main when they're free. Oh yeah, I would still do that as well. It's a ridiculous amount of gold to do that. How many euros? Oh yeah, Ashmite was definitely had a bit of cash. I think Ashmite donated like $10,000 to me or more. Probably a lot more than that. Emerson, tell me, what's been your most brutal deplete of this season so far? Like, the absolute most brutal deplete. I've got World vs. World Weeklies set in Wizards Vault, by the way. Bolstered Naru. Yeah, seems like fun. Let's get in here. Dragonstorm. You know, imagine if we got another Eye Infusion. That would be a turn up for the books, wouldn't it? I've still got that thing, by the way. I haven't, it's still sitting in the Hardstuck Guild Bank, waiting for a tournament to exist. Ow. I'm dead. It's over. It is over. '28 throne lost because the monk went for an NGCR instead of clearing the ink. Ooh. Yeah, that sucks. That's unfortunate. Cone. That's a cone moment right there. That's a big cone moment. Cone. Huh. Plus 1700 being defiled in 25 seconds. I assume that's just like, you know, pulling everything on first pull. Do you have any strong opinions about Druid players? I think they're often very chill. You know, if someone's playing Druid, they're probably a chill gamer, you know? That's what I'd guess. Yeah, that's what I'd say. They're pretty relaxing, relaxed gamer. The maggots can win. Oh yeah, the maggots can definitely win. $30 Underrot. 29 Underrot. Yes. Underrot. Fire alarm? Yeah. Fire alarm, guys. Fortunately, I just mute all the voice acting in this game. I do not listen to it. If I never hear Timey speak another word, I shall die a happy man. I don't know why, but Chromie in WoW doesn't annoy me. Whereas Timey does annoy me a lot. I really can't tolerate it. I cannot stand it. But every single time I do, like, the Chromie dungeon, the Mega Dungeon, I'm always amused by her goofy lines. I'm entertained. I'm not just repelled by it. So I don't know what they did. I don't know how they managed to pull that off, but they did a good job, I guess. I think it is because Timey is kind of unlikable as well. Like, I think that's the problem. Like Timey is for me, is an extremely unlikable character. And, yeah. Whereas I don't really feel that with Chromie. Chromie is a pretty likable character. Pretty wholesome character, right? Overall, I'd say. And I like a wholesome character. And Chromie is definitely a wholesome character. Very nice. Here we go. I will use star 5. 2 ice, 3 fire. Boom. There we go. I'm 3. I'm going fire. Chromie is an immortal temporal being. Maybe it's time for us to join Murozond. What the fuck is going on here? What was that? Why is the boss doing this? The boss is just leaping all over the place. This is unfortunate. You honestly hate to see this. Yeah, bleb boing. Yeah, bleb boing. Yeah, true. Actually true. And this is harder than Mythic Farak. I mean, catching an orb. I can't believe we're dying to fucking catching an orb, dude. Imagine not being able to do that. Literally, Council. Council is a good fight. I'm just gonna say it. If you don't like Council, there's something wrong with you. The music is amazing. I like the NPC dialogue. The mechanics are pretty cool as well. Council is actually based. It's good. Council is a good fight, guys. Boom. We did it. Not even possible. You know what's impossible, Guru? We do Gnomragon without wiping and with everyone parsing purple instead of gray. That's what's impossible. I like how this bug is still in the game. That is very funny to me. GG. You know what feels really good, guys? They just massively buffed my class in Classic WoW. It went from being pretty good, in my opinion. Definitely not bad, but, you know, there are better options. To the most fucking broken shit in the entire game. And I fucking love it. It feels extremely good, guys. It feels very good. I like how nobody is helping kill this one at all. That's epic. Yeah. It's, like, Enhancement Shaman in Classic is disgusting. Guys, in PvP right now in Classic, I run up to people and I kill them in, like, 2 globals. It is, it's very disgusting. It feels good. And they have no counterplay. There's nothing they can do. You know, I just walk up to them and just fuck them. Rockmora. Fuck them. You know, what dungeon from WoW Season 2 do you guys miss the most and the least? Because I feel like everyone's going to say that they really don't miss Vortex. But man, I kind of do miss Vortex. Because it was such a fucking brutal dungeon, man. Like, goddamn, it was so brutal. But I really miss Freehold. I 100% miss Freehold the most. But the question is, which one do I miss the least? Honestly, might be Brackenhide. I didn't really like Bracken. No, it's not. Neltharin's Lair sucks. It is Neltharin's Lair, actually. It just, the end, it's actually a good dungeon, but some of the trash there is just so cursed, and the end boss ruins it. Honestly. Like, Dargarol is just scuffed. Yeah. It's cursed. We did it. I just didn't really like Brackenhide that much, to be honest. And just in general. Like, I think N-Boss was weird there as well. Like, the only way it was even doable on high keys was by exploiting, and that's just kind of weird, to be honest. I love exploiting. Who doesn't? Alright, okay, here comes the high roll, guys. Watch this. Here comes the high roll. Here we go. What was the exploit? Basically, if you kept some of the War Scourges alive and dragged them onto her, it would sync, it would, like, fuck up her ability order, so you get half the number of totems. Honestly, less than half the number of totems. Yeah, we are doing all EOD. Full clear, guys. EOD full clear. Whoa. Look at this. It's gliding in. How has this happened? Like, the animation is just, like, weirdly desynchronized now. I think that started happening a while ago. Oh, I didn't get anything. GG. You honestly hate to see that. Oh, I got Mini Braham. Guess I can sell that. 12 silver. Huge. Huge. Very good. All right. Okay, here we go. I'm going to hand in my little coins. Here we go. Where's the discount ones? Oh, this guy has the discount, doesn't he? Boom. Olmacan discount. Coden discount. I think they're almost all worth it. The Deldmore ones definitely are. Here we go. Get the script one. Let's get the Tengu one. I think the Exalted one is good too. And we'll finish it off with Coden. And this is, you know, we saw this last season, right? 0 to hero. You just grab these things. Can I get one for 20? I think a Deldrimor one. Yeah, let's go for that. We're down to one of those things. Boo. Ooh. These are very high variants. I guess I should have done these before. These drop the tier 3s and stuff, so I should have done this like before, right? Because now I've massively overcapped. But that's fine. Yeah, I got some tier 6 in there. Wow, I think we actually did really well out of that. That's a lot of gold, I think, we just got from that. That's juicy. Yeah, that was pretty good. I think I recall getting very unlucky on those a couple of times. Not this time. Oh, yeah. Okay. To End of Dragons. Let's go. The biggest mistake gw2 ever made was not giving Jormag a hot MILF form. Interesting. That's an opinion. That's a take. All right. Oh, looks like that one guy might be leaving. If that's just DPS, though, I don't care. We'll just play with 9. I can't really be bothered to fill at this point. We blast. We can skip KO because I already did it. If nobody needs. Biggest mistake was banning Crip. I mean, that probably wasn't a particularly good idea. Maybe it was not exactly what we were kind of looking for there. Yeah, I did Kainang. So I need to do Aetherblade, Junkyard, HT, OLC, and then we need to do Feather as well. Let's roll. Yeah. Maybe Solar, you know. Oh, I guess we're doing CM, huh? Well, I honestly, I don't see why not. Have I even done this on CM before? I think I did. I'm pretty sure we did do this on CM, actually. I actually don't recall, though. Is this going to be a world's first? 0 to hero Mitrin CM. Double dipping on the gold. Boonstrip kicking in. There we go. I actually have no idea if these people are experienced with this. We have got some pretty decent players in here, but I don't know if everyone's done this before. I guess we're about to find out. Here we go. So the real key here is like handling the greens. You know, there's actually a sick strat for this on hardstuck.gg. Hasn't really caught on in pugs though, but it is really fucking good. I guess people consider it like a little bit overkill. It's maybe, you know, it's very reliable and very effective, but I guess people just tend to YOLO it, which, you know, is fair. That is fair indeed. Right, I'm running. Want to get more CC. CC is always the priority here at the end of the day. I wonder if people have even noticed that we're on CM here. Because here's the green, it's on me. I'm just going to stand off to the side. Okay, we have exactly... Yeah, we did it correctly. That's good. Alright, looks good, actually. Everyone does appear to know what's going on. I'm actually standing at the ready here. One tip for this challenge mode that you can do, this is actually kind of important. Make sure that you are ready to potentially just suicide if a green is about to fail. Because just because you've already got the debuff here, photon saturation, you can still soak one of the green circles and basically save the day if for some reason someone's not going to make it, pretty much. That's definitely a big thing. Or GG. Like, if things are getting a little bit weird and you're not sure if everyone's going to succeed correctly, do the mechanic, then you can just go ahead and just GG. And that will actually despawn the green circle. I actually think the game shouldn't let you get away with that. I hope that's something that they would maybe consider actually addressing in the future. But that is the way it works now, for sure. Yeah, I guess we can do a little bit of Anka CM after this too, huh? Me CC. Oh, I want to go and res these players, actually. Wait, when she died? We have 2 dead? Oh, this is really bad. Are people going to make it to that green? Let's see if they are. No, is the answer. Okay. I am really surprised people are struggling with the spread mechanic. Why are people not spreading? This is a little bit Papega. I'm not really sure what people are doing there. Yeah. Slightly low intelligence move. You honestly hate to see that. So important and killed 3 of us. Not ideal. Didn't realize we're CMing. Yeah, now, yeah. Maybe we don't do the CMs for the other ones. This is maybe a little scuffed. Little on the scuff side. And the boon rip has happened. It has. Doing CMs without kill proof? I mean, yeah, this is just like a random pug group that we got on the LFG, so... I have no idea if anyone knows what's going on. The answer may well be no. Kill proof. Oh. Easy phase. Need some energy here. Enjoy that double rev star 5. Okay, we actually didn't die to the spread. That's a good start. Very good. Oh. Oh, okay, there's 3 people. I don't need to go in. Good. Oh, we need a bit more CC. Star 5. Go. Pumper! It's a nice song, isn't it? It's flute time, boys. You know, I think one of the things that always happens in groups like this is that people panic. I don't know what good advice to give people on how to not panic. I think it's one of the... It's actually very interesting. I think that it's one of the skills that I'm actually quite good at. I'm pretty good at not panicking. I'm a very even keel person. It takes a lot to rattle me, to be honest. But that is actually bad in this context anyway, because it's very difficult for me to try to help people also obtain that skill, because it's a skill that I've never really worked for, right? Like if you just have an innate skill, it's actually very difficult to express that skill to someone else. And I don't really know how to do that. Wait, what is everyone doing? I'm not getting this. Like, people are just fucking feeding. Okay. Okay. I did go in there. Ooh. That might mean we have to suicide last. Because I wasn't sure if there are enough people in that one. Boom. I think it's still fine. We didn't exploit either. Is that guy going to move out? Okay, he's not. Okay, that's bad. Wait, does he just... Okay, that guy dying is good, though. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. This guy has no idea what he's doing. He didn't figure it out either, unfortunately. This is probably not a CM angle. This guy's just gone. DPS check won't be an issue. Like, we can actually still do this. As long as the only people left alive know what to do, it's fine. I can't... Wait, what the fuck is this? I'm just going to eat this. Get the res. People are panicking, that's the problem. There's a lot of fear going on. Fear is very easy to see, by the way. It's like, I feel like this might make people more anxious when playing with me, but I'm going to say it anyway. Like, fear... I can see fear in how a player is moving. It's so obvious. Like, it has this almost like zigzag quality to it, right? Like, there's this back and forth indecision that is... It's so easy to see. Like, the panic when someone's playing. What is this player doing? Okay, this guy has no fucking clue. Yeah, okay. We're not doing CM. Yeah. Yeah. Never mind. CM is going off. Yeah. It's not happening. Yeah. Some normal mode stuff. You know, sometimes you can't get the CMs done. Yeah. Sometimes that happens. That's okay. We don't need the CM. Let's go. Infantile mode. I think, you know what? It's really fucked up when a game makes fun of you for playing on an easy difficulty setting. But on the other hand, it is also a little bit funny. It is a little bit funny. I will admit that. It does amuse me. Nice. We did it. Pow. Kill a DPS ad before the green spawns. That's what breaks it. Interesting. I guess that kind of interrupts her sequence of abilities then. CC. Man, I forgot how spongy like these bosses are. They do nothing, but they still take ages to kill. Me, CC. Bam. But we're getting there. Easy phase. No CM mechanic? Unbelievable. That's crazy. We're going to be up 300 gold by the end of this, I think. You can see how much better it is. Like, nobody's flailing around wildly. There's no fear in the play here. And that is how it should be. Nice. Watch out for the laser. Oh. 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 What's the most fearsome condition in the game? It's immobilize. Immobilize, man. If you get immobilized, you're not having a good time. It's not where you want to be. Nice. We did it. All right, Anka. Up next. Here we go. I'm pretty tired. It's actually 1 a.m. I've been streaming for 7 hours. That's good, though. I kind of want to be doing like more 7 to 8 hour streams most of the time. Got a lot of MMOs to play. It's tough to fit them all in. It really is. Nice. It is time. Bedga. It's time. Yeah, it is time. It's fucking bedtime for me. Onwards. Sanity returns. Does it, though? We've gone in. Let's see if everyone's going to make it. Zoom. We have zoomed. We will pump. Don't look away. Don't look away from the lich, guys. Watch out. Don't let it touch you. It's moving in. Does the lich one-shot you on normal mode? I think it still does. Or at least there's a lot of damage. BRB 1 minute. I'm going in. We got it. Away we go. You just get 5-hour meme, my trend CM. Yeah, I got out of that one. People need to understand how to do that, right? Like, if people don't know what to do, then it's free. Well, if people do know what to do, it's free, but if they don't, then It's not gonna happen. The boss will win. The boss will farm you. Okay. What is the boss doing? Summoning these snakes? Oh shit, the Lich has me. Lich is moving in. Oh. Oh, it's not even a one-shot. That's the edge of greed right there. Absolute greed fiesta. Come on. Go. I'm going in. Fuck it. I made it. All right. Let's get in there. Anka. I made it in. Look, I'm the Speed Lord. Man, they need to bring back Power Herald in PvP, dude. Power Herald was the actual fun build to play. It was, in some ways, extremely cancerous, but it was enjoyable. We gotta bring that back. Where's my Power Herald? Not Vindicator. Not that Vindicator bullshit, man. Or Renegade garbage. Both of those specs are kind of a disease, especially on PvP. I'm talking Herald. The only real rev spec. Salvation. What do you guys even mean by salvation? What do you think that is? What do you guys think that is? Do you truly think you can be saved by an emote in Twitch chat? By a tree? I think a tree is gonna save you. Shira, yeah, I mean, when Shira was like literally permanent super speed and quickness, that was good. That was the way it was supposed to be. Very balanced. 7-shot. Yeah. You guys remember Celestial Rev? Running on with permanent 25 might, one-shotting people with 7-shot? Yeah, I remember that. Kala. I've gone in. I died instantly. It's fucking over. It's fine, I'm getting rezzed. It's worth. Anka's dead. Nice. Alright, Harvest Temple. And yeah, the reason I'm doing this is just to get the weekly done. Because, well, actually, I mean, what day is it? Today's Friday, so I actually have a lot of time to do it, but I just figured I'd do it now before I forget to do it. Let's go. It is time. Harvest Temple. 37 blue stones. I'll get the Everbloom. Ah, very good. And we'll see after. Then Feba. Alright, in we go. Let's do HTCM. Old Fireweaver. Yeah, honestly, Fireweaver was okay, I think. As duelist builds went, it was pretty okay, actually. In terms of fairness, like when it devolved into Waterweaver, that was no good. But yeah, Fireweaver I think was a pretty fine duelist to exist. I would allow it to exist. All right, challenge mode. Wait, we fucking enabled CM. We're not doing HTCM, guys. HTCM is not happening. CM is hardcore here. I mean, it is pretty hardcore, yeah. I like how people are actually saying, you know what, fuck it. Let's do HTCM. Maybe not the idea. Maybe not the best idea. Alright, let's go. It is time to game. Let's do this. The Dragon Void awaits. Nice. Here we go. Whoa. Redirect. Oh! Guys, watch out for the crabs. Uh-oh. Will Jawmag die? I should hope so. This fight is still pretty long just because of how many fucking phases it has, even on this difficulty. It is a long one. It's time. Oh, I still have Chalice. Oh, but that's correct, actually. We're going to need that. I don't know why I use stability there. It's force of habit. The damage is actually pretty low, isn't it? It's actually very weird. Our damage is actually similar to as if we were doing HTCM. Which is very weird to look at. Oh, shit. Got the stealth. That's insane. I'm just pumping the boss. Run! Don't kill me. Wait, what the fuck were these spreads? People just entered insanely hard. This group is really struggling with the whole spreading thing, huh? We haven't been having a good time with that one. Spreading is difficult. It is known. Well known, actually. The spreading is challenging. Didn't have an Aegis. Oh, I was just stood in it. Aegis will save the day. Oh, maybe another invis? Yo, we actually got it. We instantly revealed, though. Less good. This is one of the best songs in the entire soundtrack, to be honest. Whenever... You know, this is bad, guys. I need to break this response. Do you know what happens, okay, when I hear this song? I immediately think about Dragonfall. Because I recall that I had this one rant on stream where I said that, man, I hate the fact that they made this insanely sick song for Kralkatorrik, and then the Dragonfall meta event is one of the worst meta events in the entire game. And now, do you know what happens, guys? Every single time I hear this song, I think about fucking Dragonfall and how absolutely apocalyptically awful that meta event is. Oh my god. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. I'd forgotten it. Yeah, now you've remembered it. Enjoy. Some bees. Just gonna glint heal that. Boom. Easy. That Living Survivor broke me and I left for like 2 years. Yeah, it wasn't ideal. I didn't like the ending there. I did not like what happened. I did not like that that meta event at all. That's the instant stability there for no reason. Enjoy that. Nice. Gonna save some energy here for giants. Wait, what was everyone doing? No. Okay. Fair enough. I guess it is what it is. They're dead. Man, Herald type. I've got stability or AoE. We've got single target. We got it all. We got it all here, chat. Just pumping. Just pumping damage into the boss. Constantly. It's your favorite event. How can Dragonfall be your favorite event? Like, the epic climax of the battle is, you know, like attacking scabs, okay, on a dragon's back with no interesting combat whatsoever. It's terrible. Right, I'm gonna push. Let's go. You can just go full Giga Push here as well. Oh, well, no, never mind. I actually thought they killed that. Well, this is gonna be rough. Oh. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the damage to be that low. That's my bad, I guess. I didn't see that one coming. Hey, Zeus. Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate that, dude. Zeus. One of the most powerful elementalist players in the game. Boom. Charge. Holy shit. The flesh golem is going in. Wow. We phased. The boss did something weird. Oh, I don't think we have any bubble for this, do we? But I guess that's fine. Who needs it? I'm just gonna full blast it and see what happens. Let's go. I like how the poor old boss basically gets no time to do any attacks here. It's like one little smush. There you go, boom. It's over. I'm off the edge. I thought I had a stability stack. I didn't. It's not healer's job to push. I mean, it's everyone's job to push. Everyone's job is pushing. All right, Old Lion's Court up next. Ah, yeah, indeed. Very appropriate for that song, I think. Ah. All right, coming up next. Old Lion's Court. In we go. Only healer push. Nobody else. Nobody else is even allowed to. In fact, nobody else even can. It's not possible. Right, check. My DPS is trash. So I might as well swap to Mirage and Green Tank. Wait, what? What is just what do we mean by this? We have healers. We have healers. We just have the fucking Scourge do it. Yeah, you got gifted a sub. You did. Look at that. The sub is yours. Oh, I think one guy went BRB, but fuck it. Let's just play anyway. He'll be fine. Well, he might not be fine. GG and stay dead. You better make it back quick because the fight will start soon. Prepare yourselves. Prepare for action. Well, there it is. Goodbye. Yeah, it's like 10 seconds, though. Oh, he got pointed into the middle. Oh? Oh, he's in the safe zone as long as we don't CC. He can live. Let's go. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Oh! It's over. Unlucky, buddy. Oh, I should have Shiro for this. Tomorrow is the monthly AT, yeah. If we don't have enough people for raid and WoW, I will actually, I'll stream it too. Otherwise, I won't. Although, honestly, the monthlies are really not that good right now. Like, to be honest, I unironically want to start playing the monthly just so there's some fucking games. You know what I'm saying? I keep forgetting it's not CM, so the puzzle mechanic isn't a thing. It's actually one of the ones that I feel like I haven't done that much on normal mode. I keep getting distracted thinking it's going to turn into CM. But then it just doesn't, because it's not CM, and that wouldn't make any sense. Boom. Have some stability. Enjoy. High value for this fight with no CC on it. I guess if you get hit by the red guy's little spin move, you get CC'd. That's it. Uh-oh. Let's go. Boom. GG and stay dead. We also just wiped the group. That's the wrong one. It's over. There it is. XD. Well, at least the other guy gets to play now, you know? He gets the game. The Reaper is allowed to play the game. Roster CM. Yeah, roster CM is infinite and pervasive. Here we go. Prototype Vermilion. Let's do it. I didn't swap to Shiro. My damage is worthless. But honestly, who cares? I like the Dwarf Hammers. The Dwarf Hammers are fun. I enjoy them. Maybe I prefer them to Impossible Odds. Maybe this is the way it was meant to be played. And you know what? I think it is. Oh. Boom. Don't get sucked in. Run! I'm going in. Easy phase. Here comes the blue one. What I like about us failing that mechanic there is it's even deterministic, isn't it? Isn't it always the same order on... Isn't it always the same order? On fucking normal? I think it is. That's pretty epic. There's a true failure right there. Alright, here we go. It's green. Green first. Is it not green? Yeah, dude. I did. Oh my god. I could feel the gaslighting happening there, guys. I was like, wait. People were running up to red. It's like, no. It's not red, guys. It's never red. Like some fucking insane shit going on. I'm losing my mind over here. I've lost it. Lost the fucking plot. Ow. Like we're just not moving. We will ignore the circle. You know what? Yeah, I will. I will ignore the circle. I'm standing in it. Enjoy. Healers heal, please. Healers, heal. Luckily it does no damage. One heal, please. You know what's going to feel good? It's when Zillion starts pre-casting heals and down-ranking in Vanilla WoW. That's going to feel really good when that happens. I'm going to enjoy that. Imagine if we just CC this by accident and feed. Oh my god! Okay. Imagine if that happened. Oh wait, it did happen. Classic. Imagine if we CC'd this one. That would also be pretty bad. Good news, we didn't CC. We did, however, drop a pool right on the middle. I like that. That's good. Okay, I think it's red now, isn't it? Let's see. Yep, it's red. Oh! Good job. I'm going to take red here, I think. I will take red. Some random gamer will take green. Here we go. It's mine. I think the heal Scourge is going for it. Which is, yeah, that's correct. That is what we like to see. Yo, do you guys remember when Solar nerfed Defiance from 50% to like 10% damage in PvE? I remember that. Solar is the God Emperor of Guild Wars 2. Bow before the Emperor. Will Phil, can you go back to using a shield? Thing is, using a shield is just incorrect at this point. If you guys don't, you know, if you guys don't pump heals, you know, at the end of the day, it's not my problem. Dude, I'm fucking deleted here. Holy shit. Will I get saved? This is... Oh, we actually CC'd. Nice. Yeah, I think the boss had a lot of stacks there. The boss was pissed. And I had the vulnerability thing. Maybe a little too greedy there. A bit too much greed, you know? I'm not going to grab red here. But actually, it won't really matter who gets it. Even if we stack it here, I don't think it will really have enough time to do its proper move. It did drop a pool in the middle, but honestly, who cares? Yeah, that's an invul moment there. Holy shit. Okay, never mind. I like how the person with red is literally camping it in middle. It's yeah. This guy, he's like, I will not move out with it. I will keep it in the middle for as long as possible. Fortunately, I think we're okay. Phase it. Go. There we are. It's all good. We made it happen. CC blue. Oh, it's blue. Look at this. Look at the fear. This guy is Void Walker, and he doesn't know the order. That is interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. They can do it, guys. I can leech this fight off them. Here we go. It's time to leech. Alright, get in there. Go. Kill the red one. Greed is in, but I think it's fine. As long as they kill it pretty quick. Which they should, I think. Dude, wiping out be so... Dude, this fight is so long. Fuck me. 7 minutes? Jesus Christ. The Scourge needs to activate here. Will they get the res? SOD brain? No, dude, in retail it's not that long. Like, dude, fucking Mythic Frack is 8 minutes. Well, like 9 minutes. It's a feeding frenzy. I think they got it though, it's fine. Oh, 1%. There we go. We did it. Old Lion's Court has fallen to us. 2%, 1%, and there we go. GG easy. Good call. Yeah, it's clean. And now we do Feber. Temple of Feber is up next. And that is the last strike. The final. The finale, guys. The epic finale of Feber. Get ready for it. Yeah, 1 CR. Where's my CR, guys? All right. You know what's crazy? Zillion raid logs in Classic WoW, and he still buys gold, and he opts out of PvP. He opts out of PvP, buys gold and raid logs, and doesn't downrank or precast heals. That's actually crazy. It's fucking wild. You know what's crazy, actually? Let me see if I can... Wait. Did Plenix stream this? Yeah. Let me find the VOD. Guys, let me show you something. Let me show you guys some content. Also, someone open the strike, because I can't. Hang on. Let me see what we got. This boss is honestly a pretty fucking epic boss, guys. Check this shit out. Alright, here we go. Watch this boss farm Darrens. Check this out. This is actually a pretty cool boss, guys. Pinnacle vanilla design. It's the crowd pommeler. Look at this shit. It does a frontal that knocks you off the platform that instantly kills you. Here we go. And Darrens dies to it at some point. Let's watch Darrens get destroyed by the crowd pommeler. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? Here we go. Oh, here we go. It was this one. Are you ready, guys? Here it goes. Boom. Oh, look. Boom. Let's do that again. Here we go. Oh. There's Darrens. And then off he goes. Fucking destroyed. Gnomragon slam, dude. The crowd pummeler 960. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's funny. And yeah, you'll see my character here, guys. You'll see my character there. Tauren Shaman gold purchase. I do not buy gold. Yeah, after he tabs back into the game after zooming, right? Like he's like consistently zooming over and over again. All right, we have 8 people. Do we have all the boons though? Dude, with 8 people, it's going to take so long. I don't think I can survive this mentally. I'm going to need to get some recruits. Here we go. Strike missions. Here we go. Was that a lack DBS or a lack heal? I mean, I'm not going to lie. I actually don't think... I guess it was a lack... Wait, I think it was a lack heal, because I'm pretty sure this is a heal scourge. We just had a random third of lack. Feber. DPS. I think we're good. We randomly had 3 Alak. Lol. Because this is heal Chrono Alak. We have Quickness Herald, and it's Quickness Herald and heal Scourge. So I think it's fine. Yeah. Darren's is a Zoomer. Giga Chad. It is pretty Giga Chad, yeah. I like that. Honestly, I like this guy. This guy knows what's going on. Giga Chad. Zoom, 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 zoom. Any Zoomers in the chat? I guess it's a little bit late. Not sure if people are going to get in here. Oh, here we go. 300. I don't know. I'm up 300 gold today. It's fucking nice. Oh, there we are. The 50 Mystic Aspects. Very nice. Yeah, that's going to be me soon. I can nearly afford it, actually. Yeah, look at that. We're definitely getting there. Got 11 of these things. How many can I buy right now? I can buy 38 right now with the current gold that I have. And we've still got a lot of time. We've got another Wizard's Vault weekly and loads of stuff to sell. Let's see what our account actually looks like right now in terms of liquidity. So if we sold all of our stuff, what would we end up with on the Zero to Hero currently? Here we go. Oh, nice. Wow, yeah, 1.5k gold. So that's pretty nice. We've got some, we've got a decent chunk of gold then in terms of the materials we could sell by the looks of that. Yeah, there's probably some stuff like lying around in material storage that we could get some value out of. Cone. I'll trade 1 per 5 Mystic Coins or 5 for 24. I mean, honestly, that's a good deal, actually. Honestly, I'm going to do that deal, man. Oh, hang on. You know what? I'll do it after Feber. I've got... How many coins have I got? I think I've got like 60. That is a big deal, guys. We're going to do it. We're going to do... Oh. Chat. Are you guys ready? We are going to do an illegal... non-trading post tax evasion deal. That's what we're doing. We're going to evade some taxes, guys. That's what we like to do here in Guild Wars 2. First, this will be the first thing on the Zero to Hero, actually. I've never actually done any third, kind of peer-to-peer trading whatsoever. It's all been through the trading post. That's not really particularly exceptional, right? It's like relatively uncommon, but honestly, that's a very good deal. I'm definitely going to go for that. That's kind of worth talking about as well. Like, if you are able to essentially skip paying taxes by getting a good deal by trading with a friend or trading with with some random player, it's always going to be a good thing to do. Because at the end of the day, right, like, if you can avoid paying that 15% tax, both of you win, right? Like, both of your account values are, well, you're going to enjoy it. You're going to have a good time. You're not going to get drained. Because whenever you make a purchase, this is what you're going to think, right? If you sell 100 gold worth of product, right, of items, you lose 15 gold, right? Like, your account value will actually decrease by 15 gold. So if you're able to trade with a friend, your account value will stay the same, right? Like, it will actually stay, you won't have that 15% tax. That's what you've always got to think about with these things. So if you can dodge that instead, then it's happy days, isn't it? And that's exactly what we're going to do here, because I've got a bunch of Mystic Coins. This guy wants Mystic Coins. I want Mystic Aspects for my Legendary Rune, so why the hell not, right? I think we just do Malice here, probably. Oh, yeah. Look, you got to do it, guys. Like, of course, big disclaimer here. You should only ever trade items with people who you trust, because otherwise, you're getting scammed. Unlucky. Don't get scammed, everyone. Watch out for that. Just gonna drop this here and just keep meleeing. Yeah, there we go. Yup. I actually really like this boss's voice lines. Oh. Ow, my torment stacks. Oh, Scam was a fun time, but it was not fun. Oh, we were talking like RuneScape? Yeah, come to the wilderness, bro. I'll trim your armor, bro. It's a classic. I wonder what this is going to be on CM. This might not be dodgeable ever on CM. Because if you don't disempower it, you can't dodge it. You know what I think they might do? I think it's... You know what's weird? I think this one is actually going to be... Oh, shit. I wonder how accurate this is going to be. Do you know what it's going to be like, guys? It's going to be like... Oh, that sucks. It's going to be Agira. Instead of picking which ones to... like, you know, you're going to have to pick which one you disempower, right? Rather than right now, you basically... You pick one to empower, but you're going to be able to pick one to disempower on CM, right? So they'll all be fully juiced, basically. What the... Why is that one, like, glitching in over there? What is this? Oh, shit. We fucking dying over here, guys. It's over. We failed greens. Green is too difficult. Nice. I am DPS dog. Did so much damage already. I actually think the I-beam is really easy to deal with, because you just have to, you know, stand on the right side and it does nothing. I think it's one of the ones that's a bit of a pug slayer, but I actually think stuff like this could be way more problematic, right? The big AoEs and the green circles. I could imagine this mechanic being really, if they actually fix it so you can't stack, then it's going to be good. Have they already done something to it, actually? I wonder if they've actually like, pre-prepared it, because I feel like it did no damage before, and now people are actually dying to it. Maybe we're just on Z health, I don't know. The CM has crept into the normal. Orbs? I mean, if Arena is smart, they'll make the orbs really punishing, because the empowered version is, like, you get a permanent debuff when you take it. They should make that permanent debuff fucking hurt. It should literally be like 3k damage per second or something. Also, yo! Look at that. Let's do this. Look how epic this is. I completed Temple of Feb, and I have my Relic of Ceres. I have that cool eyeball. Eyeball. Let's go. And there you go. All strikes completed. Right, I'm going to trade this guy. Let's go get scammed. The Virtuoso is ready to scam me. And you know what? I'm ready to be scammed. Let's make it happen. I am prepared to be scammed. And honestly, I'm excited for it. Very nice. In we go. I'm logging in. Ah. But what do we have here? Lara, Raid. You know, I was out, you know? I was out of Guild Wars 2. And then I see this clip. Lara's saying, you know, oh, I'm lonely. You know, it feels lonely without the teapot streams in the evening. Figuring out who's got the most degenerate sleep schedule. Like, you know, I had to come back, you know? I had to come back. Yeah, your viewers leaked the clip, Lara. They leaked the clip instantaneously within milliseconds, okay? They can't keep a secret. They leaked it instantly, okay? Immediately clipped and shipped over here. Yeah, true. Actually true. All right. You've arrived just in time, friends, for me to basically end the stream. But before we do that, check this out. We are doing an illegal back alley shady deal on the Zero to Hero account. I am trading Mystic Coins to, I think, this guy. Because he's got the shit for the legendary runes. I want Mystic Aspects, or whatever they're called, for my legendary rune on the 0 to hero. I have Mystic Coins. I am going to evade taxes. I have 64. Here we go. Get ready to get banned. I'm caught. No, the taxman's not coming. The taxman is asleep right now. It's 2 a.m. I am evading the taxman. Let's go. Mighty tax evader. That's right. That's me. This entire thing, I'm going to write off my legendary rune on the tax bill. It's going to be good. Here we go. Let's see. What's the deal? How many Mystic Aspects are we getting for this? They're 11 gold each. Mystic Coins. Mystic Coins are really expensive right now. Look at this. 2 gold, 20 each? Are you kidding me? What is this trolling, man? Okay. Let's see what it's going to be. They're 11 each. And if I sold everything, it would be like 120 gold. So it's going to be like 48 for 10. I mean, I guess so. Does that make sense? 48 for 10, you got it. That seems like a decent deal. If we go 48 for 10, I mean... And then what would it be then? It would be... I don't know. I mean, we could just go... Oh, it's kind of weird though, isn't it? It would be... It gets a little bit weird with the multiplication, doesn't it? It's a little strange. 62 for 13. Alright, you got yourself a deal. 62 for 13 it is. Seems good. I'll have 2 Mystic Coins left over. Boom. There we are. Let's see. Let's check out the deal. So we're trading 62 Mystic Coins. 136 gold. For 13 Mystic Aspects. Here we go. Let's see what we've got. Mystic Aspect. And we're getting 13 here. That's 144 gold. So we both win here. This is the thing, right? Because we dodge tax, we both end up basically not exactly making gold, but kind of. We are both getting good value out of this. Because if I was going to... Look, check this out. If I was going to buy these Mystic Aspects, then I would have to pay 144 gold, right? To do that. If I was going to buy it instantly. But if I was going to sell my Mystic Coins... I wouldn't get that much, right? If I sold my Mystic Coins, I'd only get 136. And actually, I get 115. It's even worse. Getting taxed over here. But anyway, there you go. Look at that. And to be clear, never do this with someone you do not trust. ANET will not help you. You're on your own. But if you got friends, if you know people, if you're doing it on a trading Discord where they, you know, everyone's trusted there, like they permaban people who, you know, do the dirty, do the scam. Never do this with people you don't trust. Otherwise, you will regret it. Trust me, you will. But anyway, there it is. An equitable deal has been formulated. The Mystic Coins are sent. And there we go. We love to see it. I have officially evaded taxes. We are now a criminal. We are on the run from the authorities. And it feels good. There we go. Nice. That's actually some very good progress towards our legendary relic as well. And look at that. 443 gold profit. Although, I think that, weirdly enough, that has managed to just capture the fact that we got those Mystic Aspects, I think. So, that's what's going on there, I think. Oh, we got the a skin we actually needed, I guess. Nice. But there it is. Highly illegal maneuvers right there. We love to see that. Beautiful stuff. And that's actually 13 of the 50 we need. Yeah, some good progress today, though, actually. As you can see, a lot of extra gold on the account. Getting towards that legendary rune. I will have my legendary relic. I will not be paying for that. You don't Gillight? You want to swap? Okay, fine. You're in. You win. You're a microtransaction enjoyer now. Behold. Got the tokens? Yeah, I've done raid CM, so we're good. Alright. I think, you know, in true I just got raided fashion, it's actually going to be time to end the stream here because I am tired, okay? I am tired now. I do appreciate the raid. It's good to be back here. Good to, you know, be graced by the glory of the Lara viewers. I have absorbed you into the stream, but I'm now going to send you somewhere else. And I think we're going to go see Sneb. Sneb's addicted to World versus World now. At this point, you know, he's completely coped out and he's going crazy. He's portal bombing. He's going unhinged. But anyway, we're going to go watch that. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Follow... Wait, dude, I just typed social without the exclamation mark. That doesn't work. Follow the social media. Buy Guild Wars using my referral link. Buy the merch. Okay? Come back and watch every day. Get ready for Zero to Hero uploads on YouTube, so be sure to subscribe over there. I don't know. Go on my Patreon if you want to make tournaments happen as well, by the way. You want tournaments? Patreon, that's where it's going to go. That is going to be the reality. But anyway, that's it, gamers. Thanks for watching. Say hi to Sneb for me. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. Once again, big shout out to Lara for the raid. And of course, to Zeus as well. Son of Zeus, in fact, for the raid. But that's it for me. I'll be back tomorrow. Bright and early, normal schedule, actually. For real. No, not even joking, guys. Gonna be here kind of in the mid-afternoon, streaming through about midnight. We're going full degen. It's gonna be great. The schedule's fixed. We're fresh. We're ready to go. It's going to be some epic content. We've got more Zero to Hero. We've got more Legendary Rune progression. We've got more activities. You know, we've got various things we'll be completing. Probably some fractals, who knows. Maybe some strike CMs. Maybe some random open world meta stuff. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I'm fresh tomorrow. I'm fully fresh. Fully ready to pump. Didn't even get a precursor. I was like rolling for the precursor right at the end of the stream. Didn't happen, though. But that's it, guys. Thanks for watching. Set a snap for me, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, guys. Thanks for watching. Follow, subscribe. Give me your money, okay? Hand it all over, and then come back tomorrow and do it again. GG's. I'm out of here.